breaking all the bones in my face. That's okay, I deserve it.
You saw the drama, right?
Yes.
You know how Robert Pattinson went back home after the wedding with a fucking bloody face? You didn't really know what happened yet? You're walking home and you're at your home in New Orleans or whatever you get.
Yeah, we're staying there. Not coming back.
And this one just you're at your reception and Brendan Schaub's just like
Brendan Schaub should wait until my wedding, and that's when he does it. That'd be poetic.
This is you at your reception.
Right after the fucking fight.
I have real fear going through my veins right now.
He looks right at the camera.
Yeah, this is his message to me.
Dude, there's a time to be optimistic. There's time like, I just gotta get back on my horse. But for him, like, dude, I'm cool. I'm like, oh, trash. Fucking trash, dude. And then him going around. Not after a loss of giving advice, that sure as fuck ain't it.
Did you notice that there's like an uptick in people leaving We Suck?
No,
Yeah.
I don't read them.
Oh, yeah, dude.
On Timo's or regular tweets or
Timo's.
Okay.
Especially Timo's, dude.
Damn.
Let's see if we can find one, dude.
Yeah, look for why you're doing that. This guy. It's like they took an old. For all of what Brennan is, like being inauthentic, he is somewhat like at least like a old athlete. He has some of those traits.
The oldest.
So there's just he's got like a big gulp, like a man of the people. Just like there's a dog there. Remember, I took the BJJ thing for like 2 weeks, like a free thing. And exactly like that. Shorts, the dog was like asleep, who wake up, and he was just, when he wasn't coaching, he'd just be sitting in the chair. But if you force that guy to talk, he would just
sad. Be better. I got time to come on before I
forgot.
shoot my first movie lead in October.
Let me text Mark right now while you're reading more comments.
We gotta do a Saturday or something.
Okay.
With Mark. Because I know he's not gonna be here. Well, he'll be here at 7 in the morning.
Like, Mark, Bubba, when do you want to come on next?
This is what our shows become, dude.
Come on next. Also, how's the parking?
Oh, dude, somebody said Manila folders. It's Manila Papa. I blocked them for that. Like, dude, you don't correct us. Like we do.
Yeah, what a lame.
Yeah, what a weirdo, dude. He was out some shit, huh? Like for them to say that you don't do that, we do that.
He doesn't get it.
Yeah. But yeah, it doesn't bother me. It's fine.
I'm fine.
Okay, so I can't find that many, but there's a lot of people saying that we suck ass.
I don't know that, like, I don't see as many of, like, well, I have seen, like, but, the one, that is, like, a flying thing is that we're being, okay? Sure.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Is it nice that Brendan Schaub is threatening our lives at the beginning of this clip here? Like, shit at Brendan Cooney?
Yeah, Brendan Schaub's gonna kill me. Then that's who you're on his side? Because I make a video for just 10 minutes on chart a week.
Yeah, cool story, bro.
Is that a reason he kills me? 10 minutes.
At least the reason.
Do you like your podcast?
Thank you.
So I got this. Ian, you still got taken down multiple fucking times. What part of it do you feel good about?
Or you do
No, I'll just shut it down. Like, So
casual take on MMA, but I vaguely heard somebody saying that Ian actually did really good in that fight. He like a good fight. He lost. Other guys way better. Bad, so Shop, of course, wrong again.
Yeah, Shop's always right. Bet he thought he was cooking with this one post-fight Toronto Rapture. Ian Gary would have won if he ate a steak.
It must be vegan or something. Boring.
Eggs. Podcast producing takes its toll. Damn, dude.
That was rough.
Yeah. Yikes.
That's like old chin looking at it. Like, he has a bag. And what he's future injuries from Shop.
That's a rough looking face right
Yes.
The live episodes are a prom for your boy. You took Thicko's cash for membership.
I think Cadillac
It's already
needs
over. It
a
was
new motto.
That
It
like
should be
Lizzo, but
Cadillac. Yesterday,
I have no idea.
Hey.
Boys, I guess.
Oh, sweet, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, he took
so we have to troubleshoot before we go live. Forward, lock, man. I can't control. Dude, when it go live, see the chats live. We figured it out. Thursday's episodes are no longer live, so we will be live Tuesdays and Fridays. We're going back to our old school. The live 4 days a week is tough for your boy with the schedule. We're trying to get all the stuff, so Mondays and will be recorded. Will come out Mondays and Thursdays.
The show's called Big Brown Flight Club. Is that what it's called? I don't even know.
Big Brown Breakdown.
Because it said Spike Club there.
Where?
On his t-shirt.
Oh, Big Brown.
Oh my
God.
Doesn't have the right name for the show. That's awesome.
That'd be a great name for a podcast. Big Brown Fight Club.
That's right.
That sounds like it's like a shit show.
I know.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
guys. It sounds like a monkey fight.
How big was your boob? It's a podcast for monkeys. Some monkeys sue Shop. They're like, he stole our show.
Oh man.
Your Honor, he stole from me and the rest of the monkeys.
We should change our show to BBFC, dude. BBFC.
That sounds like soccer or a bank.
Big Booty Fight Club.
Big Booty Fight Club. That's good. Big Booty Fight Club, that's like what, if he was like Tony and Harlem Williams, he was like, well, your show, Big Fight Club, pretty good. Shop, like, it's not called that. It's the worst name.
No, but you're wrong. Bubba. That's not nice. A message from all AFC teams posted by I thought it says no stimulation. No situation 2129. Man, that was so funny, dude. So the show's called Big Brown Fight Club. We gotta change the name of the show, dude. Big Brown Fight Club.
We could, we trademark something that Chad wants to use just to piss him off.
Just so we can meet him. We're just like dying to meet him.
Opportunity.
We should change our name Schaub and Brian Callen show.
They gave me opportunity. And a year later, I was full scholarship athlete. Be the next Tony Gonzalez.
Yeah.
And don't get it, which was heartbreaking.
Yeah,
I know. And you're rolling
deep with the son and the dad.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty dope when you get a desk that's like lower abdomen area for Schaub. He's like got a rhythm to it where he hits the desk.
Oh, you need that for when you run a shot on. You gotta have that first hands.
You know it, like that.
They say that podcasting is like 75% handwork.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of it, who cares?
10% up to God.
Yeah, we kind of hear it. I don't know if you guys hear it from the mic.
Yeah. It's like offers from all East FC teams. All right. What else you got, Chin? Rewinded. What that thing on the session, right? Oh, hey, I spent a week. Who posted this Chin one? Caterpillar Hot 7539. Post that one. Fly. I spent a week in a big bowl. Excellent. Nice.
It's all blurry. Can't see.
That's 4K resolution, dude. Chommies are back in school, post 9416. Yeah, dude, skill in the house, dude. Are you hitting traffic on the way out of here?
No, I don't have to go through the school thing, but my wife is.
Oh, yeah. I hit traffic like a mother
Really?
yesterday.
Shit sucks.
Yeah, it sucks ass. I hate kids. So does she. Look at this. Is there alcohol in that?
Actually, you know what? I did hit traffic, and I'm talking about that. My brain doesn't work.
Well, shout out to Joanna.
But I still.
Oh, look at this. Throwback to Bappa being a prick to Chappelle, the guy who into the ring scoot, dude.
Travis Barker's my boy. Travis is one of the best people on earth. Travis is literally one of the best people on earth. I think Kelly is a good person.
Travis.
He's great.
Yeah.
So my guy in that room.
Let me know if you want to jam.
Okay, copy that. With the best drummer alive right now, you want to jam? Well, wouldn't I? That would be awesome. Oh, why not? When was the last time you jammed?
Like a full-on band?
Yeah.
That's been a minute. Probably 2000. Remember when I did it on stage?
Yeah, just give me how many years ago.
It was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's like a long time. He plays every day.
Man, kiss my ass. That doesn't mean I don't know how to jam with a band. You play music. You play music. You play music. My collection of guitars probably
so handsome. I'm like, hey man, what's going on here? Well, I know he knows magic, yeah. It's like, but my ex had a taste of Asian fever. Oh, really? I think she dated a photographer who was, there's a reason country. They also think social media is the end all be all for them. The world's so much bigger than just that. They say, what if 10 people? You should go see the movie with him with dementia. The camera's shaking. Pretty road style, and it's fucking.
Look how he's smiling the whole time.
Very good choice for you, sure.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, it's just art. That shop's like only thing. I don't even think he means it in a negative way. He just only what's funny is to say something like cutting.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense. It sucks.
You know, I feel bad because I'm kind of about the Commanders of the Wizards.
Okay.
I have no optimism about it.
Well, guess what, motherfucker? We got Devanza, so get ready to suck a lot of dicks. We're gonna be fucking good. You fucking idiot. Maybe not the Commanders.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I don't know, maybe the Commanders could be good. Nobody cares about this in a while, but fucking the Wizards, bro, we are going to be good. Then they shook shot, they suck ass. Eventually, we're going to be good because the Vance is the next Michael Jordan.
The Pants and Trae Young, dude. You got Koulibaly.
I don't care about any of those other motherfuckers. Devanza is a team of his own. He's going to be great. We just cursed him.
Like, why is the Pants playing with four?
Yeah, just out. Clone him. Make full team that guy. He's so fucking good at basketball. I can't wait to buy the Devanza jersey. Are they on sale yet?
Probably. I'm fine. Oh, and I still need to pick a team before Premier League.
Oh, yeah. You got just go with one.
With your team?
Yeah. Manchester City. Oh, man. Manchester City. That's my answer.
Oh, yeah.
It's like Agent of He's so good. All right.
My team. So. Acknowledge him. Post by Jim Menudo. college. But it's from the sports study. Did not travel. Otherwise, Colorado Boulder confirmed he attended but did not. But
University statements. Why would they publicly state he has a? Did they do that after?
Multiple outlining detailed breakdowns from media and podcast criticisms. And former associates have pointed out the discrepancy between his public statements and the official record. Chop has never produced a diploma or official transcript showing graduation, and when confronted over the years, he mostly like to change the subject. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Yeah.
Boring. And then we talked about parking from.
So this is the story for the audience at home. 12 years ago, I went to college. I said I'm going to school for now.
Lakewood University.
Right. They quit thinking of
And Hustler's College.
I am double majoring. And
I'm so sorry.
also, I'm going to Jordan Peterson School too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's going to be listen, I'm working 80-hour weeks for actually, but
yeah.
So then admissions messaged me yesterday. Get this, emailed me yesterday. They go, "Oh, can you just get your transcripts and send it to us? Because if you send it through the school system, it's going to take 6 weeks to process." And so I responded back. I said, "I just quit school." Yeah, dude, so this is the story for the audio. Let me finish, right? So basically, I asked for my transcripts from a transcript service for about 12 years ago. I went to college, right? I sent them to my admissions office that I'm going to school for now.
Lakewood University.
Right, thinking of
And Hustler's College. I'm so sorry.
Also, I'm going to Jordan Peterson School.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's going to be let's just say I'm a full-time student.
Okay. Did you make your bed this morning?
I'm working 80-hour weeks for school. And I'm actually losing money. But anyways, yeah. So then admission, they go, "Oh, can you just us? Because if you send it through the school system, it's And so I responded back and I said, "I just quit school."
Yeah. Yeah, the bureau.
They're like, it really says in the email, "We received it, but it's going to take 6 weeks to process. Can you just give it to us?" It's like, what's receiving it? You know what I mean? Why are you sending me an email? Why don't you just get that shit, sorry for cussing, put that in the system? You know what I mean?
I had the stupidest thought the other day, similar to this. I'm not saying that sorry, it made sense, but this just reminds me of stupid. I thought I was a doctor, of course, so I'm there often.
You go to the doctor?
Yeah, very, very often. And they were doing this procedure, and in my head, I thought, why can't I just do this myself? I was like, can I buy that? Can I buy this and just do it? And they're like, no. What? But yeah, no, I think I was a doctor myself.
And then get this, I responded back, "Well, looks like I'll wait 6 weeks then." You know what I mean? Because I had to pay money for my transcripts. I'm not going to do it again. Yeah, it's $11, but I'm standing my ground. And then she emailed me back and said, "Okay, well, can you respond to this email in 6 weeks?" I'm like, "What's the processing?"
Yeah, and the respond back thing where it's like they do the same thing, so disheartening.
Can you just reply back? I'll forget completely. But anyways, let's see what else Brendan Schaub doing. We watched so much Brendan Schaub for the last 5 years or whatever it is, 4 years. Yeah, that I need to go back to school.
Yeah, real. Brain is melted.
This is supposed to be like a B10. That's how I go back.
Answer this.
I'm like, John, the post is the jobs have no shame. See this? When your wife shows you that little bit of affection. Right. Appearance. Oh, dude, yeah, this is a rush. I said, yeah, this is a good one, yeah. I watched this like 13 times. Don't ask me why. Calabasas crawls desert by what usual 4460.
I mean, it's just the quintessential thing. When you're alive, you can film, you can talk, you can do your job. Anything is the world is your oyster. You can do anything, but don't kill me. Before you do stuff, you should ask yourself why. There's got to be a why. Clearly, here, the why am I doing this was never asked. That's my take on this. Now, why could have prevented this video? Why could have prevented a lot of what's going on here?
Isn't it weird how it seems like he's trying to push as many people away as possible? He's a right-wing grifter that loves those random sketches that make no sense. Ex-UFC fighter, manly man, you know what I mean? Talks about how huge his dick is all the time and dressed like a woman in random sketches.
Often. A woman, and then also he did it was like a gift. He's the idea of him trying to push people away. That's funny.
Fish guy, truck guy, also loves getting fingered in the ass at masseuses.
The guy earlier who was saying that he just does all of these things. He's like cowboy, whatever. It would be kind of funny if he really did go, because if he really went or likes, or not even just likes to dress as a woman or whatever, that would go to your idea that he's trying to push people away. And it would be funny because it would be funny to see if he would be accepted there. He's like, guys, I'm trans, like I'm fucking, they do the best nails here. And they're like, oh, you can get on that. Guys, when you're like out of the club and someone vendors you, it's like, I'm gonna beat you up. He starts beating people up for misgendering. I'm gonna fuck you up. But I don't think he would be accepted by them either, because in every group that are just gonna immediately think that he's an idiot. Maybe.
You never really know what to expect from him.
From anyone. Anyone, a human, any girl. I'll show you, sir.
You watch the sketch and you're like, I think he's accepted. Yeah, it's real commitment to this. You can tell his idea.
There's no heels in the camera. Why is he wearing heels?
He's an idiot. Bro. Everything about this is so stupid. It's perfectly him.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I sent you a the other day. You know what I'm referencing or not? You just started.
I know you texted me this.
Right, I sent you a text maybe a couple days before that though, where I was like, Gerardo, why are you going back to school? And I was like, because all my friends are dressing like women online. And I sent you screenshots of all my friends dressing like women online. So, yeah. Isn't that weird?
These people doing it. I think it's hilarious. I don't think it's inherently funny.
No.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah. Maybe when I was like fucking a kid, you know, when I used to dress like a woman all the time when I was a kid. Yeah, so that was really funny to be like, oh, you're doing what I do every day.
You know, definitely saw like 8-year-old, 10-year-old humor.
But dude, imagine it's like whiteboard all day trying to think of a joke, and I'm like, I just draw a dress. I'm like, oh, that's hilarious.
Nailed it.
I just stare at it all day like, whoa.
You're a little baby looking for Christmas.
They said I wasn't clever. But they want to hit on me now. They want to. I'm not good in the dress. Funny he references hair dye whenever maybe in the studio they talk about haters. He's like, yeah, dude, they hated me over the hair dye.
He goes, look at that. He gets another check from Rewind It. He gets on pay this month. Don't have to sell kids' toys this week.
Just crying. He's in the corner of the studio just like, shop, yeah, what's up?
Oh my god, I want money for Rewind It so bad. It's all jealousy coming out of here. I would love a check from Rewind It.
Dude, we should apply, dude. We're gonna get Mark to like tell us the inside out commercials and shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm a commercial guy.
You know what? Fuck it. Shout out to J Shop, just a loyal brother and a mysterious, wholesome guy posted by BGL's little feet. Who the fuck is this guy?
The fuck is that gay?
I don't know. Wholesome?
I have no idea. I don't know anything about him, but the fact that he's like a guy is pretty funny. I love the idea of him like just talking with people.
Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Yeah, that's true. He's close to power.
Yeah. He's like Jared Kushner to Trump's Brennan Schaub.
There is another Kushner brother too.
Jason or something like
I
that.
think he owns the Lakers.
Yeah. He owns the Lakers with Bob Iger now. That's why I'm a Clippers fan.
Oh man.
Shout out to J Shop. Of course, posted by Big Battle 9416. You gotta get going right now. Went to the ER and found out I got bit by something
Oh,
wild.
so now we know the spiders thing. Not sure where she got bit, but
She's like on my lips. It's doing wonders for me.
Schaub would believe a venereal disease is a spider.
I got bit by something wild. It's boat guy biting her. It's just like a hickey on her neck. She's like, look, my spider bite you.
They treated at the fucking like that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
You're a kid, a guy, you go to that stick with it. You're like, let me fix this. Let's see what we got hot for right now. Alright, this is the last one we'll do. Baba projecting in the storage posted by Rothko.
And again, this is him having friends. Like, hey, stop being gay. Hey, you gotta stop. All this shit you're doing, you have got to stop, dude. He has no friends, but dude, you just gotta calm down.
Go baby. You want to try to get away? The best. Why? Chasing the best fight coach. The only thing is great. I'm sorry. Good on TV, second sports. You don't need to be realistic. President. President's president. Jesus, it's helicopter shots. Which I still don't understand why they can't do. Go. Try it. We gotta get through that intersection. Dude, I can't believe that this guy. It's still going. Their tire is out. Since the tree line's blocking Professor Shire. Go.
sale. Even he is looking for an Asian man. Waiting for a job outside the CVS. If Jim goes missing, it's a scheme. Things are all in danger. Man, a scheme for a podcast studio. The live episodes where I took Nico's cat membership.
I have a theory that everyone has tried their own poop and pee at some point of their life, and if you say that you don't, I think you're a liar. Because what if it tasted good and you're missing out? Nobody's gonna ever know that. Allegedly, right? I better why? Because I'm not a shit eater. So much I could just watch that. Oh, fucking heck. Oh, look who the fuck shows up.
Hello.
Look who.
Like too much busy and too much shit.
You have to tell me all the things that were so busy and so shit. You're such a busy person. I know. So tell me what happened.
I need to.
I think you are.
Okay.
I'm a guest, baby.
I'm not. Yes, you are the guest, but I'm the podcast host. So, and I'm not saying that we cannot do this.
Okay, so we're just gonna run through this. I just want to timeline this out. Okay. On Thursday, on my man. On Wednesday, you were like,
Yeah.
no podcast on Thursday because I'm so busy. I'm so Hollywood, just too cool for school.
Kind of.
On Thursday comes around and you're like, Rabbi, I cannot podcast today. And I said, why can't you podcast? And you said, I just need a break. I'm too busy. I'm too Hollywood. I've got too much going on. I said, fine. You're like, please do it Friday. I said, absolutely. I will make time for you on Friday. Friday comes around. That's today, big dog. And I'm in fact, last night you came in here and you were like, Rabbi, I can't podcast right now. I'm like, fine, let's do it in 12 hours. 12 hours pass. Okay. And then all of a sudden you're over. You're just sitting on your thumb, having that. You were like, Rabbi, I published 14 episodes today. I'd be like, okay, that's pretty good. So tell me what you did instead. I want to know.
Plan change. Okay, plan change. So it happen.
How many podcast episodes? Wait,
Bro, I don't need to tell you that. Doing editing, I was going to about 2 episodes. Bro, like, why do so fucking...
that's
bro,
okay. That's okay.
Like, end of the world. We have 3 episodes.
That's
We need
okay.
to publish. We have time.
I understand.
So,
I just asked a question. I just asked a question. Okay. So why were you so busy? What took up 12 hours?
I was in work, I was in doctor, I was talking. So,
Okay. You went to work?
yes.
Okay, I can live with that. If you went to work, then I understand. Okay. So are you gonna go to bed?
No fun because I need to do an episode and I want my interview. I'm going to bed, but like I have shit to do.
Wait, what? You have to do an interview
Yes.
with whom?
With that podcast.
Oh, because he had to cancel on Monday, so you have to do it today.
Yeah.
Okay. Very well. Are you excited?
Yes, I am.
Did the people?
Not yet. I'm gonna email because I need to think some good email.
You need to think some good
So,
email.
yeah.
What does that mean? English, please.
Yeah.
What does that mean, dog?
Need to make the best email for them.
Do you know GPT
I know,
model?
Chuck. I know.
Okay, so you know you can just put the information in there. It'll write you the best email you've ever seen.
I know.
Okay, you're aware of this.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's great. So I'm the one who has to suffer. Is that correct?
What do you mean?
Well, you have to for rabbi.
No, that's not mean like that. That's mean I am here, like the man, and I'm saying to you, not today.
Okay,
That is good.
so the way that you should do this, I completely understand. No worries. The way you do this is you say, Rabbi, I had a very big that we can delay our interview till Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you say. You don't say Sunday's the day. You don't you're like this is a two-way street. You don't demand. You ask nicely.
Then
Well, you understand, and I would say, sure, flexible. But for any would not come in and say, oh, I know I'm late. We got to do it Sunday. I'm too busy. You don't say that. You say, is there any way we could do it on Sunday? Because who am I to say no? We can't do it on Sunday. We have to do it right now. And I'm just it's got to be pretty late where you are. So
but like you are so understanding person. What okay, we need to fight because you are so in you is great. So we need to fight in octagon.
oh yeah. No, definitely. I'll sit on you. There's no doubt about that. I'll destroy you. But I won't be enraged because you cancel a podcast or anything like that or delayed it or whatever. No, I understand. I get it. No worries at all, big man. I want you to know.
And like
And I have to let you know, I don't have any rage for you. I really I avoid rage as much as possible. I mean, passionate about things, but rage is a. I'm very forgiving. Or I try to be. I don't forget, but I do forgive. So, don't you worry.
Did you miss me?
Like a fat kid misses cake.
Oh my god.
Absolutely. I wanted to know where you were. I was worried about you. I thought because because I like you. You came in here and you said to me 12 hours ago, Rabbi, in 12 hours we will podcast. I can't podcast now. I said, okay, that's fine, which is good. 12 hours go by. No, Tony. I see that you have garbage attendance with positive emojis, so you didn't think I was mad. You didn't respond. So I thought, okay.
You're not sending me a message. I never see your message.
Okay, that sounds like a you problem, baby. Check your account. Got a message.
That's not true.
My man, you have a message. Look in your green account.
That's not true. I don't have from you.
My man, I
That's
even
not
I
true.
even double checked to make sure my message went through.
But why you send me the message? Why?
Because I know that your attendance was garbage. Do you know what attendance is?
Yeah.
Your attendance is garbage. Thus, I sent you the message, garbage attendance.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. At the end of the message, when I can clearly see it sent to your green account, garbage accountability. I mean, it is what it is. Big, I so much. Do you have your green account?
What do you mean? Yeah, I am going to on Discord right now.
Okay, go look at your whatever your other account is, the green one. Do you have your green account?
Mate. I need Wi-Fi. Oh shit.
There you go. Don't tell me, big dog. You're rocking with the best.
I was not very active.
It's all right.
Yeah.
I understand. You had a busy.
Very best, like the best marketing.
What's the best
Best
marketing? What is it?
Just to your family. Your family is good. Yeah, but also like settling back, no? Bro, I end up getting money. It's good marketing.
Oh, okay.
Because I already
All right. I know it is. Well, hopefully that person has everything work out for them. You, on the other hand, Did you happen to tell this homeless person that a podcast with Rabbi Rothschild and
No,
that you're going to cancel
I'm
on
not
them?
saying this on for in front of people.
Okay, I mean, you should. That homeless person probably would give you money and say, "Wow, you're amazing." You might even have gotten a new Patreon subscriber. You would have 2 Patreon subscribers, some schmuck and this homeless guy, but you didn't, and that would have been good marketing. Now that would have been good marketing. That would have been big time marketing. But instead, you want to appreciate what this homeless person does to you, which is cool. That there's nothing wrong with that. But you've got to understand, I'm the marketing king. The marketing would have told you you should tell this homeless person that you're doing a podcast, Rabbi
You
Rothschild.
are Jews, bro. You are not marketing. You are Jews. You are so fucking Jews right now.
That's marketing, baby. It has nothing to do with religion. It has to do with. Do you know what promotion is? Ask you this.
I know.
Did you tell the homeless person about your podcast?
No, I don't tell people on the street about my podcast.
You told your carrier that.
Yeah.
Okay, that isn't that letter carrier on the street?
Mailman.
Whatever you want to call him, mailman, letter carrier, whatever. Person, post office worker, whatever. Didn't you tell them that you had a podcast? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah. Yeah.
And yes or no?
Yes.
So, by definition, you do tell people about your podcast on the street because you told your mailman about your podcast. Am I wrong?
No.
There you go. So you could have told this homeless person and had another Patreon subscriber, but instead, you're and I understand. I want to know, and this may be an important question that you've ever been asked in your entire life, is when Sunday are we going to podcast? I'll wait.
Oh, that's the best question. On Sunday, I will be returning from my grandma.
Okay, so in the evening time.
Like 7 or 8 p.m. on my time.
Okay, nobody knows.
If you can.
I will do my best. Now here's my question for you. Do you know what year?
Okay.
Do you know on what year we are?
Yes. 2035.
That's exactly right. Good job. Very good job.
You see?
Impressive. You're listening. Normally,
I care about it.
I normally when I watch the podcast, I see you sleeping, but it does seem like you were awake for some of it. That's good.
What do you mean sleeping?
My man,
What do you mean sleeping?
during 2029 or something, your eyes were closed more than they were open.
No.
You will.
Evidence.
You have it. It's in Riverside. Watch yourself. You're good. And then I teach you all kinds of things about Riverside, and you're like, oh, I knew that. You didn't know any of this. You didn't know any. Then why weren't you using it? Why weren't you utilizing it?
Because at the time it was not right.
My man, you were over here saying that the drop of the water at the Hoover Dam was a good thing. And I had to come in and say, Tony, that's not a good thing. And you could have been like, good, point that, or cut, or whatever. Instead, you were like, oh, I got blah, 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 blah. We should have a system for this, but that's okay. I understand, and I'm sure the people of the Hoover Dam understand. We're forgiving individuals. You should understand that, okay?
But I was sleeping on episode. That's not a professional.
Okay. You were as close to asleep as you can be without literally being in a dream state. You had your eyes closed. The camera was below your from your nose. We saw more of your closet than we saw of your face. But that's okay. I understand. I get it. I get that. I get how you operate. That's why I like you. And all your other podcasters, the soccer guy, the UFC fighter, you're not in there. They're chief of police. They have a Discord. You're not in it. You weren't invited to it. But mine, it's your home. It's your digital home. This is like your digital living room. You come in, you kick off your shoes, you sit on the couch, and you say, Rabbi, we can't going to podcast on Sunday. And I say, welcome, Tony, welcome. Why don't you say this in a nicer tone? Why don't you say, Rabbi, I had a very long day. I did a lot of editing today in addition to work. Is there any way that we could please delay until Sunday? And I would say, absolutely, problem at all, Tony. I understand. But instead, we're like, I own everything. I command attention. You must respect me, which I do. I understand. But you just have to understand that there are ways to do this. So I understand. I have a forgiving heart. You want me to fight you, which, I'll destroy you. But I don't even have any for you. I don't know where your rage would come from. Perhaps it exists, and if it does, I understand. Didn't even ask me how my podcast went yesterday.
Because you know what? Because your podcasting is good. I don't need to ask you. I know it already.
Yeah, no, it was good. Do you know what? Did I tell you in what? I think
In the Bigfoot.
that's right. That's right. Yes, exactly right. Good. You're very good. Very good. Very, very smart.
You see?
Yeah.
You see, I am investing my brain in your stuff.
That's
and
right.
Our stuff.
You know the thing that really like warms my heart more than ever said is that you remembered I was having trouble with Rumble, and you were like, I know you're busy with that. Like that more than anything means so much to me because you understand like this is so frustrating. But it's okay. It'll all work. I'm making TikTok robots right now, which in their own way are perhaps more beneficial. Who knows? And you, my friend, going to do some next podcast you're going to publish.
Next, I'm going to publish that with our podcast.
The what?
Publish him.
The what podcast?
That crypto life.
Oh, okay. And how many hours is your interview with that person?
45 minutes.
45 minutes.
After editing.
All right. So let's run through some questions that he may ask you. Are you ready?
You mean like you are fast? Yeah. I'm sorry. I was thinking like you are asking to what I can publish. You're asking about my podcast, okay?
Absolutely. Yeah.
My podcast.
In 45 minutes, you're going to publish.
Okay.
You're going to be interviewed, right?
No, I don't know. I don't know. I was missing the terms with you. No. I know about history. Repeating history.
Oh.
Now I'm on history podcast.
Okay. Very well. And that in 45 minutes?
No. That's I misunderstand.
Okay. That's okay. So when is that person's?
I know the last message I like. Oh God, is gonna be right when I get off. So I don't know.
Okay.
What
So
does it mean?
well, so you have to message him back and say, we schedule when work for you. You could send him your link to Calendly, any time on here,
Yeah.
right? I mean, isn't this what we're doing?
Yes,
And-
yes, this is what we are doing.
Exactly. Instead, Tony, and we need to. This is just comes with maturity. You read that message and you don't. You just are like, okay.
No. I said it's okay. I can wait.
Oh, okay, good. That's good. Okay, you said the last message that you received from him was that okay, but I did not know that you had also replied. Okay, so good, you replied, and did you say when would work for you?
No.
Okay, so that comes with maturity. So whenever you have a communication with someone, generally you want to have like a call to action for them. What do they have to do? Do they have to reply? Do they have to reschedule? You don't want to just leave it
But
like
this is not my podcast. This is not my thing. So
I know,
I'm just-
I know, but
I'm
sometimes
just like guest.
I recognize that, but sometimes you have to, and you have to. Let's just take the example with me. Like, hey, I can't do it until Sunday. I gave you some shit or whatever. But even I was like, okay, when on Sunday will work? And you're like, in the evening for you. Okay, great. Now in my mind, I know. And that's initiative. Like, okay, I didn't just leave it at, okay, well, Sunday we'll do it. I'm in my head, she'll probably cancel on, which I understand. That's how you are. That's Tony. I'm busting your balls.
Yes, that's me.
There you go.
That's
You're-
okay.
You're gonna say I was busy with grandma. She was baking me cakes. I was very tired from all of the cake. Delay another 6 weeks. Okay, so what's going on, Tony? You sound like you're in a bathroom. What's good? Hey, folks,
I have a question for you. How much equipment do you have?
how much what?
How much equipment? How smart you are?
What's my IQ?
Yes.
Around 160.
That's
It's beyond friend.
I am in 200.
My
I'm in 200. Sorry.
my friend, on your best, I don't know what test you took. Was it a children's test? Were you in comparison against lizards? I don't understand what test you think you got 200 on. But if you had a 200 IQ, we would be in the middle of a podcast right now instead of you having to delay Sunday. I can just tell you that.
My equipment is not always on
Oh, I see.
because if it's always on, it's like too much for the people.
Okay. Do you know what IQ for what IQ stands?
Yeah. I don't have to. I don't have 200 IQ. I just made up.
No, you don't say. IQ
Yeah.
is an abbreviation or really an acronym, intelligence quotient.
How much do you think I know?
Maybe 100.
And that's good too, no?
That's exactly the average. Maybe 101. Maybe on a good day.
Have it's not only one IQ. You have IQ for talking to people. You have for
Hold on. Yeah. So
and this.
like emotional intelligence. That's a type of
Yeah.
perhaps a reading on that, and I'm through the roof on that. I might have 200 for that. And other things, let's see on what I'm not. I don't have a good IQ. Delaying podcast till Sunday. I'm not very good at understanding why someone would want to do that. Let's see what else. That's about it. Every day I'm upbridge, just top of pops. Now here's my question to you. Are you ready for this question? Did you set up Calendly to send reminders to the people when you do podcasts? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I need new people for doing this. I don't have right now new people.
I thought
Suppose
you go to, and you don't even just go to the Podcast Guest Exchange subreddit and look for people who say, I want to be on a podcast, and you just send them a DM. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay,
no, I think
what's so
nothing. But I will do something. Okay.
tell me anything you meant.
I have emotional intelligence. I have high.
You think
So
that?
if I can do cars with politicians and with UFC and this, like I cannot be stupid in life in this. I think I have a heart.
Can you name a podcast that you have done with someone where you did not chat GPT your questions? I'll wait.
Get 2 episodes. Yes.
Okay, that's good. That's something.
This is for you said ChatGPT is your friend. You said I need to like doing this ChatGPT every day.
I do
And
say
right
that.
now
I do
you are
say
making me looking stupid.
No. That's valid. I think that you should. It's good. It's just you shouldn't make it sound like it's ChatGPT. It should come off more natural. I'll never forget the first question you asked me. Do you remember what it is? It was a non-binary rabbi. Was like, this is the first question. I live stream my life. I have more data than any person ever, and you're asking about my sexuality. I was like, wow, this person really likes ChatGPT because that sounds exactly like what ChatGPT has.
And the first ever.
On our podcast, all right, question 1. What is it like to be a non-binary Orthodox rabbi? And I was like, this person went to ChatGPT and asked ChatGPT, please give me 10 good questions for this person. And it gave you that list. Because normally, I had to explain to you what I mean by that. And you, if you really were honest, you would be non-binary too. And let me explain. If you can live longer than 120, you can live perhaps millions of years, and you've been able to have sex with every woman on earth 1,000 times. And I tell you, a type of extraterrestrial out there that looks like a woman and all these other things, and it's the most beautiful woman you've ever seen, but is categorized biologically as a man. You might say, okay, make me a woman if I can have sex with this beautiful woman and have the most amount of rum.
No.
So when I interview you, I'm going to start with the question, what is it like to be a non-binary podcaster who has 35 episodes on YouTube? And we'll see how that goes. But no, you get what I'm saying with that. But I just always found that to be funny. Like immediately I was like, this person does not realize that I know that they just went ChatGPT and asked a bunch of questions. Because normally the question that I would be asked is, you've been live streaming your life for more than 4 years, yeah? Well, what is that like? What inspired you to do that? What have you learned? You talk about, and you're like, what's it like to be non-binary, and you even asserted to me essentially that having sex with a man, that's not something that I do, but I would tell you that uh, I
What is this, babe?
I like women overtly, like maybe more than anyone else. But that doesn't necessarily mean that if I live for a billion years and I've been able to have sex with every woman I want in the entire world, and I might be able to shapeshift into a cyborg or cybernetic being or whatever. And there's some amazing opportunities.
But
Well, here's a good example. You and I, when we were reading like the year 20, I think it was 2034. We went into it was called like uh, uh, Cybergenesis or something. It was like cry out someone else. Do you remember this?
yes,
Okay, so if I said to you, hold on, let me look up the word. Have a child, someone is called. Okay, so we had. Let me just look it up on the website. FutureTimeline.net, and I think it was 2034. So we'll find out, and we'll know for a fact. So just bear with me for a second. Okay, I'm on 2030. I got to go to 2034. First thing. Just bear with me. And you may be like, okay, what is the importance of this? If there's a world where Tony could have more Tonys and not need anybody else, that he might want to take advantage of that situation, right? Tony, can you hear me? Look at them, everybody. Tony,
what do
Tony,
you want?
Tony. As I just said,
I'm fighting right now.
you're what?
I'm fighting
With whom?
with that preacher. We are fighting with my mom. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. He almost killed it. I mean, the level. Right, this is right, happening. Beef.
A bee.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you take care
Oh
of the
my
bee.
god.
The name of the word for which you were looking.
That's big. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We are fighting.
Okay, did you get it?
No. This is like big and it's like on the top of my. Oh my god, that's big, bro. That is. God, it's big.
Did you get it?
No. On that, look. Look how big is this shit.
I'm trying to.
Look how this is big.
I'm trying to see. Just one moment.
Damn it. You know how this is big?
Right. Do you have something sticky? Do you have like tape?
Yes. Yes. My mom is like fighting right now.
Okay,
Oh my God. Oh my God.
let your mom.
Behind you. Oh my God.
Okay, Tony, put the camera down. Go get a wet rag with your mom and try to take it out.
He's actually.
Did he get it?
She.
Did she get it?
God.
Did she get it?
No.
Okay. Okay, so go get a damp rag and try to get it.
Okay. Me. Book. Here. Oh my God. This is Bible. I'm not need a Bible.
Don't use the Bible. Just use a piece of paper or something.
Yeah, you.
All right, did you get it?
I don't know. Ito must be.
Okay. She got it. She got it. She got it.
Ito?
All right. Well.
Yes, but not with the Bible. Not with the. Okay, yes.
Okay. Let's see it. Let's see it. Yeah. Good job. Excellent.
Ano ba ito na? Well, okay, sure. Be survive. Yiki, mami. Oh.
All right. You okay?
Yeah.
Are you growing a beard?
Fake.
I understand. Are you growing a beard?
Yeah, I say. No. If you look, our last episode, I was like a big beard.
Oh, okay.
I said.
Okay. Do you want to know what a big beard is?
You have my nose.
Yeah, it's okay. You've got a little beard. You look more mature. Okay.
Oh.
What is it called when you reproduce without another human?
I don't. I was fighting with bees.
I know. So it's called ectogenesis. Not need a partner, and you can reproduce. Would you want to do that if you could? Maybe
I was asking
a million years
to
from now.
my dad.
Maybe a million years from now.
To my dad,
Okay.
and he said, this is not right. If I can have children without sex, that's not good.
Yeah, but with
he's against.
yeah, no, he doesn't know though. There are types of technology that may allow you to, let's just say, have more pleasure than you. Okay. And if this were available, I'm just saying that a million years from now, you might want to have children without somebody else. Okay? Tony, do you remember that time and you were just silent? Tony, are you okay?
What?
Are you okay?
Your voice is like, is not, your
Okay.
voice is like very,
Probably because you're on a cell phone, dog.
I'm on my iPhone.
Okay, well,
Okay.
nice
What
job.
did you say?
Don't worry about it. Are you okay? Survive?
Yeah, I am.
Do you need anything from me?
No. No. Never.
No, I understand. Oh, it's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm glad you're gonna be okay. Is mom okay? Is dad okay?
My dad is sleeping and my
Well, I like how you couldn't do a podcast, yet we've literally spoken for the last like 2 hours.
you see, but like I'm not like in my capacity. I'm not like in the podcast capacity right now.
Oh, what do you have to?
I need to do like meditation. I need to do meditation, and yeah. And this week was lot podcasting, and there are you and me talking. So yeah, it's not time for
You reckon that when we do this, all you have to do is press start and keep your eyes open. Literally, you have nothing else to do except for the end where I ask you, "What are your thoughts?" And you're like, "Oh, I think that it's bad that the icebergs are melting, but it's good that batteries are better."
How to have your eyes open when it's like almost everyone crack in the.
Okay, and I want you to know.
Thank you.
I want you to know that I'm a very understanding individual, and you should know that I'm glad that you got the B. I'm glad nobody got hurt. And here's my question for you. When's the next podcast that you're going to do? Next podcast. You know how you do podcasts?
I know. Oh my god, I know.
Do you know what a podcast is?
I know.
Okay. You've got me maybe on Sunday, and then who else?
I have on Monday and next week. I got 3. I got 4, and I got 5, 6.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's right. You know, I am very, very, very interesting and like.
You really feel that way?
Yes.
Okay, I agree with you.
If I am with you, that life right now with you in the real life, your life is going to like have million views.
We might overwhelm the system.
Yeah. Yeah.
it's a good thing. It's a very good thing that we're not overwhelming the system. Okay, so here's my question for you. And this might be the best question you've ever been asked in your entire life. Are you ready?
Yes.
Aside from podcast, what podcast next week are you the most for which you're most looking forward?
Oh, that's a good question. A wrestling podcast. I need to fucking find it, bro. Like my next, my wrestling podcast is like very low, so I'm too in depth. So yeah, wrestling podcast.
What's a wrestling podcast where you sleep?
No, wrestling podcast is we are talking about wrestling events like SummerSlam, WrestleMania, and this shit.
Oh, wrestling. Okay.
It's like really fun, but
Okay.
like, I'm not doing so much I supposed to do.
You know who Penning is or was?
No,
Okay, do you know who
No.
Mr. Perfect is?
yes,
Okay, you're talking to him. But there was also a wrestler known as Mr. Perfect. Did you know this?
yes,
And his name was Kurt Hennig. Did you know this? Wrestling. You know that.
yes, I know.
Are you excited to interview John Cena soon?
I don't think it's soon, but yeah, I hope one day when I'm 50.
Do you like Hulk? Yes or no?
Yes,
There you go. Do you like
I
no?
know he was racist, but yeah, I like him. Andre the Giant, I think Andre the Giant was the first ever like real giant. So yeah, I don't find him be like medium.
Ring?
No.
Okay. Do you think you could beat any world wrestler in the ring?
Oh, that's a good question. I think the wrestling is now about like this very good quote from Dwayne The Rock Johnson about who you can be and who is like letting you fit and you step up.
Okay.
So
Do you know what choreography is?
I know.
So you know wrestling isn't about fighting. You know it's really choreography.
It's not. It can happen.
It absolutely can hurt and it can kill people too.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Shawn Michaels?
Shawn Michaels is Mr. WrestleMania. He's a sexy boy. Like me. Like me.
Oh, he took my nickname. Everybody knows that. He's Mr. WrestleMania. Very good. What are your thoughts on the Undertaker?
That man. He is like, yeah, he's gonna go get his time. You look like a big show, like small big show.
That's true. I'll give you that. What
I
do you?
am looking like Roman Reigns.
Oh.
Smart, strong, dominate, Taco Chief. Yeah.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Flair?
Goldberg was the good managers. He was like you.
I'm probably darker than you are, but that's okay. Maybe
No,
not.
no, you are not. You
Okay.
are no, girl, no.
Okay, that's fine.
Not that.
That's fine. Here's my question.
interning because it's not my time.
That's true.
Watch WWE.
That's true.
So it can everybody empathize. Everybody it can be one.
Very good. Very good. What are your thoughts on Bret the Hitman Hart? Shyster?
I don't know that.
That's okay. He's back in the day. What are your thoughts on X-Pac?
Yes. She was in DX.
Do you think she's pretty?
No.
Who's the prettiest woman ever in wrestling?
Wow. 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 I think three stars.
Val Venus.
Who?
Val Venus.
I don't know that.
You don't know Val Venus? Okay. What are your thoughts
No.
on the Attitude Era?
But for me, too much, bro.
Too much what?
Too much violence. Too much.
Oh,
everything.
okay. What are your thoughts on Mankind?
Mr. Sacco.
That's right. Very good. Do you know who played Mankind?
I know Mick Foley.
Very good. Do you know who else? The guys, to my knowledge, maybe more.
I know he and Captain Jack.
Cactus Jack. Excellent job. Excellent job. Okay. What are your thoughts on Kane?
Kane. Action.
That's right. What are your thoughts? Back in the day, they were like the biggest tag team pair.
Yeah, but like it's
What are your thoughts on Rey Mysterio?
and bitches.
That's right. What are your thoughts on Yokozuna? Do you know Quake and Typhoon, the natural disasters?
No.
You don't know Earthquake and Typhoon? Okay. What are your thoughts on
He was the very big and very hijack man. He was like very. He can jump. He can do anything. You cannot do what he did.
He reminds me of myself.
Indonesia.
Oh yeah,
You
definitely.
cannot.
Agile.
No.
Definitely. I'm the
No.
best. Thoughts on Honky? What don't you like about Honky Tonk Man?
I don't know. I don't know about him that much.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Bill or Bob Buckley?
I don't know that one.
He's old.
Bro, do you think you you can do backflip in the WWE ring?
I can do.
Like money.
No, he's the
Yes,
son.
it comes to the
No,
money.
he's the son. He's not the son-in-law. He's the son. Yeah.
Yeah. Money.
Okay.
Big daddy pool.
That's correct. Good job. What are your thoughts on
Olympic gold with a fucking broken neck?
It's true. What are your thoughts on Hacksaw Jim Duggan?
I don't know, but
You don't know Hacksaw.
money.
Okay. What are your thoughts on what?
The Rock, yeah, interesting.
No, that's just The Rock. That's The Rock played on Papa Chicago.
Yeah, or Roman Reigns, for sure.
All right. Of the of old school on
That was a really interesting character.
why
New WWE superstar, so yeah, he was good.
what are your thoughts on Jerry the King Lawler?
the king. Only one say king.
On the hardcore channel.
Is the for hardcore title. I can beat you so easy.
My man, I would take a steel chair to your head, and in one swing, you'd be out until
And I'm gonna like sledgehammer and beat you so much, your even your mom cannot recognize you.
what are your thoughts on
Hmm?
I'm asking. What are your thoughts on Sable?
Saber.
Yeah, not a big dude.
Yeah.
Just say I don't know who Sable was.
Can I go to sleep?
Yeah,
Or I
yeah,
think
absolutely. The office. Yeah, go to sleep, and we'll see you on. Well, hopefully we see you before, but come on whenever you can.
no, 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 no. I will be there only Sunday.
Why?
No, no Saturday. No.
Why?
Why? Because
A wonderful sleep. I'm glad you got the B. And if you need anything from me in the meantime, let me know. Okay.
okay.
That's good. This is what you should have said. Instead of insulting me, you should have said, Rabbi, thank you so much for understanding that I could not podcast. And I would say, you're absolutely welcome. That's what a nice person would do.
Mm-hmm.
A villain in the world of. But that's okay. I understand. Tony, you have a lot of maturing to do, and eventually, God willing, with a lot of work, you will be at the level at which I am. Do you understand?
It's possible.
Uh,
God is right. You are not God. Everybody ever
my,
mistakes.
my man, I am one rung lower, and let's just say, who is like God? I am.
Oh,
Really.
Vera.
You're not a villain. Okay, I understand. I understand that you don't think you're a villain, and that's a cool story. All right. Do you wish that the world were bigger in the United States or in the world, or the same or smaller?
A bigger in Europe, I wish.
Oh, okay. Is it not big in Europe?
No.
Ric Flair. There you go. Woo! Let's leave it at that. Take care. Sweet dreams, big man.
Bro. And Do you think be better than 16 times or so? A limousine?
My friend,
This no.
my friend, I don't need to be 16 times. All I need to be is once, and then I don't lose it. If you are
You
16 time world champion, that means that you've lost.
a bit of never going to happen.
That's just your opinion.
If you can really like beat someone in the ring and be officially champion
Or
World Cup.
would you rather win a World Cup or be WWE champion and have $1 billion?
A World Cup.
Would you rather win a World Cup and be WWE champion, have $1 billion, one World Cup or two World Cups?
I'm not going to be right too much. I'm gonna say one.
Why wouldn't you want two?
Because when you enter this position, you don't have to take the one. So like I am happy with one.
Would you rather have one World Cup or two World Cups and be WWE champion?
Two World Cup and be WWE champion.
Okay. Would you rather have one World Cup?
World Cup.
Okay. You want to win the World Cup that badly?
It's my dream from my childhood.
But so was being WWE.
Isn't no. Being WWE is like dream of
Medal or World Cup?
World Cup.
Gold medal and WWE champion or World Cup?
World Cup.
You'd rather win the World Cup than any day of the week. Okay. All right. Well, I'll remember that when the people in Saudi Arabia are hosting the World Cup in 2034. And we have to throw you on the field for.
Lose your faith or have 1 million.
Lose what? Lose my bait?
Wait. No, this is
You're very insulting. You're very insulting. You're very insulting. You're very insulting. Very insulting. I like being. I like.
No, first.
I like being big, go on long walks or run. I'm fine with it. Or get on some type of medication, some pharmaceutical. I'm fine with it. So I'll take $1 million easily.
What do you rather be Ortega or Dua Lipa?
Who's Ortega? Oh, Jenna Ortega? Dua Lipa?
Yeah.
You know she's Albanian. All your questions.
So you did choose,
Yeah, I did. I said Dua Lipa.
but like, but the guy is fine too.
Yeah, she can get it. I'll give it to all those girls when I.
Girl, you will.
There you go. Yeah, I won't want that girl. That girl you can have.
Yeah, we will see. So okay,
But what you really?
why do you ask? Why do you ask this? Why do you do you have like something like servants to ask people for this?
I just enjoy your company. Your English will get better. You'll get smarter. You'll become more charismatic. People will like you more. All of these things.
Yeah, I am, but like if you want to me, like you are, I, I'm hostage.
You go to bed. You're not hostage. You have free will. Do with it what you
Yeah,
wish.
I'm
Be worried.
when you get famous and when you get money, you will be you will be like more boss all around.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna
Like
be.
you need
I'm gonna be a
to
huge.
be
Time that you accused me of holding you hostage when I said you had free will and you were free and you kept staying.
yeah,
Yeah,
like your mind is like telling my mind.
Catholic hold I have on you, but whatever you want to think, my man. All I know is that you have said like 12 times that you need to go to bed. And so I'm saying, go to bed. I'm
Yes.
not stopping. If not, willing.
Okay, bye.
Bye bye. Dude, this fucking cancer sore. Besides
You gotta quit giving people advice, dude. You have to. Because you're not doing this right, man. It's been a total PR nightmare.
Or a nightmare. Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
He's lived it.
Rooms that he's been in outside of a camera where they're saying, like, this is a PR nightmare when he's handing his phone number to some random chick. Or truck.
It's winning against Roy Nelson. Yeah.
Beating up the guy at Starbucks.
Oh, yeah, that guy did.
Alrighty, well, that's it for this week. If you want to join our Patreon, I'll be posting another. I'm trying to get this one guy to come do a Sandbaggers episode. Yeah,
Old Stan.
but yeah, love you guys.
for the best goddamn night of your lives tonight, or what? Yippee! It's Red Band, everybody. Look, hey, everybody. Him live in the flesh, the real deal. Am I right? Music in the live music capital of the world by some of the best on planet Earth. That's the great Paul Deemer on the horns over there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The key at the comedy mothership. D Madness is with us, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. What a night we have in store before we ready to start tonight's episode? Well, this is a special one. Our guest tonight, not only one of my favorite comedians of all time, one of my best friends, but Hogan and me and Segura and Trussell and all, one of the greats. Ron White, everybody, let's go! Oh, shit! On planet Earth and a great Kill Tony guest. Welcome back, Ron. Can we just do that intro one more time? Ron White. Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Hello one more time to great Brian Redband, everybody. Hey, everybody! Fuck yeah! Hilton. It's the best security guards in the world. Playing on the electric guitar right there. John Dees on the keys. Paul Dees on the horns. Hey y'all, this episode is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying cash picks. Right, man?
The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them just about anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some options, Zippix toothpicks long-lasting, extremely portable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I actually have been using these for a while. They are great. I find myself just having one in my mouth the whole time. I don't even know that I am getting my nicotine fix.
You know I love oral gratification and amazing flavors, and that's what keeps me going back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost, Zip Energy B12 and Cavix. You guys have seen us use this on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to ZippixToothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's ZippixToothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10 at ZIPPIX Toothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more. Smoke less with Zip Toothpicks. Hey y'all, Manscaped is here with a deal you can't pass over this Easter season. They've got the tools to give you the beautifully decorated eggs of your dreams. Just because it's Easter doesn't mean it's okay to hide those bad boys behind all that tall grass. So make sure you're downstairs feeling as sweet as cake by going to manscaped.com and getting 20% off plus free shipping with the code. I use the Performance Package 4.0 to put all my eggs into the perfect little basket by Manscaped. Inside this ball care bunny basket, you'll find their Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer, Weed Whacker 2.0 ear trimmer, which I love, gets rid of all these Texas allergens that get stuck up in my nose. The Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant, Crop Reviver Toner, Performance Boxer Briefs, and a travel bag to hold your goodies. Right, man?
Yeah, it's amazing. The Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer is an elite electric trimmer. It has proprietary advanced skin-safe technology that is designed hair on loose skin. Lawnmower 4.0 is also water-equipped with an LED light. Keep your eyes on those eggs even in the dark. Easter Bunny dropped off an extra special gift, a performance package, by adding the upgraded Weed Whacker 2.0 nose and ear trimmer, my favorite, which helps reduce nicks, snags, and tugs on those delicate nose and ear holes. This package also comes with their Preserver Ball Deodorant and Crop. Yeah, you heard that right. This is ball deodorant that can change your...
April is Easter, but it's also Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. Manscaped has partnered with the Testicular Cancer Society to bring awareness to testicular cancer, men's health, and early cancer detection. Manscaped is committed to raising awareness for the most common form of cancer in men aged 15 to 35 and giving support for fighters, survivors, and families impacted by testicular cancer as part of their We Save Balls initiative. So, save 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Hop into the best deal of the with Manscaped. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? You gotta do better than that. We're in heaven, folks. Are you ready to start tonight's show? 3 of my favorite comedians on planet Earth are your guests tonight. Fucking New York royalty. Make some noise for Giannis, Kevin Ryan, and H. Foley. Let's fucking go. Giannis Papas. Kevin Ryan. Here, scoot a little closer to me. Hell yes. We are doing this shit. Welcome, Giannis Papas. Your time on the show. First time. We're going to have so much fucking fun. Giannis Papas does the Giannis Papas show hour. Available everywhere. Kevin Ryan and H. Foley, of course, of the Are You Garbage podcast. Or one of,
Yes, sir. Thank you, buddy.
one of my favorite podcasts I've ever done. And you guys have been on this show before. Giannis' first time. But Giannis, you might not know that over 200 comedians signed up for the opportunity to be on the show tonight. They are loaded into
back alleyway right now. I'm not kidding. They bring their own drinks, they play dice, they make friends. It's fucking incredible, the energy in this alleyway. It is a precious thing that'll probably be ruined by somebody soon. To see a mass shooter after a bad set. But hopefully they use gel blaster. Available in stores everywhere. Nobody gets hurt. Very, very exciting. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time, uninterrupted. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts their set. Yeah, that's just if they go too long. Anyway, after the time is up, I interview them. We have a bunch of fun. We all meet them together. Anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, before we do, I have a very, very, very special announcement. How many of you have been listening to the show, or at least gone back in the catalog from 2 or 3 years ago and earlier? Huh? How many of you are really long-time fans of the show? Well, you newbies out there, you might not know this, but we used to have an entirely different band. They would pull characters, they would commit characters throughout those. Sometimes they would change characters throughout the show. Legends of the show. When we moved to Austin, they all have families, stayed in Los Angeles, and but tonight is a special, special night. So joining the new band, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you former Kill Tony band, everybody.
Hey everybody, this is Red Band coming to you live at the Comedy Mothership. Give it up for your host, Tony.
Fuck yeah. No eye contact or I'll give you cancer. We're moving the show to North Korea. They're more compliant there. Guys, you know how this shit works? Every week I have one of my funniest friends come out. Tonight is no different.
For Joe Rogan.
Just kicked an elf. He now has a grill. That's elf and jalapenos, I do believe. Those are real jalapenos. Let's not make too much of a mess here. Oh, my goodness. That is a full cue. He's put on a full glove, and he's lining up his shot. Wow. That is Rogan, folks. With the grill. Oh! He just broke the full cue for those of you listening to the podcast and not watching. It appears to be the real Joe Rogan. If he was the lead singer of R.E.M. Here stands for ready to eat meat. Rare elk meat. Rogan's club has 2 stages, but clearly Rogan is stage 4 right now. Still trying to chew through that first piece of sausage over there. Oh, still a little more. Swallow Brown Joe Rogan, welcome to the show.
I always listen to Tony about swallowing.
Oh, there you go. Very good. Yes. I'm gay. Yes. Yep, you sons. In Red Band, looking a little bit cultural over there. What do you got, a sound effect? Oh, just like the actual Red Band. Yeah. Very accurate. Very accurate. Some talking, you'll get work perfectly. Funny line or something like that. Redman? Oh, all right. I don't think that mic's on.
It's on. It's just good. It's too quiet for that little mic.
All right. Well, here we are, off and running. We couldn't possibly get more people on this stage. It's a hazard. We are doing a little stress test of the stage tonight. We're gonna see what happens. Jeremiah Watkins has a new special on YouTube called Daddy. So make sure you check that out. Joel has the Dogs of Browntown podcast and the Mad Peaceful Band. Check out that Mad Peaceful Band on everything. And it's the new JuicyCoutureSN.com. You guys rated tonight's fucking show or what? I mean it. Now I mean it. Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's show, one of our regulars. He writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Make some noise. Sing along if you know the words. This is Han Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up? A lot of stuff here. I was talking to a gay earlier today, because that's how open-minded I am. I talk to everyone, and he was like, I'm not gay, I'm trans. Like, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard of. That's gay as fuck, bro. I love going to Olive Garden and asking for chopsticks. So about the weather balloons, we just wanted to see the train derail in Ohio. They're still using our railroads. I'd love it here in Texas. You guys drive crazy here. You guys don't change lanes. You can teach lessons. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Absolutely doing it, dude. Fantastic.
Thank you, Tony.
How do you feel?
I feel amazing. I always said, yeah, I love the whole band. Hello.
There's something about this guy I don't like. No, he's one of the good ones. Me, we like him. Joe Rogan, this is your first time seeing Hans Kim since you turned into a cancer patient. Let's talk about it.
He's incredible. I love him.
Thank you, Joe. I would love to suck your cock someday.
Wow. All right.
You'll have to steal the job from me.
That's true. That's true. And I am not letting go. And John is flipped over here. You know what I mean? I love it. You guys are seeing Hans Kim, I do believe, for some of your first times. What do we think? What is the analysis here of the great Hans Kim?
He speaks English. That's good.
Yeah. It is squeaky clean and super clear. Hans, what have you been up? What's going on in your life?
This weekend has been great. I got my drone back. I'm a full man again. I can fly the skies.
Asian. Hell yeah, you got
F-16 shot it down.
So what else? What else?
I got to kick someone out of my show in Dallas. I got to toothpaste them. That was the code word. I was like, toothpaste, toothpaste.
What was the person in the audience doing?
They were just having a conversation in the front row. And I got to, bring down the hammer on them. Be like, you're out of here.
I don't really do that. And I sure as fuck go, toothpaste. Oh my god, what do I do? I fucking handle it myself. Man, you little martial arts.
Yeah.
Did somebody say martial arts? I love this Tony Hinchcliffe. It's like it's this show aired on Telemundo. That's what you're like the Telemundo Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, you better watch it, Giannis. I'm telling Rogan on you.
Don't do that, please. What if that's Tony?
So funny. I am gonna tell Rogan on. So Hans, anything else crazy we have to know about?
Any more viruses you guys got planned or something like that?
Hey, what's coming down the pipe?
Yeah.
Am I giving a heads up to the boys? Get
get started on that next now.
Why don't you go make me a gyro, Giannis?
Okay.
Whoa. That's over the line.
Racist. That's racist.
I'm half Turkish. I did my DNA. I'm a rape baby. So.
And it's pronounced Euro.
Yeah.
Hey, Hans, do you ever jerk off with toothpaste?
Ryan. Red man. What kind of questions? Blue kind. What kind of question is that? Do you ever jerk off with toothpaste?
No, I like to dry heave it.
I respect that.
You gag a lot when you're brushing your teeth?
Yeah, I do, but I also don't use any lube. I just like to do it dry. I don't want to clean afterwards.
Right. We've talked about this. It's super creepy. Old No Lube Jenkins over here just fucking raw dogging his own hand. It's incredible. I love it, Hans. Anything else crazy we need to know about before we let you go?
I grunt when I pick up my girlfriend.
In what situations are you up? Is this after you roofie her and have to carry her away? What does the grunt sound like?
Like,
Can we get subtitles on that grunt, please? I love it. Like, what do you think? You pick her up during sex?
no, just when she's like falling asleep on the couch, and I'm like, hey, and I just pick her up. She has someone squatting in her living room, so I'm like, hey, we can't like have sex here. Is she a paraplegic? Why do you gotta carry her to the bed? Yeah, it's work. She's just like sleeping a lot. I think it's because she works early. I work late, so I'm up when she's sleeping. So I'm awake when she's sleeping a lot, and I don't do anything illegal. Right. Sounds like you guys love being together. When we're awake, it's amazing.
Okay, Hans. Well, another new minute. You got the show started. I love it. Hans Kemp does it every week. Follow him on social media. Follow him on tour. And like that, we go to the bucket for the first time tonight. This is where shit actually starts to get a little crazy. Perhaps you signed up. Perhaps your friend signed up. Or it's one of the 200 souls in the alleyway. Your first comedian of the night, out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Goes by the name of Hakeem Yassat. Hakeem Yassat. That was on Tim. That was on Tim. This audience looks like they have no idea where they're at right now. This is incredible. How many of you have listened to an episode of the show before? Oh, okay. You guys all look shocked enough for some reason. All right, Hakeem, walk any second. Hakeem Yassat, right out of the bucket. Woo! Here we go. Hakeem Yassat.
Everybody, how we doing, man? Love to be here, man. I just came by here from New York. Goddamn. Man, so I kind of feel bad for short guys. My dad's a short guy. He's like 5'2", and my mom's 5'7". And you guys get a stereotype for short guys. The guy where he's with a hot woman, who's tall, he must have a big dick or a lot of money. So you know how uncomfortable it is walking with dad's big dick and know he has no money. It hurts, man. It really hurts. And the weird thing about it is, a 5'2" black guy and a 5'7" black woman don't make a 6-foot guy. I know that because I put 6 foot on my license jacket and she's like, I can see it. With some good shoes, I can see it. I'm like, damn, way to destroy my confidence, man. I've been black for a couple years now. And a lot of weird stuff keeps happening to me, man. Like, a lot of people keep picking up security. Damn, man. Okay, that's good.
You want to finish it?
No, this is okay.
Okay, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Hakeem Yassat, his first minute ever on Piltoni. Welcome, Hakeem, to the fold. I gotta say,
thank you, man.
what?
Thank you.
Okay, absolutely. You're welcome. You're welcome.
How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. And all of that in New York City?
I started in Dallas and I moved to New York last year. I've been there.
What made you pick New York instead of Austin coming from Dallas?
Family is from Maryland, so I was close to family out there, and I had cousins who play jazz in New York, so I was I was close to family.
Very cool. Very cool. I know the farming industry has been having trouble lately, but I didn't really notice until I saw your cornrows.
So we got Monsanto on the phone.
Talk about a bad harvest this year, huh? I did not expect that voice to come out of that cut.
Man, I still have a white-sounding voice, man. I'm like, this is me, dude.
Yeah, you have your appearance is First 48 on A&E, and your voice is private school.
Yeah. That's accurate. I went to private school for a year and I got kicked out, but
Grew up with white people. We can hear it.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You definitely duped a couple leasing agents on the phone.
Oh,
Sure, come on right by. I'll meet you downstairs.
man.
What do you do for work, Hakeem?
I deliver packages for Amazon right now.
Oh, okay. All right. How do you enjoy that?
It's actually pretty good. I got listen to podcasts all day and then walk around and no one really cares how soon I'm not gonna say steal them, but I could.
People definitely think you're stealing their packages.
Especially when they hear your voice on the intercom.
Yeah.
Amazon got a package, so they open up.
All right. That's wild. What's the craziest thing that's happened since you've been working at Amazon?
Let's see.
Amazon delivery in New York City seems like a fucking tough job, right?
It's super easy. Oh, the worst thing that happens to me though, on my we have to pull a hand cart and we put all the packs. One time we were doing it in the ghetto and this guy gets taken and eaten up and he didn't get stabbed though, which is weird. And then but he said they all had knives, but and then they took all his packages and then he quit and then he texted me later and was bragging about how much money he has now. So I think he just stole all of it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
All of an exit strategy right there.
So I don't know.
Hakeem, what do you do for fun? When, you have any hobbies or special skills or talents?
I'm actually a really good cook. I used to want to be a chef, so I was practicing learning how to cook, and then I worked in the food industry for a while, and I realized that shit sucks, so I stopped doing that. But I still have a whole bunch of skills, so I'm a really good cook actually.
Okay. Other than being a cook, what else?
Editing videos sometimes, cause yeah.
Okay.
What is your favorite apex predator?
Good question, Joe Rogan with a great question.
Do you like the bear?
All right, Joe, relax. I'm gonna say the police.
Man. The police are actually good to me. Every time I call them, they come really quickly, dude.
Yeah, on the phone. Yeah,
sure.
Then they show up and arrest you. Yeah. You're like, I called. They're like, no, you didn't, man.
We got him. He's stealing the Amazon package.
Hakeem Yassad. How long are you in Austin for?
I'm leaving tonight, so yeah.
You're leaving tonight?
Yeah.
Are you driving?
Yeah, I'm driving. I'm gonna drive back to Dallas because my family's out there.
Okay.
So I see them.
Yeah, the Amazon truck.
What are you driving to Dallas tonight?
Honda CRV.
Okay.
Oh, he's definitely getting pulled over tonight.
For sure. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Incredible. All right, Hakeem. What's your love life like?
Actually, dude, New York. So I used to be fat before I moved to New York, so I wasn't getting any girls, but I lost 80 pounds while living up there.
How did you lose 80 pounds? Here you go, Red Man. Here you go.
Red Man, how about bulging out on your ears?
Eating as in Texas, food is super cheap. So I have to go to buffet.
Stop eating as much,
And I
Red
used to-
Man. Stop eating as much.
That shit don't work.
Hey, Redman.
And then I started walking way more and exercising and yeah.
Nice. What the fuck?
Who just threw that, Joe Red
It
Man?
was me, sorry.
You damn it, trans Red Man, I hate you.
The proper
Trans.
This guy's pouring his heart out. that about weight loss.
Hey, I thought cheeseburger on my story.
My contract said no trans fats. Hakeem Yassad, how do you feel about this?
Oh, actually, I didn't think I was gonna get up. I was there just like, fuck, man. I tried to hear and I'm not gonna get up, but then I got up first. And I'm like, this was awesome. This is the best thing ever.
Great job,
Damn right. Hakeem
I got to play.
Giannis Papas.
Now, if you make it big in comedy, have you considered a name change so you don't get on no-fly lists, or what are you going to do with that name?
Man, dude,
You got to travel for this career, so you don't want to get with that name.
Perhaps Kodak Crack.
Oh, I like it. Yeah.
That crack, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
You are walking away with a brand new Kill Tony and Texas leather joke with the green side. You're leaving with L Blaster too. You're gonna get that on your way out. There he goes, Hakeem Yassad, everybody. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Noah Davidson is next. Noah Davidson. Hell yeah, and it has begun. How many of you like when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Alright. I see what we're working with. Noah Davison is next on Kill Tony. They have to come through and get wanted and patted down. Here he is, Noah Davison, everyone.
Hey, everybody. My name's Noah. I'm 5'6", so my girlfriend calls me Buddy. Growing up, my mom told me I had a Napoleon complex, which is weird and it never made sense to me because my anger issues have nothing ice. Slow burn. No, the reason I was angry is because I went to prison for abuse. And those of you that don't know, sending your own father to prison is a lot like sending your to college. Once they're gone, they get raped. You know, statistically speaking. Thank you.
Alright. Noah Davison, this is your first time on this show. I would remember a fucking face and body like that, you sweet little, pudgy little pudding pop you. Look at you.
Thank you.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like a shrunken down version of a much fatter man? You seem like a big guy.
I gained a lot of weight recently, yeah.
You did? Well, now tell us your secret to gaining weight. Do you believe this new version of Joe Rogan is going to be interested to fit out of it?
Yeah, so I had a back injury a few years ago, and I haven't been able to run since. So I just keep eating, stop running, you know? Have you tried stem cells? Ooh, I haven't been to Guatemala.
Noah, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa!
Yeah, let's go! Thank you.
Pop this cherry, which is fitting because he looks like he eats a sundae every day of the week.
Hell yeah, yeah.
Noah, what do you do for work?
I'm a door-to-door salesman.
I had a fucking feeling. You have that. You have that
What?
fucking. Okay. Jesus Christ. You have that fucking Cook of Mormon energy to you. Selling door-to-door.
Solar, residential solar.
Okay, so say, knock at my door. I answer. What do you say? Hey, what's up? How can I help you?
What's a fucking solar?
You don't say that.
No.
Don't try to be funny.
There's a lot of.
I want to know your act. Let's try again, Noah. Relax.
Sure.
I know there's a lot of people here. I know it feels like you have some control over the situation. You just quickly stop responding. We're going to do this. I want to know exactly what you do for work. So was that a doorbell I just heard? Okay. Hey, what's up?
Hey, I just got charged with the net metering program for this neighborhood. Has anybody been able to come by about that quite yet?
fuck, dude? I forgot we were being serious. No, nobody's come by for that. What's net metery?
Yeah, so essentially, last week, don't know if you saw, this neighborhood actually got flagged for having high electricity rates. Their neighbors in the area complained. And something like that happens, a guy like me out here, talk to the wow, and totally So you're a complete liar for work.
Yeah.
That's what you do. No.
Yeah, your area's been flagged for high electricity. Yes.
Flagged by me.
Right.
This is Shark Cake. We've earmarked neighborhood to rip you motherfuckers off.
Yeah. You're out here flagging around like a real.
Whoa.
Noah, tell us about your love life. An interesting guy. I cannot picture what you're fucking, but I feel like it's wrapped in a suit of latex or something like that.
I have a strong feeling it's attached to your wrist. Am I warm?
What are you banging? You have a solar.
That's good. He's talking dirty to it. You've been flagged, baby. I don't know if you heard, so the neighbor's been complaining. But you've been a naughty girl.
Yeah, when I look at you, I feel a little too much electricity.
Is it me or sparks flying here, huh? Like father, like God.
So,
Jesus. Solar power, you bitches. Catch up.
all right. So Noah,
Well, before I was fat, I was skinny. And that's when I got mine together almost 5 years. She's, yeah, beautiful.
what does she do?
She is a cycle instructor at a cycling studio.
I thought you said she's a psycho instructor. I'm like,
She probably does that as well. Is it me or I would never buy a fucking thing off this dude? Am I crazy?
She's a cycle instructor, and you've never taken her class. I can say that, right?
Not anymore. I used to, yeah. I'm listening. You look great, brother. Appreciate it. Before and after.
You gotta get yourself a best friend like Foley and walk around.
Why take some of that Napoleon ice cream now? I'll tell you that. Why did these three look like the Red Band evolutionary chart?
oh, okay.
That's good.
I lost it. So Noah, up until this point in life, like, what have you been doing for fun when you're not solar panels? What does a guy like Noah do to let it rip and have a good old time? What are you into?
Yeah, so pastimes, I'm a rock climber. I rock climb 4 or 5 times a week. That's the main pastime.
Wow. What? When's the last time you climbed a rock?
I like that. That's good. Oh, that's last weekend? I live in San Antonio, too, so I climbed down there.
Okay. When you're not climbing rocks, what else are you into?
I started writing comedy like Sleeves, rock climbing, writing. That's
How about before 2 weeks? Before 2 weeks. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23. Wow.
Yeah.
You look totally like 32. Like if this was that game on The Price is Right where you have to switch the numbers, I would totally go 32, right?
You gotta get away from those solar. But do you sleep? Do you sleep in one of those things? Dude, you got power plant vibes.
23 years old.
Yep.
Do you feel 23?
I have a back of an 80-year-old, so no, I can't say I do.
What happened to your back? Why is your back so bad?
I had a really physical job when I was 19.
What was that?
I was an order selector in a warehouse, so I would, pick cases for like Red Lobster, Cracker Barrel, places like that.
Food orders, please.
Yeah. There's a rock right now. Yes. It's just like Pornhub. All right, Noah. Well, you're an interesting guy. Congratulations. How do you feel your first time ever doing stand-up?
It was awesome. It was awesome.
What did you not expect?
I had a lot more jokes planned, a lot more tags, so it went a lot slower than which is great. Thank you guys so much. It really made my night. Thank you.
Wow. Yeah, it did. All right. Noah Davis. And here's a little joke book. Can you catch Noah? Boom. There you go. All right. Let's get into our regulars here. You know this guy, a legend on the show, famous for his unbelievable stand-up and roasting abilities. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. Here we go.
Living crazy time. Women can cut off their titties and be considered brave, heroic, or resilient. But if I cut off my titties, I'm just a lazy fat fuck. You know? They're like, you can't leave the bread alone, motherfucker. Like everything is trying to push the agenda to make niggas gay. You know what I'm saying? Even like they that a man cheats in his action. If that's the case, why have I never nutted when I was constipated? That's all I want to know. Why when I fart I don't get a hard dick? I just want to know. Niggas ain't about to trick me to begin. I got an 8-year-old and a 3-year-old daughter. My 8-year-old, she's retarded as fuck, man. The other day she gonna ask me, Daddy, were you sad when you were a slave? I'm like, bitch. I was born in 1990. Your grandma that bullshit. What the fuck? Alright, man, thank y'all.
I love it. That's hilarious. Fantastic.
I see, what's that shit called? Yellowstone got some binary niggas on it now, boy.
Oh, are you making fun?
You want to fucking, brand a cow in his asshole, nigga, like.
And it looks like I found the cow. Yellowstone means fucking Round Rock over here.
Hey, you got a viral video on YouTube, nigga. You stuck your thumb up Pitbull's ass.
For a second there, I felt like that was true. I'm like, where's this video?
He was in the middle of a dog fight. He stuck his ass and the dog stopped fighting. I was like, that's totally like a motherfucker.
That's me. Here, boy.
Tony, y'all had so many motherfuckers on this stage that look like a white Wu-Tang concert. The fuck y'all got all these niggas on stage, motherfucker? Hey, you never seen white people congregate like this, nigga. Unless they had hoods on with a burning cross.
Yeah.
I guess we need a bigger stage. I said bigger.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, nigga, hey. This motherfucker look like the army, like the ultimate soldier, nigga. Like he can't be shot with regular bullets. You can only kill him in his right leg, nigga.
You have another version of me up here. I don't know if you know that. That's another Tony.
That nigga look like a Puerto Rican Pee Wee Herman, boy. Your ass out of here. Your ass is out of bullshit, nigga. You got a Oompa Loompa nigga on, nigga. I like that look of this. Turn your mic on, nigga. Turn the mic on, boy. Let this, yeah.
We gotta keep that mic on.
Yeah,
Whatever we have to do.
I would ask you to turn around and face me, but don't think it's...
Oh, shit.
I ain't even gonna respond to Jeremiah. That's why I'm back to that nigga, bro. This is disrespectful as a motherfucker. I got my back to Jeremiah like that.
Hey, David, if you were a slave, you'd pick cotton candy.
This nigga look like a grown-up Elian Gonzalez, boy. Shut your dumb ass up.
Yeah, when I was in that inner tube, I thought I saw an okra whale.
Just stop, bro.
I heard
That fucking triple booster to live in LA got your ass whacked as fuck, nigga.
I heard David Lucas didn't talk to Michael Lehrer in the last days of his life because he never met a vegetable.
See what I'm saying? Nigga, don't get another booster and try again, nigga. This motherfucker. They still got one mask in LA, nigga. This nigga. He going for bomb functions. See what I'm saying? These LA niggas ain't worth a fuck no more. Look at this nigga. This nigga look like a newborn albino squirrel, boy. What that nigga look like?
What about the new red band over there? What do you think about
This the red man that still eat pussy.
David motherfucking Lucas out here absolutely crushing it.
A backwards pink hat, fucking new jokes every single week, crisp delivery.
Hey man, make sure y'all check me out. I'm in Naples this week at Off the Hook, and I'm at Cyclists in Tampa. Fuck with your boy. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, David Lucas. Doing sold out shows all around the world. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there, huh? K. Dane Willard. K. Dane Willard is next. That's an interesting name. 3 full names there. I like this route. You settled in? You behaving yourself? Very fucking good. Are you a doctor? Dentist? Get closer. You sell medical supplies. Here he is, K. Dane Willard, everybody.
I'm trying to get more into fashion, you know? I was looking through my closet, 90% t-shirts, so I was like, let me fix this shit up. Like, saw a leather trench coat, like, fuck it, I'm getting that. But then I wore out in public, and I just ended up looking like a pedophile in the Matrix. Best place to be a pedophile. Are real, you know? You can't molest data, right? That's the thing about the Matrix, no Amber Alerts there, you know? And I hate Amber Alerts because they named them after a kid named Amber who went missing, but was then murdered. So it's not a very hopeful message to send to the parents of a missing child. It's actually just kind of mean, you know? If your friend told you he was going on a helicopter ride, you wouldn't be like, oh, Kobe alerts. There you go, K. Dane Willard, everybody. Welcome to the show, K. Dane. This is your first time on?
Second. Okay. I love it. How did this compare to the first one? For you?
It was a little better, I think. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. First time was good. This was good. It was fun.
Very, very interesting look you have. What did I tell you you looked like last time you were on? Did I tell you that you look like you're built like a toothbrush?
Jim Florence. Jim Florence looked like Woody.
If he had what? What crippling disease did he say after that? If Woody...
Oh, then I said I sold drugs, and you said, oh, there's a gram in my boots.
Oh, that's very good. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
Pretty good.
Okay, so let's talk about it. Did I mention that you look like you play the haunted organ at a Starbucks?
No, you didn't say that.
Okay.
That's good, though.
All right. So, K. Dane, what do we know about you? How long have you been on stand-up?
4.5 years.
Where? Here?
Rochester, New York.
Wow, upstate New York.
Yeah.
So my senior New York correspondent here. What do we know about Rochester?
It's the hub. It's a there. It's not.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
You're the handsomest guy in Rochester, New York.
What do you do for work?
Rochester, Vulcan's coming.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, wow. So you're life isn't all in the gutter. Incredible. What do you do for fun, Bird?
I'm a skateboarder.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Cool. How old are you?
30.
All right. Where do you see this all going?
As a little kid.
Is that how you like pick up chicks?
Like, yeah, what's up, girl? I can kick flip, you know?
Right. You have a girlfriend?
No.
Right.
Flip line doesn't really work.
Does it?
I'm seeing a lady.
Oh shit! The famous feminist Stacy has arrived, ladies and gentlemen.
A legendary character of the show. Clearly, nobody in the room recognizes these characters.
Nobody remembers me, and that's okay.
Feminist Stacy.
I'm a feminist.
Oh! Another. Jolina's a Latina woman that recently got out of prison. She's always getting in trouble. Jolina, give us an update. How have you been? What's
Yeah. Wow, really doing good work for women up here.
So, Feminist Stacy, it's been a couple years since we've seen you. There's been a lot in your world going on. Yeah. What?
Biden got elected. Hello.
And,
Austin doesn't like that. Okay.
back there, I do believe we have one of the douchebags. Is that correct?
No, not anymore. I'm converted. I'm Stacey's boyfriend. I'm Trent.
Whoa, you're fucking amazing. Jolina, what do you think about consensual sex? I mean, we have to. Oh shit! We are gonna need subtitles for this episode, and I think that's cool to have subtitles for some parts, but we're gonna figure it out. Let's use one of the horn mics or something for Joel to need one. K-Dane, you're still here.
You never told me to leave?
Yeah.
All these attractions.
When you got off the show last time, you've had a lot of time. When was the last time you were on?
It was a few months.
Few months. So you probably had time to think about something that you could have talked about the interview portion that you didn't bring up that time that would have been interesting. What would that thing be about you? K. Dane Willard. Is that really your name?
Yes, that is really my name.
Okay.
I told you last time that I used to sell drugs, and just wanted to say now, you know,
Jolina. Wait, why is Jolina still doing the Tony Hinchcliffe voice?
Where? CBS?
What were you saying?
feels like the weirdest possible time to be on stage.
Yeah, it's the weirdest possible time to be a woman
Feminist Stacy. You insensitive prick.
Sorry, Stacey, I'm very attractive.
Hey, watch it. I mean, she can make her own decisions, but
Boyfriend really standing up for her. You were saying that you said that you were selling drugs, and then
Yeah, I know. Last time I was on the show, I felt like that made me look like kind of like a bad guy. I think your face does that. Or the hair. Look at that.
so what are you getting at? That
I just don't break the law anymore. I just want everybody to know that unless it's really necessary. You know,
did you get in
like
trouble?
if she gets away.
Oh, it looks like there's more than one pussy on stage.
C-word.
That is.
Someone the other day said I look like a somehow gayer Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, Tony Hawk's pro beta up here.
All right. Kadeen Willard, congratulations. You were on the show again.
You did it, buddy. You're leaving here with a Del Blaster, my friend.
Thanks.
Hell yeah. Brian Smith is next. Oh wow, is that? Oh no, it's just some guy running to the bathroom. How many of you signed up for tonight's show by round of applause? Some of you people, a lot of scared souls. Oh shit. Stacy. Oh please. Oh no. Oh. Whoa. Those are the best feminist tits I've ever seen in my life. Here's Brian Smith, everyone. Make some noise for Brian, everybody.
Oh my God! Thank you guys for coming out tonight. I want to do a joke for the fellas first, if that's okay. Guys, you ever do this thing where you're laying on your back and masturbating? You blow that load right to your belly button? Just me, huh? Yeah, it's gross, right? It's icky. You gotta fish it out like it's a fucking oyster. People tell me women have it bad. People tell me women have it bad. They don't even have to come at all. My name is Smith.
Brian Smith, 55 Seconds of Thunder. I love it, Brian.
Thank you.
Welcome, Brian Smith, or as I call him, the Sick Lebowski. Hello, Julie.
This week.
I love it.
Dude, did you get stung by 100 bees before you got here?
Hey ladies, don't you hate it when you come in your belly button and just scoop it out with your bare hands? I thought that was great, babe. Great.
Thank you. I got someone on my
He's talking to his girlfriend, feminist Stacy, on that one. So, Brian, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? 8 years.
8 years.
How long have you been driving a truck with nuclear waste inside?
7.5 years.
Incredible.
6 months.
I love it. I love it. We're finding. Where have you done the 8 years stand-up comedy at?
I'm from the Southeast. I'm from Tennessee. I'm from Chattanooga, Tennessee. I've been doing comedy there, Nashville, Atlanta, Kentucky.
Okay, stick with me, Brian. I love it. And what do you do for work?
Auto company.
Really? What do you do? Stand at the tower and get electrocuted?
Mostly. No, I sell cell phones.
You sell cell phones.
Yeah.
Okay. Is
It's
that
rough.
is that hard to do? It seems like everybody has one. Or
I mean, it's pretty easy. Dumb people like buying dumb electronics, so that's pretty fun. I do pretty well.
Awesome.
I look like it. Do you sell exclusive flip phones? What do you? I sell whatever they want to buy.
You look like you sell illegal aquariums.
I can get you a shark.
How many times did you fall asleep on a boat this week?
More than I'd like, Tony. More than I'd like.
Okay. I love it. So what?
Dude, you're red as fuck, man.
Dude, I got like
redder by the second, by the way.
Are you
Feel the heat coming off his face. Yeah,
I'm
Native
I
American
am
now.
nervous as shit.
Are you allergic to corn?
Would you borrow my Apple Watch? You borrow my Apple Watch if you're having a heart attack or something.
I might be. I'm good. I'll have the heart attacks around here.
Don't be stealing his material, all right? You look like an
Morgan, get over it.
Okay, Brian Smith. So we're gonna find out a little bit more about you.
Let's
here.
go.
What are you into? What do you do for fun?
I play a lot of video games. I play disc golf, hits the Sunbird, and I like watching and stuff.
Okay. All right.
I like jerking off.
Whoa, what do you jerk off to, Brian? Give us a creepy.
All right.
Give us a good one.
I'm not gonna lie. I do search Ebony on the Pornhub.
All right. Whoa. Oh my goodness.
And not seeing a ton of that here.
And that's part of the problem.
They were here, but when they saw you, they all said, "quote Oh hell no!" And they all went to the restroom at the same time.
It states it's red Texas.
That is true. That is true. So Brian, give us a little something special. You must have seen something crazy lately, right?
Dude, so there's this band I like called Little Big. There's a little person in the band, and I definitely, because of her, looked at midget porn recently.
It's called little person porn. Get with the times, you bitch.
All right, Stacy, relax. You're really amped up over there. Brian,
Because Rogan didn't go over as well as I planned. I'm sorry. I thought it was gonna do better on the Comedy Mothership, but this crowd likes Rogan too much. I'm sorry. Oh, we're breaking the fourth wall now. Women have period.
all right, Stacy. Wind it down a little bit, Stacy. It went from testosterone to estrogen real quick there. Hell yeah. Brian Smith, you ever gotten in trouble with the law?
I have been to jail once.
What was that for? What was the age of the child?
Yeah. No, it was for a fast license. I got a ticket that I didn't pay, and then I had a headlight that was out. Went to jail, spent the night in county, and didn't do great.
What's the ticket for circling too close to the school that you were circling at?
It's tough. I do look like a child, and like I touch kids, so I can't live within 500 feet of my own
They
house.
look like you touch kids.
Yeah, by the way.
Imagine him get into a Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, my kid, I swear to God. Okay, Brian Smith, what's your love life like? You ever?
Not great. Not great, obviously.
Last date you went on, what was that like?
Last date I went to see with a young woman who was in her 30s. Was a midget. She was a midget. Honestly, I wish.
She was in her 30s?
Yeah, she was in her 30s. We went to
You're
band.
talking months now.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go to see a band, then what happens?
Shook hands when we left.
Oh.
Like, it wasn't great.
Oh.
I think you're in there, guy.
She got catfished by a guy that looks like he catches catfish. Unbelievable. Well, Brian, thanks for swinging by.
Thank you so much, guys.
Congratulations in the game. You want to go, bud? There you go. Brian Smith, everybody, right that way. Hell yeah. All right. What are we doing here? We had Dane Willard. Let's go. We're just going to pull it, see what happens here. Make some noise for Alex Spears, everyone. Alex Spears. Hell yeah. Alex Spears is on his way to the stage. Coming from the Demented Alleyway, which is growing in fame as each week turns over here on Kill Tony. Just a reminder, Daddy, Jeremiah Watkins' new YouTube special is out. Here's Alex Spears, everyone.
What's up? This is fun. This is nice.
hanging out in an alley, and I said I needed new hobbies. And I'm gonna be honest, hobbies suck. They're supposed to be fun, but they're all just jobs from the 1800s. Like if you Google hobbies, woodworking, metalworking, or just a little working. Like brew your own beer. It's like, all right, there are people for that. I don't know. Luckily, like I found a group of guys who like some alternative hobbies, so we get together at one of their houses once a week. I know that sounds like an all-male orgy. It's not. No. Yeah, like a lot of guys play fantasy football. Like we kind of do that, but we don't draft athletes. First, draft local middle school teachers. We get money for every dollar that they have to spend out of their pocket on the classroom. High scoring league, right? You didn't see that coming. All right, thanks, guys.
Alex Spears coming out and starting his set with how cool, this is fun.
Isn't that exciting?
And then you started the comedy and it all changed from there.
It just got on fun, yeah.
Pretty wild. So that last joke, you're just talking about how much teachers have to pay out of their own pocket for like supplies and whatnot?
And betting on it, yes.
Okay, you have these two twins living in this two Tuco's cousins from Breaking Bad have to go do a hit in the back of the room. Alex Spears looks dressing like David Lucas was tonight. This is interesting. Alex, have you been on the show before?
I have not.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 7 years.
7 years. Where at?
I started in Charlotte. I've been here since like 2020.
Charlotte, in the start of 2020, you moved to Austin.
Yes, I did.
I love it. Okay, how's it been going?
Not too bad. I feel like there were like 5 months going great, then the pandemic and the whole
And then
thing.
tonight happened.
And then this, and no, it's going well. It's going well.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I work in textile.
Dude.
Yeah. Well, I do. I recognize that I look like I take adult hockey very seriously, but well, that plays.
It's true. Have you ever thought about going by the stage name Fred Wurst?
No.
This guy's making us bomb, right? This is crazy. Yeah. It's been taken.
Got No Jokes 19. He's just spreading like wildfire right now. Alex Spears in the game. What's the most fun you've had in your entire comedy career?
I mean, this is.
Other than this.
Okay, other than this,
Alex, people are literally going to kill themselves when you tell them that this is the best moment of your 7-year comedy.
Other than killing myself after this, it is.
You won't do it. You won't do it. Alex, I know you won't do it.
I host a show here in Austin, and then I host a pretty big show back in Charlotte. That was a lot of fun.
What's the most exciting thing you've ever done in your entire life?
Told a joke that went well.
What was that joke?
Not this one.
Why don't you do that joke?
I took a lot of Adderall today, which is true, because I wanted to be really focused at work and really, really sweaty at the same fucking time. God damn it.
Wait, that was the joke?
No, that wasn't the joke.
What's the
That was the joke.
Okay,
That was the joke.
let's try again. Alex, 7 years in the game.
Yeah.
The best joke you've ever written. 7 years. 7 years doing comedy.
Okay.
Your best joke.
All right. I was homeschooled growing up, which is strange because being homeschooled, you immediately have something in common with a lot of other weird people who are also homeschooled. Like being homeschooled, I have something in common with 100 Civil War. And like 98% of women that wear ankle-length jeans. I didn't see you there, and you're like, that's not how it think. You had my
Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was pretty good.
Did you like the words? You like the words?
Never stop talking.
Well, yeah, they're back. They're back.
Oh my god, Alex Spears. This is unbelievable. It is absolutely incredible. Love doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I like to.
And you do it a lot?
Yeah, I do it a good bit.
How often do you do it? Like, how many times a week do you get on stage? In the 7 years that you've been doing stand-up, what do you think it would average out to?
I mean, average out to probably 4 or 5 nights a week, but currently probably 2 nights a week.
Spears. I don't know. I think this is one of those, like, we've never had this before, but this is, I think we're having our first, like, mice and men moment where we might just shoot him in the back of the head going down the back stairway.
It would be the bunch.
Because we don't want you to have to do it.
I mean, apparently I can't, right?
Right.
I can't do it. So.
You're not going to do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it right after this. I will literally feel bad. Not quite as bad as I felt listening to your minute of stand-up.
That plays.
I mean, I've already begun the mourning process, to be honest with you. Alex, give us a redeeming quality about you. What's something that will make us all like you?
The set's over.
Come on.
I think we should hear one more. I'm just saying.
You want to hear one more? I think so.
Pull together, redeem yourself. Let's go. I'll give you one if you hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing one more joke. Here he is, Alex Spears. This could be the moment. A lot of redemption on the line.
Dude,
7 years.
Confidence. You can't get worse.
7 years in the game.
Take the mic out of the stand, put the stand over here, and step up and fucking sell it, deliver it. Let's go.
No.
No, that's not funny. That's not
That's
funny.
another no-no.
You bombed on that.
Yeah.
Deliver the
So,
joke.
so my therapist recently prescribed me magic mushrooms for my depression. Which is kind of dope. I'm all for psychedelics, but it was a little hurtful. Because this guy essentially heard all of my problems and was like, we gotta go outside the realm of traditional medicine for this one. And also, yeah, okay.
Is that it?
Did you like it?
No.
All right, this sounds crazy. Hear me out. One more.
Actually, incredible. No, you have like no. I would imagine it's like if a musician like blocked their ears completely, right, and was stuck playing music with the inability to hear what they were playing. I feel like you have no fucking idea what's funny, Alex.
No, I don't. No.
Okay, you guys think we should hear one more joke? I mean, it's unbelievable. 7 years. 7 years. 7 years in the game, averaging out to 5 nights a week. Imagine if you guys did that with anything at all. Imagine being this bad at something that you've done 5 days a week for 7 fucking years. And I know what you're thinking. This next one's gotta be the one, and I'm with you, Alex.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. It's so nice. It's so nice of you to come out and see me.
Growing up, it was kind of tough. I had really bad dyslexia growing up, which wasn't very easy for a kid like me who was already very short and fat at the same time. I was essentially like a 12-year-old Danny DeVito that just breed. But I thought I gotten over it until recently I saw a kid on the news who said dyslexia is not my disability. It's my superpower. Is a little, and to prove this, he made a mural of John Cena's face out of 747 Rubik's cubes. And I was like, is that what I was like as a kid? That's Asperger's, all right? That's not dyslexia. That's
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god.
That was pretty
Oh
good.
my god, it's unbelievable.
So you didn't like
It's
that one?
truly unbelievable. It's truly
I didn't like it, but the crowd loved it.
Is there an audience that signed up for tonight's show that has never done stand-up comedy before? You, sir, what's your name? Jake, will you come up here and do one joke? I want to see if Jake, 0 years, 0 sex, and I'm betting on Jake to have one more better than 7 years, 5 nights a week. Alex Spears, ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut, his first time ever on stage. This is Jake, everybody.
mullets are back in. For some reason, they only shave the side of their head, though. And I think it's because their uncle wore it down. Face fucking.
I was rooting for him not to be funny, so I don't want you to kill yourself, dude. No, fuck, why was that so funny?
Oh my god. Did you have more? You want to do some more? You want to leave on top?
Leave on a high note. Get the fuck out of here. I'll take care about it.
Jake, have a big joke book. Here you go. There, you got it.
Look it.
All right, sit back up there, Alex. Here. I gotta ask you. I want you to be honest. How do you feel right now, Alex?
I feel after doing comedy for 7 years, it's like I'm dead inside already. Fuck it, you know?
Right. Right. Absolutely. Unbelievable. Guys, you just witnessed a comedy anomaly. I literally just grabbed the first human crowd that I saw. After a high five he's getting from his big buddies and everything. What a magical moment. He's there with a drink, enjoying the show, a nice table. Just had the time of his life. He's got a kill. And you're about to go to that alleyway right now.
Go back to the
Alex, you're going to go that alleyway. And I want you to keep your head up, okay? Here's a little joke book. It literally says you suck on it. Can't even, I'm not kidding. You get it? Yeah. Alex Spears, everybody. This is the show he signed up for. It ain't easy, baby. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. We haven't had a female up here tonight. You guys did a lady, huh? Whoa, the milkman. Oh, boy. The milkman, a famous character. Oh, wow. Bill Billingsley and his lovely wife. This is incredible. I can hear the internet going on. The milkman famously drank so much milk. This is all guys. Sean, Tim.
Hey, how much milk?
Do you have a? Do we have a receptacle? By the way, before you do what I think you're doing. Oh God.
Is this a kind of?
You know what? I know I said we're gonna pull till we get 80, but I just pulled a guy out who I think is just unbelievable. I actually walked by the open mic last night before I went on stage. This is one of the newer door guys, the new part of the original hires here. I want to see what a minute from this guy is like. I saw him do what literally one of my favorite jokes I've ever heard last night, and he's a door guy here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Miles Johnson, everybody. Miles Johnson. Rebecca Rochon is to have her ready. Rebecca Rochon. I'm going to wait for Miles Johnson, though. Son, you see Miles Johnson anywhere? He's up on the other room. Here he comes. Oh, he's coming. Pelican Monster, people. This is the future. I swear to God. You're going to love this. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Miles Johnson, everybody.
Hey. I had a nickname. Everybody would call me the big gay teapot. And every time I look at them right in their faces, I go, I just look at my nose and I go, what the fuck are you guys? Why the fuck you guys keep fucking calling me the big gay teapot? What the fuck am I doing is making you think I'm a big gay? I'm getting steamed up right now, honestly. I'm a little steamed up. And that one. You guys seem like it's nice crowd. Do you guys think people like kids with big dicks? I think they might like it, but I also think they might just be like, hey, dude, if I wanted to have sex with a man's penis, I'd just be gay. All right? Get out of my van, you horse dick freak.
Miles, lights out Johnson, everybody. My goodness gracious. This fucking guy. How are you, Miles?
I'm doing good. I'm good. I ran over here, so.
I love it, man. I love it. You're working right now. I saw you perform. I was going through the fucking trying to find a lady, saw your name, and I was hoping to because I heard you do it last night, and it was amazing to me. Pedophiles, not into kids with big tits. Hell yeah.
Crazy stuff, man.
Priceless. Where were you when you wrote that?
I'm at a mall, I think.
I love it. Miles, how long you been on stand-up?
3 years.
Wow, incredible. There's a guy that's been doing it 7 years, but literally has nothing like you have. Unbelievable. And you work here now. It's been 3 weeks. How do you feel about it?
Oh, it's dope, dude. I get to, see all the shows, do some shows, feel cool.
Yeah. Have you signed up for Kill County before?
Yeah.
You've been on. Was that it?
Vulcan?
Yeah.
What is it? Vulcan? Yeah.
Perfect. How did that go? Not quite like it is now.
Yeah, that wasn't that good. I hadn't really written a good joke yet.
Yeah. No, I love it. It's just amazing. That's what I love. Is like people that have been doing it 3 years and maybe their first year they weren't that great, but fucking worked at it and got better. Didn't just stay horrible for 7 years. You know? Which is a thing that, again, luckily you're probably working another room or you probably have no idea what we're talking about, right?
Was that guy with the hat, right?
Yeah.
Hey, rest in peace. Yeah.
Oh my God. What happened?
You're probably going to be the one that has to scrape the blood off of the floor.
Oh my God.
It's going to be a long night of work for you, my friend. Bill Billingsley. Why does Bill who you are exactly? Yeah, but like your history, deep madness. I love it. That's right. And the milkman, how are you? What?
Doing quite swell.
So you just drinking a bunch of milk over there? That's your third crap, huh? What's the plan?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, when something happens, what's your guys' master plan?
I can tell you coming from the 50s like this, Miles.
Because let me tell you, whatever it is should already be out there in position so that the accident that could happen. Okie dokie, I'm going to let you guys think about that and control that situation.
I'm well aware.
Very good. Okie dokie, milkman.
You think that a milkman doesn't know when he's high on his own supply? I think I can have at least 6 more carafes.
You're going to drink 6 more carafes of your own milk?
I don't know. Depends how wild this night gets.
Wow, milkman, this is crazy. Miles Johnson, welcome to the Comedy Mothership. People like you working here, this unbelievable you and Casey Rocket, Keith, Jay Landry, you guys are a bunch of monsters. It was good to have you on the Secret Show Thursday at Vulcan. Just got booked on the Secret Show. All right, and I pre-picked the female comedian to present the ladies for the night. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 seconds of stand-up comedy by Rebecca Rochon, everybody. Rebecca Rochon doing a new minute of stand-up comedy here on Kiltony. Looks like a new name. Rebecca Rochone. I pre-picked it, so this one should be quick, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be. So, Rebecca Rochone.
Should have been behind the curtain.
Should have already been ready. Ladies and tonight, Rebecca Rochone.
I just turned 30. I've officially expired. I'm at this stage in my life where I'm feeling really comfortable with my body and starting to feel confident in my own skin. Well, pressured to ruin a pregnancy. Parents are always trying to push it on us. They're like, oh my god, everything's just hard and it can really be thankless, but it's all worth it when you see them sleeping in their bed all cute. And I'm like, so the best part is when they're unconscious? I don't get it. But if I did have a kid, it's because it's so on trend. I want it to be like half Japanese or something, and then like half whatever the syrup having it. I'm starting to get Botox now. Gotta do it. I think women who can move their face are ugly and poor.
Thank you. But yeah, Rebecca Rochone, hold on to that microphone. I'm going to interview you. Okay, this is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Awesome. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years.
I've been in Canada, so.
Wow, what part of Canada?
Vancouver.
Vancouver, absolutely. Wow, are you guys from Vancouver? Rebecca Rochone, what do you do for work?
I have a graphic design company.
All right, what do you...
I like to snowboard in Vancouver. Here, I like to drink. There's lots of drinking here.
Would you like some milk? I loved your expired joke.
That is true. I noticed that. I noticed.
But the mixed joke, not in my neighborhood.
Milk, man.
Let's just say he doesn't drink chocolate milk.
Rebecca Rochone. So you have your own little graphic design business. You snowboard in Canada and you drink here. How long are you in town for?
I'm here for good now.
Oh, you moved here.
Yeah.
How did you get to move here? Why did Canada give you permission to do that? Normally they don't do that. They say you'll stay here, we'll inject you with this. How'd you end up here?
I came here for freedom, baby.
She's not legal, folks.
I actually used my business to get through, so yeah, I did all the correct way to get to this country, even though it's very similar to ours.
Right. Very cool. So now you're an American. Incredible. Okay. So what are you drinking? What type of drinking are you doing? You say that you snowboard in Canada and you drink here. I'm interested to know what type of drinking that you're doing.
Yeah, what kind of drinking are you doing?
Oh my god, you're finishing fast. I'm impressed. It was, I take margaritas, kind of basic that way, but...
Have you ever drank 6 carafes of milk in front of 300 people before?
Not yet.
Alright, well, I love it. I want to time out your vomiting. I want to get Alex Spears up here to do one. He hits his punchline. I want to time your vomit with him bombing so that the people can hear literally his 12th best joke, and then they just see you vomit. I don't want them to know that you had 7 carafes of milk. I'm just kidding. I'm not bringing Alex Spears back up here. Anyway, his body's cold at this point, so...
His estate would not approve.
Rebecca, is this true what you said about pregnancy?
But that I don't want to get pregnant.
Yeah.
Not yet, no. I'm waiting until last minute, I think.
Okay. Do you have a boyfriend right now?
Engaged.
Engaged. And he lives here in Austin as well? Very good. What does he do?
He does a little of everything, copywriting. He's
You married him for the green card, didn't you?
She's like, what's his name again? I wish it was another Canadian help. Yeah.
Oh, he's a comedian as well.
Canadian.
Canadian. Right.
Comedian.
Total different thing. Absolutely. Well, Rebecca, the most interesting thing about your entire life that you've ever done.
Oh my god.
How many of them have you had?
Good question.
I got an idea before I came here. I had to set it and forget it. I knew where it was coming.
All right.
Be prepared.
Absolutely. An IUD, a Canadian IUD?
Yeah.
So like a duck whistle? Does it make a noise or something?
A free one.
All right, Rebecca, a very fun performance. Congratulations. Red Band?
Here's a Plan B belt. Check it out.
Here's a big joker. You want to catch it? No. Got it. Rebecca Rochon, everybody. There she goes. The mic stand. You gonna do this? What?
Do what?
This is Jeremiah Watkins. His new YouTube special, Daddy, is YouTube right now. Now's the time, milkman. This is the stupidest idea. Wait. Oh. Oh no. Oh my God. God. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh no. Gallagher. Oh no. Here, I'll do an Alex Spears. Stay over the trash can. Keep your fucking head over the trash can. Keep it over the trash can. Keep it over the trash can. The whole time. Just stay there. There's more coming. Don't trip. Don't trip our stage. No, don't trip on the microphone. We're fucking nose.
Watch Jeremiah
Yeah, we are. It's Daddy. It's on YouTube. There you go.
Look, he's throwing up. Everyone's throwing up.
Throw up.
He almost threw up.
He almost threw up. Oh, God. There you go.
Go look at him. Cottage cheese over here. Oh, God.
Oh,
that's my cologne.
all right. There you go. All right, Milkman.
Yeah,
Very good. Let's get the trash can out of here.
That was not worth it.
I know. Whoa,
Billingsley.
oh my goodness. Out of all,
I guess I'm the first person to puke at the comedy mothership. The timing was impeccable, though, when you said I'm really experienced.
yeah, I'll do an Alex Spears joke. Unbelievable. How about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins over there? Blood, sweat, and tears, and a whole lot of milk. Are you guys ready to put a fucking ribbon on tonight's episode or what? Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian has the record for most appearances all time ever on the show. A fucking phenom. Currently over $8,000 a month on Cameo. Selling out all over the world. Opening for Tom Segura, Duncan Trussell, Joe Rogan, Tony Hinchcliffe, a fucking sensation. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Wait, hold on, I'm about to ask a serious question. I've been back there the whole time. Why does it smell like fucking vomit up here right now? What is going on?
I didn't download the Oregon Trail and have dysentery and almost drowned trying to ford a river just to have 200 years later a bunch of purple-haired freaks complaining about pronouns. Growing up, my mom wanted me to date Anne of Green Gables. Instead, I ended up with Tamberly of the Electric Cheetah. It's like a strip club reference. Okay, let's... I don't know if y'all have heard, but California is trying to ban Skittles. Wait, tried to ban Skittles. They might as well be trying to ban water. Y'all know I love. Okay, and then hold on, I have a fortune cookie. Let me see what's on this cookie. Nice catch, bitch. Holy shit. Red Band is so old, I asked him if I should join the Union, and he said no, join the Confederates. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Absolutely incredible that a random fortune cookie would have a red band joke in it.
I know, that's so weird.
Amazing. Another very, very set. How do you feel, William?
I'm pretty good right now. I just learned about Flipper, that dolphin that's smart as shit. I've been watching through the first season. I fished first season last night.
You watched the whole first season of Flipper?
Yep. That dolphin is so fucking smart. Where'd they find that animal actor? I don't know. Yeah, that's the noise. That's fucking a dolphin noise. Yeah, I love Flipper. I mean, he's so smart. It's a mammal, but a fish too.
Yeah, that is incredible. So you've been watching Flipper for the past week straight?
Yeah, pretty much. Past week straight, drinking a bunch of Welch's grape juice. I got a bad kidney infection, and my doctor prescribed Welch's grape juice. So yeah, I've been drinking up.
That's a fucking hillbilly doctor right there.
What do you mean, hillbilly doctor? If you use the word hillbilly, I'm trying to. Did you say that? Did you say hillbilly doctor?
You look like you live with squirrels. What are you talking about? Like done with me, my.
Are you sure it was grape juice that he prescribed? Or
Yeah, Welch's brand grape juice.
You're positive?
Wait, hold on. I look like I grew up with squirrels? What did you just fucking say? I think he nailed it, yeah. He nailed it? Is that what you just said, dumbass? I just wanted to know for after this. I brought two of my fucking fish curdy. I have them both up in the green room, so I'm trying to get this right now. You agree? Okay. What do you? I think you're great, dude. You're my favorite one. Cool, thanks. I kind of don't believe you. Fucking piece of shit. What the fuck? I swear it's making me smarter. That dolphin is so fucking wise.
How much do you love Flipper?
Man, y'all know I watch Flipper almost every single day.
Are you ever going to stop watching Flipper?
I watch Flipper pretty much every single day. I'm probably not ever. I mean, literally, he's like a Judge Million of the water. Judge Million is such a wise Latina woman. He's pretty much the Latina fish version of Judge Million. I think that's my main attraction to Flipper. It's like a Hispanic lady dolphin version of Judge Million.
You've been watching a lot of TV, huh?
I have been. It's my fifth day not taking Adderall. I had a horrible Adderall addiction, and now I'm not on it. So yeah, I've just been watching fucking Flipper. I mean, he literally is such a wise little water mammal, and he's really been helping me get through it. I was taking Adderall every day, do that, Tony, and then now luckily I've stopped. I want to get down Adderall and then get off it so I can appreciate Flipper. It's gonna take more than that, dumbass. Holy shit! It's gonna take a lot more than Flipper, dumbass.
you enjoy Flippers. He has a lot of parables. He has a lot of stories to tell.
Can you give us an example? You watched the entire first season. Can you give us a synopsis of one of the episodes?
One of them, there were a bunch of people down by a lake waiting to hear him talk, and there wasn't enough food, and somebody had like a fish and some bread or something, and burning that piece of fish and bread enough to feed like thousands of these people. That was one of the good ones. There was this guy who had leprosy, which is such a weird disease. You don't see leprosy a lot on television. Leprosy, and he went to go see Flipper, and Flipper literally put his hand on his head and killed the leprosy. There was a guy filled with demons, and he got all the demons out of those guys, and that's how holy Flipper is.
I haven't gotten to the end. What? What?
Yeah, I know you're not giving me a fucking spoiler, jackass. Holy shit.
Wow, that is so interesting. The Flipper story that you told sounds familiar.
Does it? Yeah, it might be like Swiss Family Robinson or something. I knew that was popular around when Flipper came out. It might be a Swiss Family Robinson thing, or I don't know.
So what are your plans with the remaining seasons? Are you looking forward to it at all?
Yeah, I think I'm going to wait until 2024, until the ball drops, and finish season.
Milkman, I'm going to check in with you over there.
Have you asked Flipper into your heart yet?
I'm talking about a fucking mammal that talks to some boy talking about. No, I haven't. I'm worried about it. Yeah. I'm worried about it.
Very interesting. Very interesting, William.
It's not that funny, Red Man. I don't know what's going on over there, dumbass.
You did say that Flipper was in a lake.
Yeah, it's a freshwater dolphin. Like the guy you find in the Amazon. Yeah. Those are Amazon. They have little eyes. Yeah, yeah, beady eyes. It's really weird.
You like his eyes?
Yeah, I've loved his fucking eyes. I mean, they're this sweet green color. They're kind of like red bands. Yeah, when I get lonely at night, I just start looking at Flipper's eyes. And I've got to tell y'all, I can't get enough of looking into that little fucking dolphin's eyes, okay? You're sure as shit not going to tell me I can't fucking look at Flipper. Okay, I'm going to look at him.
How much do you love Flipper?
Man, I love looking at Mr. Flipper! And I love Skittles! And that Flipper really is going to save my life one day. When I do decide and accept him to my heart, I'm going to let y'all know, but I'm going to do it maybe tonight. So I'm super excited about that. And then going to heaven. I'm going to end up going to heaven, y'all. Y'all know I'm going to end up in heaven.
When you get to heaven, William Montgomery, what do you think is going to be waiting for you?
2 king-size Butterfingers. It sure as shit better be fucking 2 king-size Butterfingers. You want those in Australia? Do you have those in Australia? Every yes, sir. That's my Australian accent. Every yes, sir.
Are you saying there he is?
Yeah, there he is, sir, with the Australian twang to it.
Name some more things excitedly that you're looking forward to seeing in heaven.
Peeps. Those chocolate eggs with the really yummy cranberries. Cranberries.
Yeah,
Cadberries? You're saying that wrong. Blackberries? Cadberries, you mean?
What else do you think is going to be in heaven waiting for you, William?
Probably an Easter basket. I cannot Easter. And that's actually when I'm going to finish watching Flipper Break. I get 2 weeks off.
Okay, tell me.
My heaven, maybe a milk delivery when the husband's not home.
All right.
He said he fucks me when my husband isn't there. We're having an affair.
Bill Billingsley?
I wish you would.
fucking slut. I can't believe you just said that shit! Holy shit!
I haven't been fucked in months, William.
Why?
Because my husband's slush. He's fucking your secretary and he's an alcoholic.
She needs a little strawberry. Yeah. She might be that strawberry. She wants you to Netflix and chill. Cool.
William, any parting words before we let you go? Giannis, you've seen William before, right? Or
No, he looks like, don't finish that sentence. No, I can already tell. Don't fuck, I have an itchy trigger finger, and I'm not even holding the gun yet, so.
You look like you robbed the house like a full family and took one piece of clothes from every member of the family.
You got the kid's shirt, the dad's belt, mom's jeans, his mom's jeans. One of the children's watches, the head of the great-great-grandfather, and the special ed kid's shoes. Yeah, just keep it going. What else could else we need? I don't think we're ever gonna stop. Oh, you're never gonna stop! I'm never gonna stop! I love breaking into people's houses! I literally love breaking into people's houses.
ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. The Big Red Machine himself. And like that, another episode of Kill Tony Down the Hatch. The Giannis Papas Hour, available everywhere. Make some noise for Giannis, everybody. Are you garbage? Make noise for H. Holy and Kevin Ryan, everyone. His new special daddy is on YouTube now. I'm a hand for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Her new line of clothing, which is absolutely cool as fuck, and I'm going to be wearing a lot of it very soon. JuicySteveJohnson.com. One more time. Jetsky Johnson, everybody. All future Kill Tony Hall of Famers. How about one more time for the legendary Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joelberg is a band called the Matt Peaceful Band and a podcast called the Dogs of Browntown. Make sure you check it out. And how about one more time for our band? That's Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Steve Madness on the bass guitar, Matt Ewing on the electric guitar, has an album out on Bandcamp.com called Sketchbook. So check that out. The guy's a fucking freak of nature. We love him. And how about one more time for the leader of the band, John Dees, everybody. Right? Catch him doing unbelievable shows all around town. He's in a band called Sketch. He plays with Gary Clark Jr. He does his own thing at the Continental Club on late Monday nights. We fucking did it. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Joe Blaster, G. Betty Vodka, and the Austin Security Guard Service. And of course, Screwball Beer on the Whiskey. Here's the drawing from Ryan Sheffield. It's there. It's in the dark, but you'll see it pop up on the podcast right now. There it is. Oh, look at that. Good job, Light. He drew that while you were all sitting there doing nothing. Jeremiah Watkins has no shame at all in his game. He got pictures of himself to hold in front of himself, and he's throwing them at the guests and the audience who are literally dodging these pictures. A promotional machine. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming out tonight, everybody. We love you. You gonna have fun tonight? Thank you guys. Good night.
new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony and
Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, fucking Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Skull Whiskey, which presents tonight's and everybody, alright? There's Paul Beamer on the horns over there, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Kneeling on the electric guitar, John Dees in blacker face tonight on the keys. Oh, and this right here is Dean Madness, everybody. On the motherfucking bass. We're gonna have so much fun tonight. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. Hey, y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm 38 years old, and I have never felt better in my entire life. On top of some heavy lifting, some hot yoga, some other new habits I've created. Also as hydrated as I've ever been in my entire life, and it's because of Liquid IV. The category winning and fueling my well-being and their hydration multiplier is one product that you might be missing out on in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout when you feel run down after a long night out and on long flights. We've had a lot of long nights out here since the mothership opened up. My schedule has completely changed, and meanwhile, Liquid IV has me popping up fast in the morning, fully hydrated like it's a fresh new day. Right, man?
I love it, and the flavors are amazing. They have a brand new strawberry lemonade and sea berry. My favorite's the Concord grape and the cherry. Liquid IV in 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. 12 delicious, refreshing flavors to keep your hydration routine exciting. Contains 5 essential vitamins: B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It's made with premium ingredients, and it's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
It's incredible. Grab your Liquid IV nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony and out. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration. So Tony at liquidiv.com. Hey everybody, where are you in your mental health journey? No matter where you are, talking to a therapist who is straight help can make a huge difference. They can help you find a new outlook on life and help you recover and joy. At Talkspace, you can find the right therapist with the right training for you. Finding a therapist can feel overwhelming, but Talkspace takes the pressure off that first step. It's very flexible, convenient, and it's an affordable healthcare. At Talkspace.com, you match with a provider that's right for you, usually within a day or two. It's so convenient. There's no traveling to appointments, no missing work or life. You meet on your time when you're most comfortable. It's mental health care made easy.
Right, man. Talkspace is private, secure, affordable, and your Talkspace therapist is always accessible to you. When you met your therapy goals or simply want to cancel, Talkspace has a simple cancellation process and will work with you to get a prorated refund for unused time. If applicable, talk your life better.
Looking to renew and rejuvenate your life? Look to Talkspace. And now get $100 off your first month when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony, dedicated therapist. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony now to get $100 off. Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, Mother's Day is right around the corner, and I gotta tell you, it's not a 76-year-old woman something that is actually going to impress her, but I highlight frame. She says it brings her joy on a daily basis, watching the photos cycle and seeing new ones come in. Bonus points that it's super easy for her to use, and it's super easy for us to start new pictures. It is super cool. It's a sweet and meaningful gift that will give you a new way to stay in touch with those you love. It's so simple and fun to use, even if you're not tech savvy. No app required to send photos anytime from anywhere or app.
It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're far away. I mean, we live way far from Ohio, and I can just send her photos, email photos, and it pops right up in her frame anytime you want to. It's effortlessly to set up. It only takes 1 minute. Even for the less tech-savvy people can use it. It looks just like a real photo frame, and it adds a beautiful touch to your home. It's got a gorgeous 10-inch or 15-inch touch screen. You can swipe through the photos with your finger and even tap on the heart button, and it will let the sender know you love the photo. This makes the frame interactive and fun to use. It holds thousands of photos, and they rotate all day long. You have 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love your skylight, they'll offer you a full refund.
And now, as a special Mother's Day offer, get 10% off, up to $30 off your frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's right, to get 10% off, up to $30 off your Skylight Frame. Just go to skylightframe.com/Tony. It's SKYLIGHTFRAB.Tony. Hey y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm best friends with Joe Rogan, and it's easy for me to get tickets to anything. But I used to be a normal human being like you, and I know that buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. Right, man? You like to go out in public sometimes?
Sometimes. Game Time is the place for last-minute ticket deals. Forget plans in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. Get exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, and more. The Game Time means you will always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Get images of your seats before you buy so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Tickets in a matter of seconds. 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your email.
That's right. Snag tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. You gotta buy tickets anyway. You might as well do it with the Game Time app and save $20. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off Game Time. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright, well, every single week I have one or two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. This week, no different. Make some noise for the great Big J Okerson and Ari Show. Big J Okerson. Ari motherfucking Shafir. Back again. Big J. Big J's first time at the mothership. Bitch Dog Belly YouTube. The new special from the great Big J Okerson. Truly one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth.
Produced by the great Ari Shafir.
Ari Shafir getting into the production business. I've never heard of your type of people being in show business.
Well, I got a loan last minute for somebody else, and it turned out we avoided the thunderstorm that day. So, Ari, as they say, wears a lot of yarmulkes. Producer yarmulke.
Oh, yeah. Yes, he does. Welcome back. You guys have both been on the show before. You know what the fuck's going on. First time at the mothership. What are some initial thoughts of this?
Pretty amazing, Austin. You're gonna feel pretty good about this being in town. On the sign outside, if I gotta be cool, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. I would not say understated.
Well, you've seen out front, but perhaps you don't know that behind us right now in the alleyway is over 200 souls that signed up for the chance, the possibility of 60 seconds on this stage. If they get pulled out of the bucket, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them and we find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. Big J, what do you think?
Is that what's happening out back? We dropped off and I thought that just a decent amount of homeless people happen to know me. Is that Young Comics? I swear to God, I was like, man, I am popular in the hobo community. Get away from you vagrants. I took money, so they took it.
It has been getting wild out there. We heard
like, why are you just slightly better than regular homeless people?
it's its own callback. They're the first first week we found out there were people, making friends, laughing, drinking beers. The second week we found out that there was dominoes being played, that everybody was haunting back there. And as the thing has gotten better, now there's a giant speaker to announce the name and to cut into the show at that point, and they hear that. And but the fact is, somebody was about to start their own open mic in the alleyway during the show. Crazy these comedians are. Wait, there's an audience.
I mean, don't you have to call city planning for stuff like this? It's just like
not intended.
It's like
ready to what?
there's an hour from the mothership. They'll fucking run their nails.
You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what?
Anyway, 60 seconds is the name of the game. Going first tonight, everybody. Instead of going to the bucket, we're going to go with one of our favorite regulars. He is a big, silly goose. We watched him all transform from a roof, struggling open micer to a rich, wildly successful comedian, finding sold outs all over the world. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? Here in Austin, I love Austin, even though it's a tiny little city. You can tell it's a small city because our airport is just a line. Some airports have concourses A through F. We just have left or right. I was in Indianapolis this weekend, and they had a trans march for their right. Or when I was like, I can't have sympathy for you. What are you doing in Indianapolis? We all know trans people are. Get to a shore, buddy. The salt air helps the transition. What if I as someone that's adapted to their environment? But yeah, these liberals, what are you gonna do? They're going crazy out here. Liberals during the pandemic are like, stop having fun. You're gonna kill people. So Alright, thank you.
He's done. Alright, really held that last note there. People end their sets with the word so, but it's cool that you were able to give your sister a shout out and close the set at the same damn time. Let's fucking go.
That's actually just her job. Her full name's Oli.
Oh, hey, way to tag a perfect joke. Alright. I love it, Hans. Very, very interesting. You hate liberals. You made that clear. Interesting joke about the trans march. You really saw trans march?
Yeah, it was like 17 of them.
Wow. Or something like just march to San Francisco. And I wanted to march ever.
Thank Tony.
What do you guys think about the great camp? I'm not asking you. Your opinion means less than nothing. Ari, Big J are here.
Your hair's looking tremendous right now.
Thank you, Ari.
Love you, dude. You look like a monkey.
Oh, thank you. Yellow monkey, I guess. Thank you, Ari. I love your hair. You got a spot on the right side. I think I saw you at the march.
I like Hans. You have such an awesome delivery on his jokes. It's like tasting fine foods. Like he gives you the punchline, you're like, it's delightful. It's pretty and funny.
Thank you.
Egger sandwiches are funny.
The airport is a line show. Now, it's just kind of specific directly to the. How did you think that was going to go?
I thought they were going to be like, yeah, our airport is a line.
Looking for that local love.
Because the airport's so small, is what you're saying.
Yes.
It's pretty decent size. Or you have to break them down. If you run the habit, then yeah, that fucking fits. But actually, square footage-wise, it's pretty large. I mean, tell your joke, but it's not.
What else has been going on in your normal life this year?
I've been having a great weekend. A lot of people laughed at me in Indianapolis. I lost my drone there. One of my hosts, very funny comedian, he brought a lot of his mistresses into the green room. It was a very confusing situation.
That's the way that he delivers everything he says that way. What do you do with your hands when you're not holding your phone?
Indianapolis, huh?
Yes.
The last Indiana you were in was Indian Joe. Remember him? Remember him? Do the line, do the line.
Okie dokie, Dr. Tony.
What the hell? That's amazing. That's the first time I've ever asked you to do something over Asian. I'm gonna do it more often.
You could have done that the whole time. I love you, Tony.
I love you, Hans. I'm very, very big fan of yours.
Thank you.
Dan is your brother's name. I can't help myself. I can't stop. Does that music always play behind you?
I didn't even know this.
Wow, that is incredible.
I call that music koi pond rock. That's what I call koi pond rock.
Are you ready to fucking massage? Hans, do you ever get massages?
I used to once, back when I was in Seattle. I listened to Brian Redband tell me about Backspace.com.
Wow.
Backpage.
Road maps.
Jesus. How was that? It was a great sexual experience. I had intercourse with a prostitute, gave my ID, and I gave it to her.
Oh. Wait, what was she looking through?
Wait a second. Hold on a second. She asked for your ID and you gave it to her?
No, before. She was like, give me the money, and I pulled out 200. I guess 200, right? And then she like grabbed the 250.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
Did she ask for your ID?
Yeah.
To make sure you weren't her brother?
She was Asian.
So $250. What do you get for?
Yeah, what did you get for that?
She watched me down. She really focused on my asshole. She was really worried about keeping my asshole clean. and then she laid down. I did the fishing with her, and then
So clinical.
I love it. I love the description. So exactly how I like it. Keep going, Hans. Missionary and then
There's something going down there that they interrogated.
that's my princess here. But yeah, no, she was like, "Oh, your big curly dick," and I was like, "Is it really that big, or is it the $250 speaking?"
wow.
You asked?
No.
It's interesting the verbiage that she used. Your big Korean dick, because that could be like 3 inches. Like a big Korean dick.
Condos.
She put it on with.
She put it on with her mouth.
Wow. Yeah. She doesn't need to check Red Bear's ID when he goes in there.
She has to punch his card.
So true. Hans Cam, way to get the show fucking started, my friend. Every week you're a goddamn monster. More sold out shows. Oh, you're killing it.
Thank you, Tony.
Hans Tim, everybody. That was Hans Tim. That was Hans Tim. That was Hans Tim. That was Hans Tim.
First name out of the bucket tonight was by the name of Ward. Christopher Ward, everybody. So at this part, they run to the back door.
They're going further here, right? It's like
Well, it's tricky. Security's a lot tighter, but technically they're closer.
how about that road institute a zip line right to the stage?
Should be good. That would be
Oh, yeah, we get these. I just okay, get a zip line.
Yeah. Zip line sounds like a Zipic is a Zipic with tobacco in it. Served by Zipic.
Some Asian flavors.
Yeah, you know about this. Here's Christopher Ward, everybody. Make some noise for Christopher.
What's going on? So, I'm working at the customer service or in call center. Is because you deal with the dumbest, right? Everybody agree?
Yeah, right? You got the dumbest customers because they always ask the dumbest questions. Right? I worked at call center about 5 years. The number one question I always got was, are you American? My response is always the same. Are you? Like, that's the most American thing you can say. You pass. Except for one fucking believe me. Kept screaming at me going, you're not American, you're not American. Up until the point he stated, and I quote, you are not American until you go overseas and kill some Arabs. Right? Fucking extreme. Just go to the gas station for that. Go to the gas station, get some smokes, become a citizen. Go to the counter, he's like, sir, are you ready to check out? Are you? Alright, of course, we're
Christopher Ward making his Tony debut. Am I correct?
yes, sir.
Oh,
Yep.
absolutely.
First time in hell, this is wild.
Yeah. You're the first
Are you nervous? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I was not expecting to be called, but I thought I wasted gas coming down here hanging out with everybody in the back.
What? Anyway, I'm going to talk about how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. Where at? Call centers?
No, I left that. Jokes on any of the customers. They were like fucking around with the customers, but that's what I'm
trying not to because I was trying to keep my job, but then they left it and they won't let me back because I think I'm a criminal. That's a whole other fucking
What do you do for work now?
Jack shit. I live off of the good parents.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm Jewish. No. You're taking
Give
membership?
you money and they let you stay eternally 22 at the same time?
Do I look 22?
No. Your case was correct.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
I'm talking about you have a lot of things that your parents might not give their kids money. Like, oh, if you cut your energy off, Christopher, they ever tell you that?
Yeah, they're too. That looks like a darkest skate park.
Big J, I guess.
Be honest and answer quick. What's heroin like?
We all want it now.
None of us know it. I know it. I put it that way, but I wish I did because it'd be easier to explain this shit. But it just
Do you stand outside of convenience stores with your silent friends?
I've never heard that one before.
What do you do for fun? If you look like that for a long time, then I bet you have heard that before. Especially when you stand in alleyways.
Convenience hours of motherfucking.
Yeah.
Where are you from originally?
Well, I was a military brat, but we in Central Texas. So I was like born in El Paso, but I live in the Clean area, about an hour and a half from here.
No one cares about this class. Well, give me your entire geographical background. Tell us why you look the way you do. Your face is stretched.
Is the waist size on those pants?
That's a good question. I mean,
What is it?
You have a 30?
I got the waistline of a priest. It only fits a boy's jeans. But I gotta update some boys' best.
You're stoked about that?
Yeah, I did.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Seriously though, your waist is like a 29?
Dude, I don't even know. I'm wearing a medium boy's belt right now.
There's something going on there.
Trust me, I do have a burger in the back alley right now. Really hope that.
It's a whole country.
I got a burger in my backpack. Playing around out here. I'll tell you what the hell now.
Shut the fuck up.
All right. Stop.
Got a burger in the backpack.
Got a burger in a backpack in the alleyway.
Don't you cry for me.
My pants fall down and I act like a clown.
Burger in my backpack. You can take everything from me, Darlene, but you can't take the burger from my backpack.
Someone down the burger from some place down the street.
Wow,
Some trucks.
really give them a good plug there. Really a show business savvy much of it.
What's the commercial he's gonna do? Holds up for 3 hours in a burger. We're in a backpack. When you're in Austin, have a burger down there now somewhere. Get yourself one of the burgers and maybe eat it later. Get it to a nice room temp. Let them pickles really wilt into the bread.
How long has it been in the backpack?
Were you on bum fights? What? Were you on bum fights ever?
What do you do for fun? What is your story, Christopher? We're trying to find out about it.
Well, when I want to have a good time, I'll try to figure out how many cereals I try to put on my chest. Wait, what the
fuck?
Oh,
no. Oh my God. Now I see why your parents are still giving you money. They fucking, that's what happens when you drink fucking whiskey and fuck.
I think he's a monkey heart.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? Have fun. Ari, welcome to our episode of Watch Ari share piss in a man's chest, everybody. This is so exciting. Only at Rogan's Pub. The first ever kissing in a chest happened. Old piss chest fucking Christopher over here.
We're gonna get the guy that got kicked in Mr. Sparta survived. He got back and goes, these guys mean business. Look.
Fuck, man.
It looks like your nipples are trying to kiss.
Can you get like a breast implant like right in the middle or something? But
I can't get it fixed, but I'm scared, dude, because like it can pop back at any time.
It was once out?
No, I was born like this. This is genetic. Fucking, this is white supremacy right in front of you.
Was your father a spoon?
My mother was a sport. Yeah.
Send a picture of that chest back to Hitler in time. All right, wait.
Hold on.
Hey, let's mix it up a little. Hang on.
that is incredible. You should do stand-up like this. Ladies and
before.
gentlemen, Kurt Kreischer, everybody. Very exciting.
One time I was doing a show in Killeen. It was very dark and
Watching your heartbeat, right?
But someone has taken a shot out of my chest while I was trying to tell jokes. That's the only way I killed the neck.
You also have an Audi belly button.
Yeah. God went out for a smoke break when he made you, bro.
Show me you threw a monster cock at the end, though.
Oh, no. Turns out that's an innie, too.
Oh, 7-inch tailbone. Everything's upside down. You can find a bit in your chest.
So what are some fun things that you do with that? Attract black holes?
Oh, eating cereal out of it was usually the number one question I've ever gotten, so I had to try it.
Brothers and sisters?
I got a brother. No, they haven't. Shit on my chest. It's fucking
This is not the question I was Wow, I podcast that you do. The question is going to ask, do any of your siblings or family members that you know have any fucking organs?
my dad's slightly, but I've got it the worst in my family.
Your dad's got it.
Like slightly, but it's just the dad tits that are kind of filled in the whole form. Oh, also he's got a clock, but that's the
Incredible, Christopher. Way to give us something to work with there. I mean, that is absolutely amazing. My recommendation, always just perform like that. And then write jokes about that, because that's what's going to set you apart. I can't believe I'm watching your heartbeat right now. It's amazing. Do you guys all see that? I'm alright. Tiger Woods is here, everybody. I had no idea. The actual Tiger Woods. That's terrible.
Never heard that before. On the side,
Oh yeah. You guys remember way back when we just thought his waist was fucking?
he's like, check this out. Look at this should be the 1 year anniversary that felt so long ago.
Christopher, fun times, my friend. You're walking away with a little joke book made by the great Adrian. But wait, let me try to. Wait, can you lay down and I see if I make it in your chest? This is, if you're wondering how happy I am right now, let it be known that I really am more excited.
Cornhole.
Cornhole? I like my overhand shot here.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. All right. I got another. Wait. Lay back down. Wait, what the fuck are you? Oh, you got weed. Oh, shit. He's walking away with some weed. Oh, that was close. I got another one. Keep fucking playing. He got some weed and a couple joke books. There goes Christopher Ward, everybody. Follow him at the only Viper. And like that, the show has begun. One of the very, very...
What a fucking surprise. Have never been less envious of a thin person. Let's talk about the ace up your sleeve. I mean, belly button a lot disgusting.
It really was.
Underrated belly button. Right into those third world problems on a white person I've ever seen.
Zach Hedrick is next on Kill Tony.
And a hairless chest.
That chest was intense.
Somebody that had that though, I shoot people growing up that had. No,
Yeah.
No soul?
Fucking incredible. What a fun show so far. You guys get it? Zach Hedrick's gonna be coming around the corner any second now. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Hedrick.
What's up? How we are? So I turned 33. I've been going to a bunch of Comic Cons lately. Yeah, it's been cool. Me and my friends, we went to one. We had a stipulation. We had to go as a super plus the last thing we Google searched. Like for instance, my friend was the super PlayStation was stupid. Yeah, stupid. My costume was cool. I was a super that was my stuff. I was going to go to a costume a few weeks ago. My friend invited me. It was called the Kentucky Comic Con. I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure that's actually called a Civil War reenactment. Yeah, the Kentucky Comic Con. You know, they just spell it with all K. Yeah. Yeah, those people dressed in white are not stormtroopers. Yeah, they are Storm the Capitol troopers. That's, thank you.
I feel like you've been on this show before, right, Zach? Welcome back. I feel like that was better than your other sets of done. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I like your style. You look like you're running for the mayor of East Austin right now.
Yeah.
How long have you been a all-gay spin class trainer for? I love it. Remind us, what do you do for work?
I work for Amazon.
Amazon.
Drop.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin.
No, mostly in Tampa and Alabama.
Tampa and Alabama.
Yes,
Man,
sir.
you fucking hate abortion.
Yeah, dude.
What are you running from? It sounds like you get in trouble.
Where am I from?
Yeah, changing.
Russell Shoals, Alabama.
Oh, shit.
What are you running from?
Oh, running from fucking everything, dude. Like, wow.
Child support.
Nah.
Low payments you knew you're never going to make. That bait and tackle shop you went upside down on back in Alabama.
Yeah. He looks like he still owes a few $100 on a kayak.
I'm going to get you back, Craig. Just...
What do you owe money for?
Student loan debt. I've got a ton of that.
What did you study?
I have a master's in forensic psychology.
No, really?
God. Oh my God. You have
I thought you were going to say, like, I have a doctorate in radical.
You must be friends in that alleyway filled with 200 fucking comedians. It's crazy. This is what the guys with master's degrees look like, everybody. So imagine what's going on out there.
Hey, Charles Manson, why do you kill?
Have you ever done anything?
Why is that? I just decided I wanted to do comedy and then just malign it. Yeah.
Are you broke?
Fuck yeah, broke. Yeah.
You still owe student loans? Still a lot?
Yeah.
How much were we talking about?
Probably 60,000.
Oh my fucking God.
Worth it though, right?
Yeah.
You gotta have an education.
Yeah. Yeah.
At least you're an armchair forensic psychologist now.
Do
A
you
lot
ever
of people can't say that.
Yeah. Do you ever see any cases and like try to crack them or anything?
No, not really.
You're not even interested in
No, not anymore. I just gave it up entirely.
You ever watch SVU and see if you can figure out who the killer is before the show
Yeah, I
starts?
did that.
The cold open?
What made you want to get into that field in the first place? You have a family member killed, unsolved crime.
No, none of that. I just always watched forensic. Like, yeah, let's.
He wants to learn how to get away with things.
Yeah. I just want to, just learn how to kill people. That's the only reason.
Very, very interesting. Okay, what do you?
The crowd's quiet because they believe him. Why do you move so much? That's one of the rules of forensics. Get the fuck out of Taj. You bury the body, right?
Yeah, he's gonna wipe down when he's done with the.
Oh, totally. This guy's only in town to sprinkle some teeth in the ocean.
So Zach, what do you do for fun nowadays? Struggling as a comedian?
Yeah, just work out, skateboard, watch wrestling. That's pretty much my shit.
Really?
That sounds like the profile of a murderer.
Not on stage.
Oh, he's got to do it somewhere.
If you were going to kill somebody and get rid of the body, your masters, what would you recommend to Kill Tony fan base on how to get away with a little added bonus?
Yeah, acid. If you can get acid, not LSD, just a tub full of acid. Let it soak. Let them soak, and then let them.
How you gonna get a tub full of acid?
I don't. That's all. Yeah,
Burn the body, cut off the fingertips, take the teeth.
that's good. Chipper. You can probably find one of those.
Pigs. Yeah, pigs.
That's that. Pigs.
That's a good one. That's a good
That's a good one.
Bodies take a lot longer to burn than people think. A lot longer at a very high temperature. And the wood chipper would shoot DNA all over the place
Everywhere.
and contain it in the wood chipper itself. I basically have a master's degree in forensic.
How about a shit volcano?
That would be a
That's not bad.
Get you there.
It was good.
Nice. We do what I do with Osama bin Laden's body. Just never kill him, but just tell everybody.
There you
Yeah, give it back to his family.
That's a good way to do it.
What's your love life like? Chasing
Well, we were here for a couple of weeks. Hooked up with a chick the other night. It was pretty cool.
How'd that happen? How did that go down? You're standing outside of Shakespeare's. She walks out. What
Well, just after a comedy show, just this fucking place. So much to do here. I just talked to a chick.
in the audience?
She's done comedy a few times. So
You he's judging her. Yeah. He's like, she was fine.
I noticed you're speaking about her in the past tense. Did you use any of your forensic experience at the end of this?
We checked for local asset sales. You're clear.
Yep. All right, Zach. When you were on last time, you got a little joke book?
I got a big joke book.
Really? I love it. Well, then you already got one.
How about quicksand?
Unless you have a hole in your chest, I can throw it in. I'm not giving you another one. Good luck with that. There you go, Zach Head, everybody. Roll an appearance. We have a special treat for all of you. You may have heard of golden sinners in the past. These people that, when we're on the road, if we find someone very, very talented, can perform on Kiltony a minute and an interview anytime they want. They come to where Kiltony is and get on. People that were one of the first people to ever win a golden ticket over 5 years ago in Washington, D.C. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Martin Phillips, everybody. Very, very interesting. Before there was Aaron Bile, before there was Michael Laird, there was Martin Phillips.
What's up, everyone? How we doing? Oh, man. I'm definitely afraid of needles, so that's why I snort heroin. Accommodate myself, you know? You know, the next, hey, guys, snort this, please. I get the vaccine, all the servers, but I look like this before I got it, so I think I'll be obligated to say that, because people get really worried when I say it. Okay. Well, so that was when my police first began, so,
Amazing, exactly. He's done it again. If you watch it, found you DC about 5 ago.
Yeah, for about years.
How's it been going since the last time we
It's been alright, it's been okay. About a year ago with DC, first I never mugged. They get me.
You got mugged?
I know.
Oh my God.
There's no discrimination. They're pretty woke, okay? They're not for anybody, okay? So.
I will say, very impressed, Tony. Zach? Martin, I'm sorry. Martin was the fastest person to the stage from you announcing your name. A full minute.
No. We have to track up here, it's right there, so it wouldn't take too long. So I was waiting in the back, just so we prepared.
Yeah, we know. You didn't take a long walk to be here, right? Does that come with like the diagnosis or something?
Some special needs at Big and Tall, right? We're over next to Big and Tall and Marshalls.
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks like a TV screen at 4th.
I found it online. I thought it was
Stick.com.
This is shit. Okay, this is cool. This is cool.
It is absolutely incredible. You have your own style.
Yeah.
Kidnappable boy.
I said, now I gotta get that. That's the second one.
So when these guys mugged you, can you describe it a little bit for us? Like, how does it go down? You say, are you fucking kidding me?
No, this is my first, fighting for a flight situation. And
you can't do either one. So you're like,
I gotta be
like it was a bear or something like that.
I was gonna say, Carl, that's the third house. But no, I was flying. I was trying to get out of there. At first, he got punched in the face.
Oh.
He broke my glasses. And I didn't really have a guy, kind of a full on, but it looked like I was like wearing like makeup or something. So everybody was expressing himself. I know.
That makes more sense than you getting mugged by somebody.
Wow.
So, did you get a good look at the muggers? What did they
I don't know. It was dark outside. So.
What did they say? I know a forensic psychologist.
Yeah.
You think it was the same people that Justice Smollett?
I don't know. It was dark. I don't know. I'm not like, hey.
Wink, saying it without saying it, right?
It was a lot of police report. I was like,
What shows about these men? Well, they have no heart. That's for sure.
And Jerry first they must be, but to get me to the ground, actually they jumped me to the ground, which was weird because I was like, trying to talk to me or, trying to make me come, right?
Hell yeah. Hey, yo, this motherfucker harder than roller right now. Fuck this shit. That's what I'm guessing your mugger sounded like. I know you didn't get a good look at him.
Yo,
Jussie Smollett.
he making me gay. Punch him in the face.
That's strategy. Next time, I'll get really. And so I started into it. And it's like, oh, damn, now, wow. Now I have to do like this, but
So what did the muggers take from you? I know you didn't have any dignity in your pockets.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, Martin. Shut up, he's my friend, you idiot.
I think they were trying to steal my car. They got
that would have been fucked up too. Things like offset pedals and shit. They're like, no, what the fuck are all this? A car crash sound would have happened if you were in show business at all. But,
Were you wearing that shirt when you got mugged? They were taking your giant lollipop and your beat up old man.
I would be happy to blow it.
Hey yo, take everything. Leave the shirt.
What size shirt you wear? Never mind.
Yo, this motherfucker got a clown nose in his pocket.
It's fucking. Wow.
Yeah,
Where was it? Where'd you go? I know you see. Where'd you go?
where?
Yeah.
The Adams Morgan area.
Damn, good falafel there though.
Yeah, it's true, yeah. If only I had the falafel at the time, I guess.
Instead, you had an awful fall.
Yeah.
You never get to use that joke. You get really grown like you've ever heard that before, because I just wrote that right here in front of you, so don't fucking go. It might be not that funny, but it's smart as shit. Motherfuckers, I'm judging you now.
That sucks, dude.
So, do you have other shirts like
No, this is my brightest shirt. I guess after that, it's like, you never wear it again. I got the compliments on shirt.
what hotel are you staying at?
Say it about you, my friend.
Oh, okay. I was gonna have someone go through the trash to see if you did here and you fly back to DC.
Yeah.
I love it, man. What's your love life like, Martin?
It's whatever, my dad is that.
I never. When you fuck, you fuck.
Yeah.
I sit there,
Big J?
I'd rather have Martin's entire body and afflictions than another guy's chest.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. I'd rather be stuck with that shirt on for the rest of my life than have the other guy's chest. It is incredible. Martin, you're a goddamn machine, dude. I love it every time you come through to Austin, Texas, and flex on these motherfuckers. golden ticket winner is all about. You've already got everything you can imagine. You have one of these already, right? Take one anyway. There you go. Martin Phillips, everybody. A new Felonside joke book. It's about to get stolen immediately when he hits that alleyway by taking it out of his hands. Hey, give me that joke book, bitch. Alright, sure.
Hey guys, look what I got. Like, nope.
Blake Alexander's gonna be up in a moment here. They are getting him from the alleyway. How many of you guys like him when comedians good on this show? Like it when comedians do bad on this show. Whoa. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere.
Hey Tony, I have a Gel Blaster in the back.
Oh. Cool. We'll play. Alexander, everybody. Make some noise for Blake everywhere. Folks, nice to see you. My house disabled. Yeah, one car carrying retard. And my very disabled aunt was somehow allowed to marry this dude who's disabled. That's not cool. You know, some autistic guy using my aunt as a flashlight. She's my flashlight. I don't know if you guys know this, but music has a 0% suicide rate. It's men that can suck their own dick. Yeah. And God's funny because not only did he give me the physical ability to suck my own dick, he also gave me the personality of someone who would. Alexander, what were you going to say there at the end? Yeah, for anyone curious, the experience of self-sucking, it feels like a 0% receiving a blowjob and 100% sucking a penis. Probably true. Like Alexander, welcome. You think never, brother. Oh, I just must recognize you as being the bad guy from Superman 4. That's incredible. Holy shit. That is incredible. You are spot on, my friend. So, Blake, how long have you been doing stand-up? 3.5 years. Where at? I started in Colorado, Boulder, and during the pandemic, went to Hawaii, did it for a couple years, and here. Nice. Yeah. Hawaii, the home of the great Tulsi Gabbard, one of the good people of the show. Yeah. Legendary fucking American icon. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You ever see her on the surf and be like, man, that's just somewhere.
Hell yeah, dude. I love it. Goddamn right, 100%.
Sorry, good comeback.
It was funny to watch. Handicap Martin was so in all of our hearts. I don't know that, but you came out here and really started hammering retard shit. And I caught eyes with this guy right up front, and he was right away not having it. He was like, "You're talking about my friend Martin."
Sorry, Martin. Blake has no idea what's gone on in the room before. None of these people, they don't get to listen to the show or anything, so they're all just
Your aunt was on right before you.
Oh. I'm gonna be on her right after this. Whoa. Boom. So Blake, let's talk about it. What do you do for work? So software engineering, and after college, that's what I went to school for, but now I'm bartending in a restaurant. Wow. Yeah. How long have you been bartending for? For about 6 months now, in food service for like a year. I just got sick of staring at a computer for 10 hours a day and like sitting in my apartment and shit. I just wanted to be in front of people, moving around, having fun. Right. Okay, so you're 6 months into bartending. How's it going? Anything crazy ever happened there? Yeah, so he was trying to offer me coke, so he's like this veteran. He's got an excuse, you know, he's a Marine veteran, but after trying to buy me a shot, he offered me some coke, and I was close. Close. Not a veteran? Exactly, 100%.
as a guy in Coke once on 6th Street. I don't even live here. I know what goes on weekly just by going on All Star Hip Hop.
Hey, Michael Malice and Blair White. That was fun. They came in.
Wait, what?
Michael Malice and Blair White just came into a restaurant. That was a highlight.
Oh.
Once.
What's Blair White from LA Law?
No, she's a beautiful trans.
Oh.
She was today pictured with Tulsi Gabbard.
Who?
We talked about Tulsi earlier. We did mention Tulsi earlier.
Talk about Tulsi.
Oh, yeah, no. I saw Alex Jones right outside the street. That was kind of fun. Just
Yeah, you're naming people that live in Austin.
Yeah. I got trying to stab my
So
coworker.
Joe Rogan walked by the window one time. I recognized from across the street Gary Clark Jr.
The weekend manager from Mountain Boots drops in once in a while. That's all. His name's Rich.
The sound guy for Nether Hour was in the other day for a drink, and the assistant manager at Latchkey was here the other
What's
day.
our names?
Absolutely. Blake Alexander. So tell us more. What do you do for fun? You're away from the computer. You think you're not.
This is super corny and vulnerable, but who cares? I'm really into like meditation, mindfulness, the present moment, stuff like that.
How vicious.
I fucking in Hawaii. I went to a trans space. I fucked a lot of trannies, hottest trannies in the world.
Whoa, really? Tell us more about this. This is very interesting. Normally Hawaiians aren't good at hiding their coconut.
No, not the natives. The natives are all fat retards.
I'll give you a free.
But the imports, brother, the imports.
There was an HBO documentary years ago about the trans strippers of Hawaii. He's not lying.
Well, how did it Thailand?
It looks like if you're gonna do it, that's probably the place.
Hell yeah.
97 woman, 3% man, brother.
You put it right inside a volcano, you know what I'm saying? A little hot lava in there, a little fucking Joe versus the volcano.
Okay, but you got tired of sucking your own dick?
Dude, I'm telling you, brother. I broke my own seal, so.
Wait, was that one of the condoms that you used?
Yeah.
So what was wild? Give us an example of with a Hawaiian trans.
Yeah, there's this cute little tie. And the tie, the Asian trans in my hairless. Yeah, definitely the closest, genders. The sexes are almost the same.
Have you met Hans Kim?
I've seen
Sometimes he turns into Kim Hans.
Yes. Hans Kim possible.
Also, I know a friend hit fuck while your balls rest in his chest.
I tried.
Put a little milk in his cereal bowl, you know what I mean?
You see what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness.
You ever go to like Thailand?
Well, the thing is, I went to Thailand when I missed my high school graduation to go to Thailand, to go to Bangkok.
That's what you love to do.
For sure. And unfortunately, I was with family, so I didn't have the opportunity, to.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you should go pay for Thai lady boys.
Unfortunately, I couldn't appreciate their culture. So yeah, I had to revisit.
So,
in Hawaii. But yeah, so there's a spectrum of kind of passability for trans. I'd say kind of black is the worst. And then kind of
what are you, a jury member? What's going on here?
I think Latina is kind of the jewel, like a Brazilian Latina.
Yeah.
But Asian, yeah. If you're rolling dice, if you're betting on it, cute, small, cute, feminine.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
Do you want, this comes up a lot in this question. Do you want a small, tiny, little, shriveled up, tiny wiener? Or do you want like a monster hog? Not like a trans at all. Just, you know, mine's amazing. If I'm a monster hog, I want to see the spectacle of a pretty chick with a big fat dick. I don't want to. That's fine. I don't want that at all.
I hear that, bro.
My girlfriend's here. She'll tell you, straight as an arrow.
Yeah.
But if I was, I'd want to swing her.
Yeah. Now it's fun, bro. It's fun.
fun. You want to have fun, experience life. For me, I go, if it's swinging, it's dangling. I don't really care, but yeah, sure. Let's take a ride to the end.
What do you mean, yeah, sure?
The
subject that we're talking about, I don't think sure is on the table. I don't think that's multiple.
Well, I'm not a size queen person.
There's a trade-off. There's a passability issue with some people that have the bigger,
But it's like if somebody gives you an idea, you're like, I don't want this, but I'll drink.
But it is strong, so yeah, get the job done.
But it's strong. Wow.
Exactly.
That is incredible. Any of these ladies ever control you? Or they dominate you?
No, I'm not into that.
You ever traveled to a push-up contest?
No, but that'd be adorable. They're tiny, they're adorable. Yeah.
Wow, this is such an interesting.
But yeah, no, it's specifically Hawaii, like of all states, it's kind of a unique.
Who has the worst transsexuals of any state?
Ooh,
yeah. Do you have a prediction on that?
I bet Montana's up there.
Yeah, first one, I was thinking. Utah, Colorado, like a big Mormon. Yeah. A big Mormon, out for revenge in the second chapter of their life.
Yeah.
Look at
There's a chick wearing a dress with big hail band arm.
Oh, yeah.
Have you been with the Texas one yet?
We're to Texas?
Have you been with the Texas trans yet? The old fucking Fucky the Bucky, you know what I mean? The old fucking, the everything's bigger in Texas.
No,
fucking.
He heard the question all 3 times. You just waited if he's going to tell the truth. Right here in Austin? Shit. Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
I am gonna lie.
We had a visitor from San
More like San Antonio. So on, Blake Alexander. Fun set, fun interview. You're going home with a big, cool mothership joke book, handmade Texas leather by Great Bonsai. There he goes, Blake Alexander. All right. Yeah, let's do that. Let's actually do that. Let's give each a treat. I present to you one of the amazing regulars on the show, famous for his fucking unbelievable joke writing, his unbelievable roasting skills. This is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas.
Did you see the thing about the daddy podcast?
You want to wait, have them play for 20 more seconds? The music sounds good. Here, go back behind the curtain. Your next comedian is a breath of fresh air, everybody. You might know him from his amazing workout videos on Instagram, where he takes what he did that day at the gym. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite Planet Earth, the great Sarah Body.
That's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm so ready for that shit. She don't even got to be that functional for me. You know, she can be slightly above Asperger's. She can actually be a deaf mute. I don't give a fuck. I'll take that bitch out of sponsor communicate. You know? 2 times for the bathroom, 3 times for food. I just want a girl that's down here, man, for real. Down syndrome or some shit. I just think retarded love is so dope, man. You ever seen how fixated retarded people are when they love some shit? My bitch will love
actually love a balloon. Like, balloon. Balloon. I just want her to love the color yellow, you know? All right, man, that's what I'm thinking.
Hell yeah. This episode had heavy use of the R word so far tonight.
Unspoken themes.
And by heavy use, I mean David said it once.
Yeah, orange was on my drink, yeah. We can't trust this nigga. Man, shut your ass up. You got a fucking Braveheart stripe in your hair, nigga. The fuck you talking about just go with, nigga? I ain't you. Look what you did to yourself, bro. This nigga look like a dog straight out of the pound, nigga. Your ass. Motherfucker had a good home in 6 months, boy. Your ass. Already don't know how to act right now, nigga. Act like you going to a friend rally. What you like? What you got going on, Ari? Why do you do that shit, bro?
They have cornrows, but they're like all these are like South American cornrows.
See what I'm saying?
I think he did sprinkle something in your drink, but it turns out it was cold.
With the hormones in your drink, nigga.
Oh, come on.
Look how red you are, nigga. What the fuck going on, bro? You gotta stop laying up with that nigga at the beach. Your ass.
Fun fact, when I'm with my band at the beach, I'm face down. So it's not that. I do hot yoga every Monday before the show. That's why I'm so red.
Just like a gay guy.
And you do hot yogurt before the show.
David holding up those steps. They really are. No one knows the back.
No, the back guy.
For fat person, there's like exorcist steps back there. And it's a lot to get up. I don't know if making big currents making people sympathetic, though.
Man, fuck that shit.
I sent you back there to catch your breath, and when I said your name was there, I was
You better, bro. I just got a bike.
oh shit.
Yeah,
You got a fucking bike, dude?
I was riding my bike down Congress like 30 niggas humping me. I'm like, how y'all know what the hell been wrong?
No, they were honking. You were in the way, David. You're hanging off into the lane. That bike lane is not wide enough for you. They're not beeping because they recognize you.
Tony, if you ride a bike, you won't have no seat, nigga. Motherfucker should be sitting on a pole, nigga. That look like a motherfucker.
Son of a bitch. What kind of bike did you get?
Shit, Bonsai took me to, is it called Bike Forum, Bonsai? Bike Forum, something like that. And I just bought a bike under $1,000. I told him,
How much was it?
it was like $1,000.
Wow, $800 on the seat alone. Incredible. That's fucking amazing.
That be hard though, bro. I put green pedals on it. I did get a
Green
white.
peppers? You put green peppers on your bicycle?
Wow.
Wow.
I did get a white seat, no cap. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I did get a white seat on the my nigga. I need some cushion on them shit, bro.
The bike, when you get on it, just go, ow!
That's what you say.
Ow!
And then you sit out.
Because there's no seat on Tony's bike.
You know, see, don't tell me about till they go out, and especially if it was a hot day outside.
That's true. Already moisturized.
Are you stupid, boy? We're going on the road together because it's the fucking kid's birthday. Yeah, my kids, bitch. Black people put their kids priority. They can come with your crazy ass.
That's not what I put about black fathers. Yeah, what kind of rewriting of history are you trying to single-handedly do right now, David Lucas?
Yeah, I ain't man, everything, dog.
You can tell David takes care of his guitar. His chain would be longer.
Baby, you look like a Coney Island hot dog eating champion, man. Shut your ass up, man. You look like a rock and roll garbage man. Shut your I'm listen to heavy metal while you put trash cans on the truck. Shut your ass up. What you talking about?
it's funny. I always do my hair like red or some kind of color. So Ari assumed I had that, but I've been running around so much I haven't been able to freshen it up. So now Ari just has it right home. So why you ain't spray the top? Nigga, how you gonna have a ball spot with it? That wasn't up to me. We got too much money walking around here for all nigga. You know that? I got too much money. Well, your special did good. You know, all them candles in the back.
I did.
I put 20 black kids in there, they blow that shit out in 30 seconds. My kids love blowing out candles. Every time she go to basketball, you
Is that a thing? All these stereotypes. I had no idea that black people blow out candles. Black dads are always there for their children.
Wait, what candles? Not like black children. They do like set it off like altars. It's like they probably call their dad to put it out. It's different blowing out candles on your birthday. You only nigga up here who got a birthday a dog is, motherfucker. Get your ass. You know ain't that German shit from all dogs go to heaven, nigga.
Speaking of dog references, April 5th. Have to watch
Game. Jay is that nigga, boy. Oh, you
belly. This is going to be hog belly.
that's not cool. No, it's not. That was kind of late.
No, hog because you're fat. Now, same thing.
What's totally special gonna be called? Coming out.
Oh, it was CUMMIO2.
Coming out. Dripping down my leg.
Right.
Bro, me and Will, we blazed in the stand-up live in Arizona. I just did the Milwaukee Empire Sold Out show, man. Me and Will tearing it up in Arizona for 20.
DavidLucasFunny.com.
DavidLucasFunny.com. You can get the tickets, man. I appreciate all of y'all.
Well, there you go. It's the great David Lucas, everybody. It's a lot easier going down the stairs, David. Back to the bucket we go. Oh shit, he's still trying. Big Al Gonzalez is next.
I know Al Gonzalez.
Big Al Gonzalez. We know Big Al. It's been a while since we've seen him. You guys still have fun out there, huh?
Sorry, this is tremendous.
What?
It's tremendous.
It's fun, right? Yeah. It's just so exciting. 9 years and 10 months we've been doing this show.
Fuck yeah.
Here he is, Big Al Gonzalez, everybody.
What's up, everybody? I love it here in Austin. Last time I was here, this lady came up to me after the show. She goes, "You were so funny." I was like, she said, "Buy me a shot." I said, "Wait, that's not how it works. You said I was funny, you buy me a shot." She said, "Buy me a shot and I'll show you my good titty." It's like, she didn't say titty, she said titty. Now I was intrigued. Because I gotta be honest with you folks, I see my fair share of good titties. But I would have bought her 2 shots just to see that one shitty titty that she didn't want to talk about. Like, as shitty was that titty. Like, I've seen some pretty shitty titties. Like, have you ever seen a titty with hair growing around? Yeah, I'm not into areolas. That's not my thing. They're laughing. The rest will be shaving tonight. That son of a bitch. My husband loves my areolas. Sorry. I just ran over here. Fact. I recently went out on a date with Alyssa. Not bragging. Just turned out we were both so drunk we thought the other was a hot chick. Now we're both disappointed. Thank you.
Big Al Gonzalez. Now, we've known Big Al for a long time. You've been doing this show for a long time. How long have you been doing stand-up, Big Al?
Way too fucking long to be waiting in that alley, but yeah. Sorry, no insults here.
How about the answer to the question?
I've been doing it for about 16 years.
16 years, everybody. Absolutely. Very, very cool. And you've been on the show quite a few times. It seems like you're doing better than ever.
I've been doing pretty good.
Very confident tonight during this
Thank
set.
you.
How's everything been going for you?
It's been going pretty good. Sorry, I'm out of breath because I'm on the other fucking side of it.
This show is really showing you how out of shape.
I'm fucking out of good shape. So.
Right before they have to go on stage.
They don't have to run. Like if
No, I had to run. I was literally on the other side of the fucking wall over there.
really.
Yeah. I think the last time I did your show, I
That's
fucking
where a lot
ran.
of people with the last name on the side of the wall. Yeah. Yeah, I said it. Come on, Michael, sit down. I'm sorry, Michael. I'm sorry, Michael. Get the Michael. Oh. All right. So, Big Al, how do you make money? You've been doing stand-up for 16 years. Do you make a living doing this? Because it's
I eat.
well, yeah.
You know, I do. I make a living. I've been on the road since 2017. So I've been nonstop working every weekend. So it's been pretty fun.
Right.
So I was working with Trevino when I moved out here.
Yeah.
So I moved out here back in 2015 because my wife got a job at a university in San Antonio.
Nice.
And so then I had to pick up and fucking leave LA and come out here. So
Where'd you move up? Where?
no, San Antonio. Yeah,
San
thanks.
Antonio, more like Man Antonio.
Okay.
Oh shit! So Big Al, what's going on? So you've been on 16 years of the game. You've been on the road, but that road that you're on is a grinding, grueling road. Can you explain to some of these people what it's like for you?
Well, for me, I was working with a specific comic, so you kind of gotta adjust to working with the comic that you're working with. I was working with Steve Trevino, so
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, so it was a lot of like adjusting to his lifestyle, and so I learned how to start fishing and hunting and shit like that. So I have about 4 guns and a fishing pole now, so I'm officially a Texan. So thank you. Nobody gives a shit about guns and fishing poles.
Yeah. Okay. So what's
Great energy.
Yeah.
It's kind of great that you do. You seem like a trustworthy mechanic. Like you're not going to bullshit me. He's breaking the code for 4 months.
I give you a good quote.
What else is going on in your life? Give us something interesting.
I've been doing virtual reality.
Wow, that's a thing everybody shaped like a
Yeah, it's gonna get too big. You can go live your true life. Virtual reality. Be a Wendy's girl with big tits.
Yeah, you can move without being out of breath in virtual reality just by shuffling your feet back and forth and moving forward.
I don't have legs in virtual reality most places.
New York porn, you mean?
No. Virtual comedy. Actually, we opened up a virtual comedy club back in 2020. What's that?
Sounds like a nightmare.
So
Great. You have like, we have sometimes like 20, 30 people that you can try new jokes out. And
Yeah.
people sit there and actually listen and
You
get trapped in
suicide letter, you can do anything you want. It's incredible. 20 or 30 people sitting at their fucking desk at home. How
yeah, most people like they went to Zoom comedy, and it was just kind of depressing doing Zoom comedy. So my owned a virtual reality company. He asked me, "Can you help us do a comedy club?" And I was like, "Sure." So I went in as a consultant, and we created a virtual reality club called Fail to Render, and we've been doing it since then.
So you can see him?
Yeah, well, so it's kind of like this. It's not like this, but there's about anywhere between 20 to 80 virtual people in front of you at any time. Plus people who are streaming, watching it live.
It's like avatars?
Avatars, yeah. It's like a bunch of different styles of people. Just like
Weird.
Yeah, totally weird.
There's like an Asian Nintendo Wii girl like jumping and coming. Just like that guy named Gus in Idaho.
I'm a donut in VR chat. Yeah, I'm a big fucking frosted donut with Chef Tad. So I perform as a donut. That's fucking cool.
Hey, you know what? Kudos for getting the VR instead of killing yourself.
Yeah, 100%.
And you know, while you're doing comedy, can you jerk off and then just they won't know?
Yeah, sitting at home without pants jerking off.
Or it looks like a donut's whacking off.
It looks like a donut's whacking off. Correct.
Wow. Coming out of them just
Because the handles they go with your motion, so they can see everything you're fucking doing.
You can drop one handle and pound one out.
You could. Technically. You would just hear them breathing very heavily. Like me,
So,
right?
my wife's actually
Great stuff. Way to do it.
Yeah.
You did it again.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Trip Thursday at Vulcan.
There you go.
Sure.
Thursday night.
Thank you.
The real spot. Big Al Gonzalez. You already got one of these, right? You have one? There you go. Have one. by the great Bonsai. Follow him on Instagram. It's Bonsai, everybody. BONEZEYE.
16 years, he just got the Red Van nod.
Brent Reed is next.
Ari, you remember him from the Comedy Store days, right? Yeah, I used to hang out with him.
There you go.
Brent Reed. How's everybody doing out there? Guy in the cowboy hat. What's your story? Where are you from? Oregon?
Oregon. The border. Whichever one needs them, right? Catch one.
Here he is, Brent Reed, everyone. Make some noise for Brent Reed.
All right. This is fun. I wish I'd have worn a different shirt like Ace Ventura Penis Detective. That's what I'm just kidding. I'm straight. Probably, who knows? It's all a spectrum. I did go to a gay bar recently. I'll tell you what, I'm the belle of the ball at the gay bar. Lots of free drinks. Buddy of mine, I think that the reason I got so many drinks bought for me is I look and sound like the host of a gay game show. Like, come on down, boys. You are the weakest twink. That would be the name. That would be the name of my game show. My buddy says the reason he thinks I got so many drinks bought for me is because I give off money. So, next time I go to that gay bar, I buy every son of a bitch in there a drink. To prove that I'm a top. If anybody's fucking anybody, it's gonna be me. I just moved here from Alabama, which surprises people because I'm, well-spoken. I called him to go, and he was like, brother, if I was any better, I'd be twins. Could somebody here explain to me what the fuck that means? He always had those, he'd be explaining something, and I'll give him advice. He's like, brother, I'm the one fucking this pig, you're the one holding it down. You ever heard that one?
All right.
Thank you. All right.
Reed. Welcome, Brent.
Thank you.
First time on the show.
Yeah, first time on the show.
Welcome to the
Thank you. My roommate is actually just up there. Yeah.
He's gonna be a forensic psychologist.
I know, he fucked up bad. He fucked up.
I assume you pay the rent.
I'm sorry?
I assume you pay the rent.
Yeah. We split it. Yeah. He pays me with his butt. That's how he pays me.
My goodness. So you are from.
Thank you.
Okay. So you're from Alabama. Okay. So how long have you been here in Texas?
3 weeks. You and I actually, when you did your Monster Energy tour, you and I smoked weed together in Huntsville.
We did, 2016.
Yeah.
Huntsville, Alabama, right? Was my least favorite tour.
I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun.
Deep Madness is back, everybody. Deep Madness. This guy might be gay, so
I'll get you. You won't see me coming.
No, dude. Don't.
Sit down. Protect the hole.
So, Brent, are you gay?
No, not at all. I know.
We just fire guns a
Just guns a blazing, baby. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's a lot like being gay, I guess.
I missed the narrative. I thought he was gay.
Yeah. No, yeah, I'm super straight.
It's Alabama gay, which is gay, but you can't admit it.
Exactly. I can't tell my dad that I'm gay. Don't tell my dad.
Oh, gentleman.
Yeah. I would never.
Your dad just left Alabama.
100%. I had to tell my dad moving halfway across the country to pursue comedy, but I was even your girlfriend and moved. Yeah.
Did you left a girl in Alabama?
I did, yeah.
Wow. Why'd you bring with you?
I asked her to. She didn't want to.
You left your girl in Alabama. Jenny, by any chance?
I don't get that judgment up in the alleyway.
Forrest Gump, the most famous person.
Oh, shit. I thought you were talking about a comedy that you did one. Sorry,
Okay, Brent.
No, but you should know that you have similar shirts to an actual retarded guy.
Thank you.
Incredible. That is absolutely frightening. That looks like something you get after fucking a Hawaiian trans person or something. So, Brent Reed, what do you do for work?
I just quit I had a day job at Amazon. I quit today. So right now I'm just, thank you. Right now I'm just door dashing.
Door dashing.
Wow.
What's that?
What do you do for fun, Brent Reed?
I like nerd shit. I like watching movies and playing Dungeons and Dragons.
No way. Last you out of Alabama.
Yeah, I used to do a show there where we did stand up live in Huntsville where we played Dungeons and Dragons in front of a live audience.
Sounds fucking awesome. Best queers GameStop book.
Yeah. It was super cool.
So what have you noticed? What's a major difference between Huntsville, Alabama, and Austin, Texas? What are some of the new habits or fun things that you're getting into?
It's a lot bigger. I like breakfast at Mexican restaurants. That's cool. They didn't have that in Alabama.
What do they have for breakfast at Mexican restaurants?
They didn't do breakfast. They didn't open for breakfast. Oh man, yeah. I think it's a thing.
I'm positive you're wrong.
No.
I've never been there.
I don't think they did.
You don't think that the Mexican restaurants in Alabama open up for breakfast?
No, they don't. They super don't.
Mexicans just start their day at noon.
Yeah.
Is that your inherent racism? I just believe they don't start.
My dad works in construction, so I've hung out with a lot of Mexicans back home.
So they only do night work?
Yeah, they wake up, they start like, man, I feel like I'm bombing right now. Here we go.
It's okay, Brent. Well, I'll fill in the extra space.
Thank God. Thank God you're here.
So, Brent, tell us, do you have any special skills or something like that?
Special skills or talent.
Anything about you?
I work for you.
What?
That's the Dragon's Dungeon.
For like 6 years in Alabama, I was a top 40 radio DJ. So,
Okay, can you toss to a radio song for us? Hear your J4.
All right. All the hits, 102.7 Kiss FM. Boot It by Shit Tits. Coming up next. Next is Some Shit by Ariana Grande. Yeah, I don't know.
Wow.
It was just Brent Reed. It was the same. Yeah.
DJ Brent Reed.
Hey, everybody, another hit coming out.
Hey, y'all. Slappy T here.
On this time to give me 5 Troys all morning.
We're going to go to Denver for Weather on the Ones.
No one listens to radio anymore. They don't understand what this is.
Our caller gets tickets to Harry and Randy.
Big J's still on the radio, you guys. Hey guys, I'm on his dying fast. Jay's still trying to hold on.
So the girl you left 3 weeks ago, am I correct?
Yes.
Have you been in communication with her?
Yes, and about every day.
Any reconciliation possibilities?
Yeah. And if I ever moved back home, or if she was to come here, we'd probably be good, but she doesn't want to move to Texas.
Why does someone in Alabama not want to move to Texas?
It's a very funny answer. She gave me several reasons.
Is she 3 and a Boston 0?
She is. She's a very pretty lady.
Sure.
She's also a comic, but she didn't want to move. She didn't want to move enough. She lives in Birmingham, Alabama.
Time to move to Austin if you're a comic.
That's fair. She lives in a blue dot in a red state now. She's very political. She didn't want to move to another blue dot in a red state.
Yeah. Birmingham. Yeah, if you're concerned about being liberal, you should just stay in Alabama.
Right.
Yeah, totally. Brilliant. Not only is she beautiful, but the brains on your girl that,
That's things.
Birmingham and Huntsville are surprisingly liberal.
Sure they are.
Yeah.
It cracks me up when people say that.
Yeah, it's like a group of friends for sure.
Yeah, it's like saying that's the warmest city in Antarctica.
Birmingham's a liberal city, but not Mexican breakfast liberal. They're not out of hand. This is America.
Brent Reed, fun times. You're getting a little joke book on Great Bump
Thank you so
Side.
much.
There you go. He's on his way, Brent Reed. All right, we're going to do something fun right now. Everybody, this guy, one polarizing characters in the history of the show. Some people love him. Some people fucking absolutely despise them. We had a lot of fun. Many times off stage, some on stage. His last appearance, admittedly, he was up, and he's back for revenge. 3 weeks completely sober. We're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna give him a shot. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Uncle Laser.
Y'all's parents say that turning on the overhead car light at nighttime was against the law. I'm here to tell you that's not a real fucking thing. Okay, I distinctly remember spilling my McDonald's french fries on the ground and reaching up there when I was 8 years old, turned that light on, and my mama pulled the car on the side road and backhand the shit out of me. Like the way you hit a woman. She said, you turn that goddamn light on, cops gonna pull us, everything gonna take you and your brother to CPS. Y'all gonna have to live down with the smelly kids at the YMCA. You know the smelly kids I'm talking about, with the silver teeth in their mouth, the bad kids whose parents weren't there. But it's not fucking illegal. But I tell you it's illegal, Mom. Having that open container light between your legs while you're driving, that's fucking illegal. I got pulled over the other night. Cop said, son, you know why I pulled you over? I said, because I got the overhead light on. He said, no, motherfucker, you're doing 90 and a 45 and you're swerving over the goddamn road. So he took me to jail. I called my mama to bail me out because all my friends are broke. My best friend don't even have a car. And Mama needs to come get me to jail. She go, what'd they book you for? I said, for turning the overhead car light on at nighttime, you lying fucking bitch.
Uncle Laser with a minute 10 seconds. A very, very rock solid performance throughout.
I thought about reading it off my phone, but then people are reading, they're gonna know that I know how to read that fucking good. So.
Yeah, that's gonna ruin your branding if people
goddamn right
find out that you can read. Uncle Laser, welcome back. Now, sad because the Uncle Laser that we've known for the most part has been
a piece of shit.
Yeah, you've been on heavily on high amounts of 6th Street cocaine.
The worst kind. I thought I got put on too. I knew I had good cocaine in my house, so I quit doing the cocaine that I bought, but I started getting like real sweaty and hot and shit. Everybody else is fine, but I was freaking out, but I want them to freak out, so I was like, let me drive home, and I know I got some in my bathroom, and I did that, and I was fine, but then I ran out of that and started doing it again, and then I had to go to the emergency room in the morning. I started throwing up blood. It was a stomach ulcer from the street tacos I'd eaten. It wasn't the cocaine at all. So,
oh, wow.
Do you know how many coke addicts I've heard blame it on something else?
Oh, yeah. Exactly.
It turns out I had some bad Chinese there.
I college department up. No, it's what it was.
Yeah, that's why my heart stopped. So, Uncle Laser, am I right? 3 weeks clean and sober? Is that about?
I did some DMT the other night.
Oh.
Well, I mean, that's like a spiritual thing, guys. Fucking relax, okay?
It's different.
Right, it's different. I blasted off and I talked to a little wizard man named Merlin. He's like, look, cocaine's bad for the soul and bad for the nose. You know what I'm saying? So I like a little balance.
And you're like, but Merlin, and I snorted this DMT.
Well, no, Tony, you smoke it, but...
Yeah, I know, that's why...
Oh, you know.
What's the reality?
Uncle Laser, what have you been doing to fill the 3 weeks? Because you were really in it, man, right? You were doing like daytime and stuff.
Yeah, every day.
Explain to these people, because I find it...
Well, look, it's not like a massive amount I was doing, but I guess do 1.5 grams each night. But when you do that for the course of 37 days in a row,
right,
catches up to you. And that's
Here's another one, Ari. Just coke people blame. Have you ever noticed that cocaine people always say, well, I don't do a lot. I have a problem and I fixed it, but I wasn't doing a lot. They know like one more person that does more than
one more self
every day.
A gram and a half is a lot.
Right.
Well, how do you stay away from it? Do you leave your fanny pack at home?
No, really, I just quit drinking because as soon as I crack that first beer, I gotta get a bag. It's like instant, simultaneously. I got to have it.
So, also, what's your drink? No way to drive home.
Exactly. I gotta wake you up. So black out.
That's not your fault. That's not your fault. Yeah. Any shots in the world that jump on that. Don't blame yourself for that.
No, I'm being too hard on myself.
We haven't seen you in a while. A lot of people, you know, you called out the internet at one point.
The whole internet? The whole fucking Al Gore? Like everybody, yeah. Really? Like everybody. You don't quit making a secret. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Nah, I just been doing a lot of like soul searching, all that weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Going on walks and shit. I go on walks now.
Shit.
I do a little yoga from time to time. I joined 10th Planet. Wrestling dudes. I got tapped out by a 16-year-old girl the other day. That was humbling. You know what I'm saying? So, no. Oh, yeah, you better believe it, bud. They got some fucking killers there.
You got Chris D'Elia, bro.
Just fucking.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Goddamn.
Okay, so laser. That's all
You ever
very...
done that? I've smoked it out of a light bulb a time or two. You gotta put salt in the light bulb and shake out the film and put it out and light it up. The film is actually what poisonous.
Yeah, are you fucking?
That's it, Ari. How I know. Green email, bud.
Wow, ask us something we don't know.
Tell us something more about your past drug use. Any other interesting highlights that we might not have been?
I mean, I've had terrible acid. I've never done heroin. That's the only thing I've never done.
Oh, tonight's the night. I was thinking we can get some black tar and push off.
Yeah,
I'm only in town in a couple days. I want to write a song.
fucking here. Bobby, get the guitar, dude. What are we doing?
I love it.
You into wrestling a bit?
Yeah. I grew up on it. Yeah.
I saw you on the UFC the other day.
Yeah, I was with Cowboys Road. He's a homie of mine. He got inducted to the Hall of Fame. So cool. He took me there. We had a fight dip in it. But they surprised him because he didn't know his kids and everybody were there. And they came. It was a touching moment, man. It was really real nice.
It is super cool because nobody knows that it's going to happen. I was next to Daniel. He
Nice.
was fucking crazy. Very, very awesome.
Yeah, but I realized there's so many like UFC fighters there in general, like in the stands, and I saw fucking Luke Rockhold like trying to choke out Tim Duncan because it was at fucking San Antonio. The building was a spur. It was cool, man. That was cool. That was a little thing there, yeah.
Was that a hallucination? Papa Smurf was screaming. He's been in San Antonio in 30 years.
David Robinson was his tag team partner. It was incredible, dude.
Uncle Laser, you did it again. Any parting words? Like, now, the thing about Uncle Laser, it's important to remember, and again, a lot of people have forgotten this or they overlook at it, is that, you know, while I say he's funny and stuff and they believe him, he's only been doing it 3 months. That is a lot less time than everybody you've seen tonight. I mean, you had someone with 16 years, 12 years, 2.5 years, 3.5 years. And you've already kicked appeared to be your biggest hurdle. So,
well, Tony, it's early.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I'd love to have you on this Thursday.
Oh, baby Brian, Brian, I'd love to come to it, but Thursday I actually am performing at Hyenas from a headlining show in Dallas. Thursday I'll be there. If you'll have me.
Thursday, Uncle Laser, catch him at the fucking secret shit.
On
everybody.
On coke.
Yeah. Come on, make some noise for Uncle Laser, everybody. Come on. We have not had a female comedian all night. Should I pull out of this bucket so we get a lady out of here, huh? Let's see what happens here. Oh, I got one immediately. Look at that. Make some noise for Emma Dallenberg. Emma Dallenberg. Emma Dallenberg. How fun. Dog Belly, April 5th. So, if you're watching this and you haven't seen it yet, watch Big J's brand new special on YouTube. I mean, unbelievable fucking. Also, check him out on the roast of Bert Kreischer.
Tony has put pills on that.
Here she is, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Emma Dallenberg, everyone. Make some noise for Emma, everybody. These people wait all night for this spot. Come on, one time. All together. Boom.
I'm doing good. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. Hi, how's it going, everybody? Alright, so, yeah, we're gonna get right into it. You guys, I'm in love right now. This one's for you, Tony. This is good. He's 5'8", and that's why it's a little silly, because I'm a big bitch. I'm 6 feet tall, and
I was nervous to date him because I was like, I don't want to look so big by contrast, but I thought about it. I was like, you know what, Emma, you kind of look like a Viking, right? That pillaged him. It's kind of nice, but I was like, you know, is this sex gonna be weird? I was a little scared the sex was gonna be weird, but I was like, you know what, I did it, and it's not weird at all. It's actually kind of cute. Because it's like I'm a tree, a little koala bear going for a climb, you know? It's like, no, baby, go get this, you going to... Sorry.
All right, Emma Dallenberg. Welcome to the show, Emma.
Yes, did I run my time? I didn't feel like, okay, sorry.
It's all good. Welcome, Emma. Very
Thank
good.
you.
It's incredible that you couldn't see a light, even though you could change one from where you're standing right now. We have a light, we have a bulb on number 6 that you can. Anyway,
Yeah, I'd love
Emma,
to.
so cool, so good to see you. Ever since Jaime Lannister left you for his sister, you did so much good protecting of the families.
I think I'm too young to know who that is.
Wow.
5 years ago.
Yeah,
No way.
incredible.
I don't know.
I don't
How
know.
old are you?
I'm 23.
Yeah. Yeah, that was all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was so adorable telling her jokes, but I was like, what? Because my daughter was talking, she's like, and then he came and came up and it was he, and he said, and then he said, and then he said, my daughter's 6 foot tall, so is the new guy a black dude?
Okay, so this is a real thing. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Where at?
Minneapolis.
You're the only thing now on stand-up. Wait, I fucked that up. I did that backwards. Boo me, everybody. Can you boo me, please? I want that. Thank you. I deserve that. I deserve that. The least mini person from Minneapolis. Thank you. Thank you. We're gonna edit that in. Switch that around.
You started 20?
When I was like 19.
That's great.
Yeah.
Okay. That's awesome.
You seem like a real stoner chick.
What?
No, you're just dumb as shit. Okay, I love it. It's one or the other. Always.
Sometimes I mistake stone for vapid.
You're like a stoner chick. She's like,
What is that even? I like how she was like, let me just get right into it, and then just stared at the crowd for seconds.
yeah.
Just
So, Emma, are you really the newly 5'8" guy?
Yeah, well, it's been a little bit.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
When'd you guys meet?
We both Minneapolis.
Oh, okay.
What?
oh no, it's the first time.
What?
It's the first time you've been in love.
The 2-second.
The first one. How did he hurt you?
Well, we met, which is worse. I'm hoping for the second one, I think.
Fucking left you for the girl on mozzarella sticks.
Honestly, we did great for like 3 years, but then we just realized we were different people.
Hey, it's not your fault.
Yeah?
It wasn't you. You didn't see how great you were.
Yeah.
Look at me. Look at me. You deserve happiness. You deserve everything you want in life. You gotta go out there. Hey, you gotta go out there. And you gotta grab life by the balls. You're gonna show this world a thing or two. And hey, remember, Jay's looking for you.
I think you should go get your baby back. Baby back. exactly do you do?
Solving groovy murder mysteries with your friends.
That's a good idea. I tend to stand up.
Okay. Yeah, you're bartending here in Austin right now?
I live in Minneapolis.
Oh, okay. What made you come here now exactly?
I have a friend from Berlin who we were like, oh, and he loves Joe Rogan, so we were like, yeah, let's go to Austin. That sounds good.
Perfect.
So you're on a trip with a new guy and the new boyfriend's back in Minneapolis?
Well,
Wow.
well, it's not like that with the Berlin man at all.
Oh, isn't it?
No.
Until he presents that weird, uncircumcised European pecker.
That's a fair point, actually.
Do you think your German friend would like to meet someone of the likes of the great Ari Shaffir, perhaps?
Yeah, maybe he's got some explaining to do.
Yeah. Ask him if he wants to meet the great grandson of 015645.
If he does try to fuck you, it's gonna be in a hostile dorm.
Yeah, we're staying. Actually, I shouldn't say we're staying, but yeah, in a hostel. So there's one. There's one of us.
You're gonna get herpes and bed bugs.
Oh shit.
Emma, thank you so much for coming on this show. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch?
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Emma Gallenberg, everybody. There you go. Thank you, Emma. She's walking out of here with a gel blaster. Everybody pulled out of the bucket leaves with a gel blaster tonight. How cool is that, huh?
What's a gel?
Available in stores everywhere.
What's a gel blaster?
It's this right here. You put a little canister, these cool absorbable gel balls in it, and you blast away. You can shoot whatever you want. Some glow in the dark. Some are.
What happens when people get hit?
They laugh. They giggle.
Oh.
Yeah, they go.
It doesn't explode. It's like it just gets you.
Yeah, it's super cool. No, I don't have a canister right now, but.
Alright. We're low on ammo.
You guys ready to put a ribbon on this thing, huh? Come on, you guys ready to do something special right now? I know. It's been a lot. We've had a lot of fun. Only way to end an episode like that. And that is with the man that has done more new minutes than anyone ever. One of the longest standing regular ever, which, by the way, first Kiltony regular Ken Congdon became a paid regular at the Comedy Store this week. How cool is that? The first ever regular to become a paid regular at the store. This young man right here, a force of nature, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Bud Light is going to have a trans lady on their cans, which is great because it's really going to open up sponsorship opportunities for all of us. I actually got in hygiene company earlier today, and they're saying they want my image on all of their dental dams moving forward. But seriously, Bud Light is going to have a transfer. They're tired of selling beer. Not to be outdone, Tinder has a new spokesperson, Ted Bundy. Trump is getting arrested. I mean, he got fingerprinted mugshots, and they even gave him an anal cavity search where they weirdly enough found confirmation that Aphex Twin will be performing at the upcoming coronation of King John III. Liberal parents be like, my son better not be attracted to women. Okay, that's it. That's all I got.
I love that. Incredible. A minute, 20 seconds. No bear to be found. He wants no business going up against William. An incredible performance. trans, literally 3 of my favorite jokes of the entire night. Bud Light, trans spokesperson because they're tired of selling beer is just unbelievable to me. Short, sweet, whatever said in the middle there. Cut right.
Who was laughing right there? Is that you, Ari? I couldn't tell.
Well, some like we more beers. You're right.
Wow, he is crying. He's genuinely crying. Either he loves that joke or he just got threatened by it. It's waiting for him in the alleyway.
Remember Bud Lights were calling it Ordered America in a bar? Everyday Budweiser America? Remember that?
Yeah, damn right.
5 years ago? Yeah, I did a book called America, please. And I didn't catch on. So now they're going to trends. They're going the other way.
They are.
Yeah.
Trans cans, says Matt Mioling. Fun fact, Matt Mioling speaks once every 4 months. There's 4 episodes a month, so that's about 1 every 16 episodes. And he decided right now to take a stand and say the word, it's a trans cans, everybody. How about a hand for the great Matt Mioling, everybody? Letting it rip. Letting it rip. It is a trans can. Which, by the way, when you hold the tab, everything tucks back at the top. So it kind of makes sense. I guess all cans have been trans the whole time. Like a Pez dispenser. Absolutely.
You know what I love about you is when you were reading your notes off the thing, I know because you read it, it said on that paper, but seriously. Which really just made me laugh for some reason. He goes, but seriously, it's such a funny thing to have in a speech.
Disability, so it's weird you bring that up, motherfucker. Seriously.
I wasn't trying to shame you. I wouldn't.
They kicked me out of school in the 5th grade.
Why?
I'm kidding. That's a late April Fool's joke. That's what happens if you miss April Fool's Day.
You slept right through it, gotta bring him out in the second.
We had an inversion yesterday. I went to San Antonio, the Six Flags down there, and it happens, I think, to like 25 to 30% of people. It's when you're on a roller coaster and when you're upside down to my penis, and it literally inverted back into my tummy. So that was like 25% of people. But
Hey, 1 out of 4 people.
did it eventually come back out, or do you have to like do exercises? No, seriously, your voice sounded like such a little bitch, dude. So I go, fuck your ass all the time, oh shit. He's powering up. We've seen this before, Bo. Gets passionate about something. I mean, I have a fucking inversion right now, dude. My thing literally is inside of me. Wow.
Is there a solution? Have you tried blowing on your thumb really hard?
Yeah, I actually did try that earlier, dumbass. Shit. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, I've blown on it for like 30 minutes earlier, dude. I thought it would pop out. Wow. Incredible to have it blown into your butt. Which one do you want?
I'll do it for you.
Okay. But no, I haven't tried blowing into my butt. I think it'd be hard for me to do that.
Yeah, Ari, nice suggestion, idiot.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck is going on? You were being so sweet, crying about the thing earlier, then you're asking if I can blow into my fucking butt. What does it look like? How would I do that right now?
I kind of made up someone else would blow into your butt. That's what I meant.
Well, that's not what you fucking said.
No, that's true. That's not what I said.
Well, be clear, dude. Yeah, I mean, seriously, we're trying to have fun tonight. And where did the was? Don't go to the Chupacabra. I literally fell through a fucking 5-foot in diameter hole of shit. I swear to God, I'm gonna find the owner and I'm gonna trap them in something. What? Yeah, I literally was like a 10-foot fucking fall. I was at the Chupacabra Cantina right across the street. I fell through this fucking like 5-foot diameter hole. I swear to God, I'm gonna figure out where the guy lives and I'm gonna trap his fucking ass in something. How long were you trapped for? Shit, I was in there for 2 days. Yeah. you were.
Eye for an eye. You're gonna trap him now for several days.
Yeah.
But you got his gold.
And then what? No, I really didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I apologize. Something William notoriously loves slightly fucking with the kids every once in a while. Chilling out, William. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm on edge right now. I have a fucking inversion right now.
We gotta get it out, buddy.
What is your action for getting it out?
I think we're gonna go to the clinic, the Planned Parenthood tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a good one in Austin. Yeah, go into Planned Parenthood tomorrow. Wow.
We thought about maybe taking the roller coaster backwards.
It doesn't work that way. I did do that.
Okay. I'm not a science guy.
Yeah, I did that several times. You tried it. You tried it. I tried it. Right. What else did you give us? Some of the things you love about shit. A bunch of fruit by the foot. Jacket pocket. Some Cheerios in my jacket pocket. Had Six Flags. Man, my thing got inverted, y'all. I have a serious inversion right now. I literally.
William, if you find out how to get the dick uninverted, I got a guy with a problem out, so you can talk to that doctor.
Yeah, I saw that guy. That was scary. Yeah, where's his heart? That's what I was thinking the whole time. Where's this guy can actually tell you?
It's a good question. Where was his
I'll
heart?
tell you what it just taught me is that everyone's heart is not where I thought it was. I was just wrong about where your heart is.
Passionate about this week. Shit. Foursquare. Yeah, I've been playing a bunch of Foursquare. What do you mean Final Four?
The Final Four, the NCAA basketball tournament. It's pretty big in America.
My team's out of it.
Oh, what was your team? You Shelby University?
No, Marquette. No, I'm kidding. Happy late April Fool's Day. I hate Marquette. I can't. Oh, shit. My shit's inverted. Oh, shit. And I swear to God, I'm gonna find the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina. In his tree, do a fucking rope down. I will trap his fucking ass. The owner of the Chupacabra Cantina. Is he in here right now? Is the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina? Oh, this guy says he's the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina.
No, he wouldn't have the balls.
Yeah, not a little pussy like that. Holy shit. Looks like your ass is inverted, man. Show us. I mean, is it inverted? Can you? Alright, William. I'm kidding. So, everything is going good. What else you want to talk about before we go? I started swimming again a little bit, and I bought the Speedo on eBay. I was buying stuff on eBay, and I found there's this whole subculture of people. I bought this, and it ended up costing me $2,000. The Speedo. It was on this real hunky-looking guy, but the Speedo is really cool. That's the main reason I got it. The subculture of people selling these used Speedos on eBay. If anybody needed to know that, yeah, it's a really thriving subculture on a $2,000 fucking dollars. So, do you wear it a lot? Oh yeah. Do you ever take it off? No. And I'm never gonna take that Speedo off! Apex Twin is literally playing at the Coronation. What are you gonna wear? Shit, I'm gonna wear the Speedo! Alright, William. How loud can this place get for the great William Montgomery? 1, 2, 3, 4. And how loud can this place get for my guests, Nick J. Okerson and Ari Shaffir? The drawing from Ryan J. emailed this in each episode while you guys sat there. That's Ari Shaffir and Big J. Okerson. Red Band is forcing me to get the phone away from Ari before Red that he loves Big Black Cock. Here's the drawing from Chris Rogers while you were all here doing nothing. He drew hog skim and a cowboy hat. I know a guy that lives by the border that might want to buy that after the show. Chris Rogers art. Guys, make some noise for this fucking Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey band, huh? Paul Beaver on the horn.
Gonzalez on the drums. Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. On the keys. And Mr. Trans Cans himself, Matt Mueling on the electric. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! You guys ready for a great fucking night tonight or what, huh? Yeah! Make some noise for Red Man, everybody! Hey, everybody! Here at Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. The Austin Security Guard Service, the best goddamn security guards in the world, are here in Austin, Texas. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Motherfucking Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric. And that's D-Madness on the bass guitar. It's gonna be a fun one tonight. But before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here, right now. About getting a box of awesome bespoke posts every month is how it sneaks up on you. You forget coming, and then one
Boom! On your front door, the best box filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. You'll never believe what I got this month. I got Carnivore, which is the American barbecue rub in the Carnivore box made by the Great American Spice Company, Michigan. Real cool, small business, real American companies. No matter what, the spring Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials, cookout must-haves, and drink game upgrades, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. Right, man?
Yes, I just got the cask. It comes with this cool little barrel, and each barrel is handcrafted from the American white oak, which has been charred to create a smokier cocktail. You make smoked cocktails.
Yum, delicious.
Yep. To get started, take the quick quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at $100, but you only pay a fraction of that. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is a small up-and-coming.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You love it. I'm telling you right now. You're not going to believe this, but I flew in my mom from Youngstown, Ohio today, and you know what she told me on the drive when I picked her up? She said, you know, the best gift you ever gave me was the Skylight photo frame. The Skylight digital photo frame. It brings joy on a daily basis. Watching and seeing new ones come in, what a thrill. I send pictures, I update her, and the frame that she has of me sitting next to her bed on her nightstand shows pictures. We keep her updated. It's a wonderful, meaningful gift that will give you a great way to stay in touch with those you love. It's perfect for Mother's or Father's Day. It's simple and fun to use. Even if you're not tech savvy, no app or subscription required to sign from anywhere. Right, Dan?
Yes, especially for Mother's Day and Father's Day coming up, it's a great gift that makes you feel close to them, even when they're far away. It's a gift to hold joy. Anyone can send photos to that frame anytime or wherever they are. It's a gift that keeps family members actively in touch. And besides displaying wonderful photos, you're this frame that adds a beautiful touch to any of your home. And 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love your Skylight frame, they'll offer you a full refund.
And now, as a special offer in time for Mother's Day and Father's Day, to get 10% off. That's up to $30 off your frame when you go to skylight.com/Tony. That's right. Skylight frame. Just go to skylight.com/Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME./Tony. I'm new here in Austin, Texas. Economy is thriving. Business is booming. Our squads are strong. And when starting a new business or growing one, if you want it to be successful, talented people on your team, that's where ZipRecruiter comes in. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You should definitely choose ZipRecruiter to help you hire for your business, because the powerful matching technology finds highly qualified candidates for a wide range of roles. ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels that speak directly to job flexibility, like really help your job stand out.
Let ZipRecruiter know all your role with the right candidates. I just got a new comedy club. I should go here to get some employees.
Right. Absolutely. And the mothership's booming. And Team Kill Tony is thriving.
4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address. Try ZipRecruiter for free at com/KillTony.
Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTON. Why? Because it's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, this week we're brought to you by Freeze Pipe. Smoking weed doesn't have to hurt your lungs. Skip the coughing and burning with Freeze Pipe. The pipe comes with a detachable chamber that you pop into when you're rip. The smoke passes through the frozen chamber, cooling things down by hundreds of degrees. So you get an ice cold hit every time.
Red Band, we both grew up in Ohio. You remember going outside and like taking your bong and scooping snow in it? Now you don't have to do that. Easy.
Nice.
Freeze pipe is not toxic. It freezes more quickly than water. The party never has to stop. I've been looking. It has twin turbine percolators that spin water in opposite directions, creating a mini twister inside. It even has a Z-shaped handle that's easy to hold and pass. Whether you eat butler, bong, or dab, they got them all.
That's right. So go to thefreezepipe.com and press in code Tony to save 10% off your first order. Get your bong pipe, thefreezepipe.com, and press in code Tony to save 10%. If you can smoke from it, Freeze Pipe makes it. Hey y'all, we want to take a quick second to thank one of our newest Spirit Kill Tony, Extra wallets, and we love them. Extra is known for inventing the world's first trackable wallet, and now they're upgrading the rest of your care essentials. They make sustainable wallets, bags, essentials that help you get more out of every single day. Extra's wallet limit's half the size of a conventional wallet, but carries over 12 cards and cash, man.
Each wallet has a quick card access at the bottom. With the click of the button, Esker's signature trigger mechanism snaps up your credit cards. RFID blocking, it's standard in every wallet, helping to protect you from data theft and wireless skimming. Environmentally friendly materials like vegan Italian leather and space grade aluminum keep Esker sustainable to let you track your wallet's location from your phone. So if you lose your wallet, just get on your phone and find it immediately. With harnessing 2 hours of sunlight equals 3 months of charge.
Wow, it's a no-brainer. Go to Extra.com and check out their full line of wallets, phone cases, and trackable carry essentials. So never lose your again. This month, and be sure to get over to Extra.com and use code KILLTONY for up to 25% off as this year's Monday sales are kicking off. That's Extra.com, EKSTER.com, promo code KILLTONY, and make sure you never lose your wallet again. Are you guys ready to start to what? You guys can do better than that. Are you ready to fucking start this puppy? Hi. You know, I take great pride in the fact not only do we find amazing talent out of a bucket, but we also feature some of the best goddamn guests on planet Earth. I like to think we were one of the first to push Tim Dillon to the moon, typical to Shane Gillis. I mean, we were always at the helm of these things. The second I find a fucking monster, I have him sitting right here next to me. This is this guy's first time ever guesting on Kill Tony. You're never going to forget that you were here for the Kill Tony guest debut of Sam Talent, everybody. Make some fucking noise. You guys better get louder than that right now. Thank you. We fucking fun. This guy is a monster. His first time on Kill Tony. Running the Light is his book, considered one of the great books of comedy and comedians. Right now, Waiting for Death to Claim Us is special, out on YouTube, free on Amazon Prime. Hey, Chubby Behemoth, this is podcast. Welcome, Sam Talent, to the show.
Thank you very much for having me.
This guy's got a fat up Miller Lite. I like that. We don't drink Bud Light on the show anymore.
I can't drink Bud Light anymore. Because when I think about what they did, I get so fucking horny.
It's true. A lot of people have been asking me how I'm going to spend my money as the new spokesman of Bud Light.
A lady with addiction. Give me all of that.
Sam's first time on the show, but everybody knows how this works. Over 200 souls signed up for the opportunity to get 60-second erupted stand-up comedy time on this show. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up. Or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is loud and interrupts them, and hopefully they don't go that long. And then after that, I interview them for a while. We find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Your first comedian is one of our regulars on the show. We have watched this I go from literally homeless and doing an obsessive amount of open mics, never getting paid for stand-up comedy. He's now rich. He sells out every weekend all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
So, Bud Light has a new trans spokesperson, which makes sense because they've been transitioning to water for years now. I don't understand that because Bud Light is the most transphobic beer. Nobody's committing hate crimes on White Claw. When you're doing Bud Light, you want to hit something. You want to hit something weird. But it's good to be here in Texas. I love Texel and additional values. You know, it's hard for me, man. Unless if I'm straight, then yeah, it's hard to get laid. But if you're gay, then it's really easy. It's amazing how much more I can get. Real tricky and leave us all with a little taste of confusion in our mouths. What were you trying to say there? I was supposed to be like, if you're straight. Oh, yeah. That would kill. You get a long face. It's all face, no eyes. It's great shit. So your head's built like a fucking surfboard. It is incredible. I've never really noticed that before. He's like 4 heads tall. How do you feel, Hans? I feel slightly body shamed. Yeah, I like that. Representing Aviator Nation, and normally that's an expensive shirt. You're famous for wearing free shirts. What is, how'd you end up with that? I did a show at Aviator Nation. And they gave you that shirt? Yeah. And everything's right on schedule. Yeah, this show launches people to the top getting paid in shirts. Heck yeah. Yes. So Hans, tell us what's been going on in your life this week. We've watched you go rope and pour to right now. The latest evolution of Hans Kim is that you're a drug addicted diva that tells people what to do and is overtly commanding in green rooms and kind of like a bossy bitch type. Watch the full evolution, and only you were so appreciative. You were grateful before. Now people are saying that you're entitled. Explain some of it. Well, sometimes in green rooms, you just gotta like, hey, I don't think like Trump is like the worst, you know? Like sometimes people are like, well, that's nobody's complaining about that. We're worried about the waitress has a problem when Trump's not the worst. Y'all agree with me? But actually, yeah, I don't know where this is coming from. I'd like to. How's the drug situation been going? I heard a rumor that you were caught chopping up lines of cocaine the other night. Gas company. Is there any truth to that? You're doing coke? Yeah. Seeing it first? You can have that. I was just like it's like a little toy to me.
Right.
So I was like sliding it across the bar, and then cutting on
things. You were sort of like, if you know, whatever. And then we heard that you were talked about that on the show a couple months ago. And then what I heard, literally, I'm like, I'm gonna bring it up on my. I don't ever bring these things up each other, and we're in green rooms and stuff. I save it for right now, moments like this. With people live, perhaps millions of people one day watch this. The shock is you don't know how to explain. I heard a rumor that you were chopping up not bums, not little key bums, not little cutie pie things. I heard you were doing bum credit card. By the way. Not lying. Lying.
Yeah, who peed on the credit card?
So tell us, is the rumor that...
Yeah, totally. I did about it. I did it. My girlfriend is a conspiracy
a doer of coke is what you're trying to... There's no conspiracy. Your girlfriend is a hot white girl that loves doing coke. She's levels above you in looks and trying to keep up with her, and it is fun to watch. It is unbelievable. I want to hit something. I can imagine you on heroin. Imagine his eyes more closed than they are right now. Go on a night like that. You're chopping up lines, you're snorting them up your full nose, and then happens.
And then I go host a comedy show. Just with a little more energy. I really don't like coke that much. I just do it to look cool.
Right. Yeah.
I was gonna call it coke, but I was like, don't call her a coke kid. She got mad at you last time.
Said conspiracy theorist.
You were like, she does cocaine, and also she denies the holiday. Yeah, that's a lot better. Talker.
Holy shit. Hans, you are always so goddamn entertaining. I fucking love you. You're an open book. You're unbelievably entertaining. I love these interviews more than anything in the world. You're so honest and real and I love you so much. Thanks for opening tonight's show for us. There goes Hans Kim, everybody. And to the bucket we go. It's going to be Solomon. One word, Solomon. Hell yeah, very exciting
Really
stuff.
cutting up lines in the green room of Vulcan, guys.
This is what it evolved into. I week saying, I saw your boy Hans doing this, I saw your boy Hans doing that. And it gets a little bit wilder every week. I like to keep people in the know with Hans's story because we watched him go from, nothing to everything, right? He had a plethora of material. He had 45 minutes or so. Here we go, your first comedian out of bucket tonight. We're going to meet them all together. It's first time it's Solomon, everybody.
Yeah, he died dosing on big pills that I got him from the internet. So we buried him on Tuesday, and Friday morning I get a call from Brian. He's the undertaker at the graveyard. And he tells me to come at once. Again.
Go there and find that all the dead were outside the graves and crying and yelling, and some you would try to kill them. I asked one of them, I'm like, hey man, what happened? What happened? Get fucked in the ass. That dick went through my wife's. Look at her. So we had to chop Uncle Tony.
All right, Solomon. No doubt about it. It's your first time on the show. I would remember if there was Saudi Arabian Undertaker on before. This is shit.
Dude, bass player. I wish you could see this guy.
T-Madness says he's fine just how he is.
Thank you.
Solomon. Shit. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
First time ever. All right, very good. Welcome. And what ethnicity are you?
Yeah. Punjabi from Pakistan.
Punjabi from Pakistan. Okay. Incredible. You're like Keith Turbin. Always works. Middle Eastern and a cow. God, I can't ever not make that joke. You look like you love all oil.
Yes.
So, how long have you been in America?
17 years.
17 years. So you moved just after 9/11.
Way out.
Okay, way after. Okay.
I'm real serious.
Yeah. I love it. What do you do for a living?
Here now, I work as a dishwasher.
Oh, okay. Wait. Like at a regular restaurant?
Regular restaurant. It's a chain up on 35.
How long have you been for?
3 months.
3 months. What did you do before that?
Heart surgeon. No, I ran a bar in New York.
I ran. We got him. I ran a bar. Wow.
Yes, sir. Dude, who dressed you? Myself. Whoa.
It's fucking crazy. Yeah. It really wild plethora. It's like a mechanic up to the waist and then got fucking Taurus.
When is this? Yes, no.
Okay. Is this a topic? Limo?
Those shoes are prescribed by a doctor. Yes.
Alright. So Solomon, what made you?
You look either great or terrible. I can't tell, dude.
Made you want to start stand-up comedy here now today live?
Revenge? No, I was just having fun.
Okay, so you
got fucked or something? No one got fucked. Yeah. No one more than the audience.
Sam, with 2 L's for the name. Solomon. My goodness, so tell us more about your life. So all that was made up. I want to know something. If you ever wanted to do this again, I want to come up with something about your actual real life. I wanted to know the real Solomon. What are you into? What do you like to do?
They're like pursuits in your free time.
I did a lot of theater, Shakespeare.
Really?
Yes.
You did Shakespeare?
Yes.
Wow, can you give us one of the lines that you did when you were... How many you want to see him act? Very person to read, to do real act, Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. If he found out this happening, he would cancel the show right now. Ladies and gentlemen, he took off his hat for this. Here you go. Shakespeare by Solomon.
But soft is the east and Juliet is the sun. Arise, fair sun, and kill the envious fool, who's already sick and pale with grief, that thou, her maid, are far more fair than she.
That was actually 1,000 times better than I thought it was going to be.
So you say that, and then you say that, and then you fly into the Pentagon afterwards, right? It all ends in Allah Allah Akbar.
I like the head move. Dodging bullets.
Also, he did say it was Punjabi, so no happy Ramadan to you, sir.
That is true. You have a girlfriend? You getting any blowjobbies or hand jobbies?
Yeah. No.
No, not at all. No jobs. Maybe a hand job here and there, though, it sounds like. No?
Fucking the hostess? No.
Solomon, have you ever had a girlfriend? You've been with a woman before?
Yeah.
You're a good-looking guy. You have a beautiful beard.
A wild fashion.
Yeah. So, like, when's the last time you were on a date?
For COVID. I think it's sabbatical from COVID.
Sabbatical from pussy?
Yes.
Wow.
I had too much of it.
There you go. There you go, Solomon. That's a big one. That's the one you're going to remember in the morning. I got killed it at that one part.
And also, the blowjob thing kind of scared me.
Why? This is amazing. Why? No matter what you say right now.
You see, people get circumcised when they're like babies. I was about like 9-year-old.
Oh, shit.
My mom decided like all 3 brothers needed circumcision.
What were you doing to each other?
No, man. That's what she was. So she was like, all right.
All 3 of you at once?
Yeah.
You guys were like 7, 9, and 11?
No, I was 9 or 6.
It works no matter which way you say it.
Yeah, so I had it chopped off, I remember,
So what's it like down there? Does it look like
circumcised.
I bet you got a little fucking magic carpet down there and everything, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, absolutely. So you're circumcised, you got circumcised at 9. Do you remember that? Does that set something?
Yeah, the whole thing.
Yeah.
They built the hospital and...
Did they tell you what was going to happen?
Yeah.
Did they put you out for that? You were awake.
They put like a
local anesthetic. Of course, yes. Thank God for that. I mean, the only way they didn't do that is if this was done in Pakistan still. Was it? Oh my God. No.
Yeah.
Pakistani surgeon.
Yeah. It was not fun.
Yeah.
The whole summer was not fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you live in the neighborhood, everyone knows about it. So all the kids are,
This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's your first bit.
Dude.
I'm Solomon. I'm Pakistani. I got circumcised at the age of 9 in Pakistan.
They cauterized the wound.
Once you go Pakistan, you never go Pakistan. You know what I'm saying, Solomon?
Can you go back?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You shouldn't. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, so the whole thing with blowjob is that I can't. It seems like I have the trauma from being chopped up.
They circumcised you with their mouths out there?
I don't know, man. The beautiful nurse there. I was.
It's weird. That's why you used to eat corn dogs when I was a kid. I would bite in just enough to get the bread on the little wiener. I'd leave a little, pull it off. I didn't realize that's how they did Solomon, I like your style. I spent too long interviewing you. Congratulations on your first time. Here's a joke book. It's from the Great Bonsai. That's real Texas leather.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
He makes these little bombs on. There's little steaming pieces of shit. Very exciting. So how about one more time for Solomon, everybody? Come on. Yeah, let the freak show begin, everybody. Oh, Lucas McCrary, everyone. A current door guy, a local legend in Austin, Texas. This guy is a monster. He's killing it all around this club every single night. This is truly one of those guys that, again, everybody's going to know. He's been on this show multiple times. Very funny man. Make some noise for great Lucas McCrary, everybody. I'm a straight, white male. No one thinks that about me, though. No one thinks I'm a straight white male. Everyone
This
thinks
Aquarius.
I'm
Hi.
How was your nail appointment?
3D, like, put some lines on to make it 3D. That's cute.
All right.
It's cute.
I'm sending you the invite now. How was the rest of your day?
Good. I do gotta go to jury duty
No way.
on Monday. Yep, my call. So we gotta report that over there on calling. But if they do, it's okay. Yeah, I gotta go. Yeah. How was your day? I had a good day though. How was your day?
It was good. But what made yours? Thank God. What made yours so good?
I went to the nail shop. And I had McDonald's and I had cheeseburger and sandwich belt, and I got my steak and eat that tomorrow and came home. And I'm just happy
Wonderful
to be
to
home.
hear.
And today is Friday. I ain't have to work.
Absolutely. How's your
What
mouth?
about you?
I my computers and tablets and stuff. And I know it's boring. Oh, nice strike. Tony came in. We were supposed to do a podcast, but he requested that we do it on Sunday. And I said that was okay. Reverend Andrew was here pretty late last night to the point where I was like, thanks, but my friend, I gotta go to bed because if I don't, he will have me up till 6 in the morning. So, Zoot came in. Zoot, I think, has one more day of shooting for his movie. He says it's very, very funny, very funny movie. So that's good. I know, not personally, but I know the person who's starring in the movie, and they're a very big up and coming comedian. And it was interesting. Because one day I said to Zoot, "Zoot, do you know who James McCann is?" He said, "No." I said, "Oh, okay. Well, James McCann is from your city in Australia, and he's very popular in the United States. I'm kind of surprised you don't know who he is, but you should pay attention to him. He's going to be a big comedian." And Zoot's like, "Oh, okay." And wouldn't you know it, James McCann, the guy about whom I told Zoot, ends up going to Zoot's home comedy club, meets him. And then eventually Zoot gets to be in that guy's movie. And so it was like this guy who Zoot had never heard of, and I thought was a big comedian. I still think he's a big comedian. He is a big comedian, but I guess he's bigger in the United States than he is in Australia. Goes and now Zoot's, I don't want to say friends with him, but they certainly, and Zoot's now in his movie. And, like, that's pretty amazing. So yeah, we got that, and I taught my class. I have a normally like I focus my class.
That's right.
Thank you. I focus my class on Jewish mysticism every day. I've been doing it for like 237 days. Thank God. But I did a and they were like, "Hey, I want to have you on again in November. This time, can we talk about demonology?" And it's Aquarius.
Another one, DJ Polly.
Yes, yes, ma'am. And so I've got to do my brushing up on demonology. So I did that today. And then I got No Doubt. Wow, 109. That's a good score. I'll take it. You win, I win, I win, you win. Reload. Yes, ma'am. And I've been just busy with these computers, and I can't believe like the day is done, like almost done. And flies by. So, have you ever been on jury duty before?
Remember, I told you, yeah, I was, and when I was with my grandmama down in another county.
What kind
that
of?
was a long time ago. I was in my early 20s.
What kind of?
High school. And so, yeah, we just only had one day. And, yeah, they called my name, but a number, I guess. And then, yeah, so, yeah, but this is my first county with my auntie.
Nice. What kind of trial was it when you were in your 20s?
I don't know, Rabbi. I don't know, baby. I was probably like, well, it was about an accident, I believe.
Oh, okay.
But if they had a number, so I had to go. So don't call me this time, but if they do I gotta do what I gotta do. Yeah.
This is a very tough split.
Man, I don't even care. There you go. There we go.
Get
it. Anyway. Yeah, so yeah, so had to do it on Monday, had to work, so we'll see if they call me and I get there. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. You never did it before?
Yeah, I was on a jury. I actually had to read the person was guilty or innocent, and I was 18 years old, and we found him not guilty. Even though I think that he did it, there wasn't had to move over to his house, and they found the police did a sting, and they found crack cocaine in the toilet, and they cracked cocaine, but the prostitute ended up saying that it was hers, and so it was like, well, how are we going to find this guy guilty if we already have somebody who says that it was their crack cocaine? Even though I think they're probably going to do it together or something. But yeah, I never forget this man's face. When here I am reading what he's going to be found guilty or innocent, and the amount of joy that came over this man's face was just unbelievable.
Yeah, I think this one's not guilty. This is something about an accident. I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, it was okay though.
All right, this
It was a long time ago.
you win, I win,
But
I win,
this
you
one,
win.
I win, you
Undefeated
win.
in bowling friendship.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, yeah, and you know, when you vote so many times, you know, they'll get you in a long, like, you know, it's been so many, like, I get that like one time. So yeah, this is my first one being here. I mean, but my second time doing jury duty. But this is my first time ever doing it here. So in this county. So yeah. Yeah. So hopefully, you know, if they call me, I hope it don't be a long thing because we may have to do it Monday through Friday. So yep. And you know you get paid for it, but only one you get only 25. You don't want to do two, so they should pay $25 a week, which is crazy. But I was only there for one day, so I don't feel about that.
Word girl, no, I completely understand that. That's ridiculous, and I'm in agreement with you. How are you going to only pay people? That's all the old, you know. They don't raise that price more than once every 20 years or so. Right, and it becomes
And
a
that's
joke.
what they paid you, really?
Yeah, it was something that, and you get a letter, and it says you got to go to the courthouse on a certain day, or you call, and then they call you in, and they say, all right, there's like the voir process where they will ask all the questions. Like, do you feel that you could be impartial? Do you have any people in your family who are like police officers 2 hours. Why are you just not like a normal job? Like, and I guess it's not where like
Yeah.
you know, like you get like a minute break or an hour break. Let's get back to business. They're like, oh no, we
Right, because we have the case.
in the jury were guilty. They obviously did something wrong. Like, you're not doing something wrong. That doesn't happen. On jury where half of you think he did it, half of you, and so we talked enough, and it was like, okay, the uh, the prostitute said it was gotta find him not guilty, and I was like, all right, let's do it. So the case, I know you said the case when you were in your 20s was a car accident, but
About a car accident, yeah, and I think we said not guilty. Or guilty, one of them, I don't know, I can't remember. It was one of them.
and then, but you don't know when it's going to be on Monday.
I'm not gonna know nothing. All I know I got to do court, Rabbi, and then I know they're gonna have to probably ask us questions, and then I guess who's going to you know, be the juror.
I have a feeling you're going to be on this jury.
Why you say that? Don't say that. Please
You're a
don't say
good
that.
juror. You'd be a good juror. You'd be like,
Yeah.
I would pick you for my jury.
Mm-hmm.
Ways to get out of it, but it's not easy. You prefer and why?
It don't damn matter, Rabbi. Fuck which one it is, baby.
Yeah.
I don't care what it is, it'd be cheaper from Uber to go downtown somewhere. Bill. What? $25?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So the nice way.
You know, I do. You don't say you just can give me 20. I said, okay, cool. I give her 20. It is what it is. Until I get my back together, whatever they're gonna do, whatever. My nerves, whatever they got going on, then I'll start getting my life with me. To get to point A to so I have had to pay that little out of my pocket. I had to pay it because I had to pay $40, $50. But I was like, God, I want to get paid, so it's gonna come back in my bank. So I'm like, I have to do what I gotta do. There's some you gotta do what you gotta do. It can be a little challenging.
Definitely.
Look on the Uber app. It could be $30-some dollars. The other one could be about the same price. You go, okay, which one? I'm gonna choose. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I got to get home. You know. So yeah.
Right.
It just depends.
Seems like it's going up.
Sorry, let her know.
Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm gonna text her Sunday just to let her know on Monday, and I will let her know if I'm gonna be doing jury duty the rest of the week. So I'll let her know. I'm gonna let her know on Sunday. Yep. I'll let her know on Monday what to do that the next day. So I tell her, hey, Judy, I got jury duty on to let her on Sunday. So I'll let you know if I'm going to work this week or not. So I'll let her know if I need her to pick me up or not. If she can pick me up, I might let her to work to college.
The jury
I might
duty.
let her do that on Tuesday. Mm-hmm. If she gets up in time.
How's her doggy?
In the car, laid out. Like you had a long day. Oh, I told you today. I tell you, right? About Stacy.
No.
Thank you for your prayers. Thank you for for your prayers. She had working. She's working at post office. She started her child.
That's
doing
phenomenal.
training. I haven't talked to her yet.
And that's a really great job.
I told her to let me know when she's gonna do her when her schedule, what her schedule is. She said she will. What you say?
That's wonderful. That's a really great job.
I forgot to tell you that. Yeah.
You know, I was gonna ask you a couple days ago, but I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna ask you. Miss Aquarius will tell me if she'll tell me.
Yeah.
So that's wonderful.
Yeah, she didn't even tell me. That they told me. What was it? Tuesday? When? I guess you don't be thinking about that. I said something and said, hey, how you doing? I'm in training now, at the USPS. She said I started on Monday. I said, oh, congratulations. So let me know what her schedule is. She said, we'll do.
That's phenomenal. And,
I said, prayers work.
Absolutely.
She said, thank you so much.
I bet this is a better long-term deal for her. Because they get really nice.
Yeah, because she gets benefits. Yeah,
good benefits.
My grandfather used to
Papa?
Work at the post office. Yep. Yeah. Usually did. That's what my grandma used to say. to work at the post. Yep. They
That's right.
They'll be out on. So, yeah.
It was the point of my life in Santa Ana, California. The only reason why I didn't was I got a different job offer right before I was going to start working. But yeah, I was I had to see the facilities. It was very interesting. I was like, oh, so this is what it's like, working on getting the perspective, but there's a lot to it, and I always had a high respect of post. I like the two things, and everybody else hates but everybody likes the national parks and they like the postal. I've got to say, I've only ever had really, really nice people at the post office. They've only ever been really nice, kind. Just, I have very high respect for them.
What the hell? I thought so. Like I try to text her once a week. But the most I'm gonna be trying to. She texted me last week anyway. Before that, texted me at Saturday, this past Saturday, and said, "Hey, me and Jamal are on our way back. We are in Texas. My grandparents said hello." I said, "Oh, Sarah," I said, "Hey," and it was at the airport. He said, "I will when they land." So they was on their way back here. So that was on Saturday, and then I hit up on Tuesday when she just started. On Monday, she was trying to test her at least once a week, huh?
They've been married 117 days.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just like,
everything going well there?
Huh?
Well there? Like.
Yes, it is. So
yeah.
I guess I don't be asking. He's a good man to her.
Excellent.
He's a sweetie. I can tell you that. He ain't going nowhere. He's there. He's like for life. That marriage license was there, a month ago? 2 months ago before they got married? They was already married. Just me. Their marriage license was already stamped. They can't get that.
And he was
that's a real legal thing there.
And he was a student, isn't that right?
He was a student. He was in college, yeah. He was in college. I knew of. Yeah, that's what she told me.
Did he graduate?
I guess so. Red Light, I don't know. I guess so. Hopefully he did. I don't know. I don't ask all that. I don't ask all that. I think he did graduate though.
Well, that's good.
I don't know. I have to ask. I think he did graduate.
Well, that's phenomenal news about Stacy. I'm very happy for her. Shout out to Stacy.
Yeah.
You ever see this?
Yeah.
You were in our thoughts, most certainly, pretty constantly. Like, I would think every so often, I hope Stacy is okay. She just, all that happened so fast. That month of May for her was so stressful. I mean, just incredible. A lot of stuff happened, and she made it through. She did the interview. She's got, frankly, in my opinion, an even better job. I mean, the post office isn't going anywhere.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that Delta is she's just got to hope that stays afloat. Email exists. Find something for post office people to do in the future.
The way it was last week, I asked her, I said, how you doing? She said she was at the doctor getting a physical. And when she said a physical, she didn't know how to be about no doctor. The only time she was talking, he did say this. I said, first, I hope it's good. Not for this. Make a bill. So that's when it runs on me when she hit me on Saturday something. That was on Tuesday, Wednesday. They said that I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know she was in training. I don't know. I don't know what she's doing. She's in training, but this week, and of everything, how so tell me what her schedule is and stuff. Maybe working Saturday. I know they, because they all be off. Some of them. Do y'all post office be off?
Yeah. I think that's
so
that's like
everybody, right? Yeah. She'll probably be off on a Sunday. Most likely. And holiday. So I don't know if she'll have enough. So we shall see. That with people, it's even better for her.
right.
So I'm happy for her. I'm happy for my girl. And tomorrow, doing good. What? Gotta check on work and see how he doing. So yeah. But I do it once a week because I told her I was going to the military, but the guy go on.
Get the job or whatever. You want to see and really feel established to be like celebrating everything. That's phenomenal. That is really great. So shout out to Willing. She'll have
she had good support. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah. God willing, she'll have postal service and however long she retires from there, has great.
About just it was like he did graduate. Remember that was what before they got married, right? When they yeah. That was before they married. Most likely they did. He did because that was before she got married, right, Rabbi?
Yeah.
They got married. Yeah.
I just know that.
Yeah. It was because they were supposed to be what going. What was it? Going on a honeymoon? Yeah. Sure was. These got supposed to be doing. So I don't know. I think he did graduate though.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I try to see how they doing. At least once a week. At the most. But I don't have to every day. If it don't be every other day, you know. You got a good one, try not to. You know what I'm saying? You know.
I gotcha.
Just want to get a little bit of space, you know. I try not to, Keep me up in anything. We all be busy and I don't have other things to do. So I'm proud of her.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm proud of her. I'm about to brush my teeth and get ready to go to the other night. I took it back. So I a lot of pain. So that's too late to take that. So I'm gonna be good. But if I do start and sure them coming right.
Who?
Dang, how did this all come on here? Let me just see. I gotta get out of this at tomorrow. And what's his name? Andrew or something?
Yeah. I don't know. He comes in late. And
you didn't sleep.
Well, the thing is, if I don't, this is up my whole week. And then I'm, I want to be nice, and I don't want to be like, hey, I gotta go to bed. But like last night, it was pretty close to midnight. Talking about stuff, and I was like, asleep.
Right.
Or else I'm asleep till mid-afternoon. It's just not good.
Right. Yeah, you gotta get the rest. You gotta get the rest too. You get sleep. Just tell them, know how to be tired and y'all gonna come to next week because I gotta get my rest.
Well,
too.
exactly.
I know you don't want to, but hey.
I say it's possible, so.
Yeah, because like you, when I tried to call your name, I was tired. I had that muscle lesson too. I was like, I'm falling asleep already. So I was like, that's why I tell you I got to go. I got to go sleep.
I understand.
Mm-hmm. You got to get your rest. So you always sometimes I don't like to go to bed by, quiet. And sometimes I like to go to listen to noise sometimes. That's why I'm hearing. Sometimes I get over there. I just don't like the,
Right.
You still on social life? They didn't kick you out yet, did they?
Yeah, I am still on social life. every so often I have to check that computer to make sure that it just is still connected or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I notice when I'm in there, it causes more issues in here because I get random people who come in and they just I don't know what these people's obsession with the N word is. I have no idea. Why? Who raised these people to think that edit to be so disrespectful? Like I just don't understand that. And they uh, or they'll you have no idea what you're talking about, and you think that it's okay to do that. So usually when somebody comes in here and they start doing something, I have to kick them out. I'll say, "What'd you say?" And they'll say, "Oh, well, I ban them." That's what I do. They try even.
I'm not going. I'm not. Youngins over there, and it's on Chilroy. Chilroy is more chill, laid back. They may say the N word, but on stuff like they say the N word. N word, N word, N word. So I do. I'm good. I don't want no. I don't want to go back over there. I know I can just be something that. Nope, it ain't. I just stay right here with
Yeah.
and I do the 40s, the backyard, the block party for 40 for my. I'm good.
Excellent.
Yeah. I don't need that to go back, you know?
Yes, ma'am.
Once I end it, left it, that's what I need to do. I don't need to backtrack it. I'm good. Going forward. Yeah. They can go on with that. They can just go on. Can you tell me? Because these people can only good where I'm at, content where I'm at. So, I miss him so much. I miss my papa. But yeah. So. But hey, yes, I got to see what we're gonna be doing because I got to. All right, getting birthday is on the 3rd on Saturday. October 31st. Oh.
I'll be going to bed.
Oh yeah, me too. I'm about to go to bed. I just forgot to put that stuff on my leg. I forgot to. I just did it.
That's good.
I had to pull around fast and all that stuff. I am good to go. So I'm about to get ready and lay down. I'm going to go to chill bar. I'm staying here. I'm going to switch this to my iPad and I'm going to chill bar on my other phone. On this phone, and then I'm just going to listen to them again. I'm going to go to bed.
Okie dokie.
Good talking to you, Rabbi, and I'm thank you for praying for Stacy, and and her marriage. The marriage is going good. I know it is.
Excellent.
Because I can't see them arguing. Maybe have little disagreements or whatnot, but I can't see that because she ain't arguing type. So, yeah. Yeah. Hey, baby, I know Kyra is going to help plan. I already know Kyra, her cousin, so it was the maid of honor. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. All right, then. I'm just glad that, you continue keeping Stacy and Jamal and her family and me and up in prayer.
Word, girl.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right.
know, so I'm not come out as straight. My parents, and I get it, you know. I understand why, especially with this haircut. Because this haircut is great business in the front. On my back. Here's the thing, I was born a American man. I came out of my mom with regret. I love it. Another new minute from Lucas McCrary. A guy that truly is, you know, really in a great place, working here, a legendary position here at the mothership with a bunch of fucking a squad killing all over. How's it been going, Lucas? We've known you. You're in a very thriving position. Tell us what it's like being a door guy at the mothership. It's great. I love it. I didn't realize you. I believe it. It is. I don't want to do. I'm not able to. Right. You run your own show, a very, very good show in this town. I've done it multiple times, and I don't do a lot of other people's type. Yeah, Michael has to live your nightmare. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, this is history because not only have we never done go. Let's go. Why have Michael do it when you could have literally world, a man who's played with Stevie Wonder, a man who's played with everybody in Austin, Texas, one of the great local musicians, blind as a blind man could be, on the drums. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Steve Miller. We're gonna do this. How many of you have Lucas McCrary winning that? How many of you have D-Man? Oh, here's clearly blind black guy. Yeah. He survived segregation. You know how hard Hunter found? It's true. Oh shit, watch yourself from D-Magnets. Lucas McCrary, thank you. There. In 2000, I fucked so many girls who look like Lucas. Daniel Duan. Dan Duan is next. Double D. I'm Kill Tony. You guys still have... When he tried that, it pretty much got food out. Very bold maneuver, Lucas. Very interesting. He's going to get a lot of awkward looks from me in the next couple weeks because of that. We see each other. Really fuck with them a little bit. Duan is the next 100 people here. Not here. Okay. I should be doing an ad read right now in this dead time. Mary Vincenzo. So, a great name. We're gonna see what happens here. How are the Mariano? Hello, everybody.
true. I was a kid in Argentina, and I'd actually never met a Mexican person before I saw Speedy Gonzalez on TV. So it's kind of embarrassing to admit this, but as a kid, I thought I was Mexican. All right, thank you.
All right, Mariano D. Mitchell.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the show. You've been on here before, right?
A very long time ago in Antone.
Yes, I remember your face. Very, very interesting. Yeah, indeed. You look like you play the haunted organ at Chuck E. Cheese or something like that. Incredible. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up, Mariano?
3 to 4 years, depending on if you count the pandemic.
We don't.
You look fucking AI generated.
Can you explain how you ended up like this?
White, which is very confusing.
Nothing isn't confusing.
Incredible. So, what do you mean you're white? She's white. White?
You don't look like football. No. You look like claymation.
It is incredible. So you're living this.
There's some expired hot sauce that's just from a taco stand that's been there for, I look at it and just don't throw it out, and it's been there for 3 weeks now. Already smell. The thing I have where I just see it, don't get
Yeah, one's for 7 and a half.
No, I mean.
Look like you jerk off Reese.
He looks like what he would look like without a mustache.
Oh, that's a great reference. Yeah, reference Yoni, who literally yours or something. Yeah, very. Oh, yes.
The cowboy hat and what I'm assuming is a dust.
You guys both shop at the same demented thrift. Ciano, you are a tough interview. You know that? It is. I mean, I don't. I just don't find. They are incredible. I wonder where his soccer ball is. I get the feeling this might take a while. Gonzalez is very excited to see soccer ball. Here he is with his soccer ball, ladies and gentlemen. This is the oh my goodness! Oh, wow! Oh, there we go. Okay, here it is. That's my way of saying, please don't kill. I like it when people wait a few months before killing themselves after an appearance on this show like that. Alex. Faircloth. There's a lot of good comedy names coming out of the bucket tonight. I don't know if we're getting the execution that we need. How about a this week, everybody. Wait, not Kevin Pereira. Ask Pereira. Yeah, that's a whole different human.
my forehead. Nations like I do. And so what I saw immediately was Pitbull. Did I lose somebody? Wow, that was the worst on every level. Unbelievably horrible. And my God, way to spin everybody. That was the thing I've seen in a while. That was horrible. I saw my wife miscarry one time. I wish you guys out there could hear the bass. He's just back in the God damn. Talk about it. Yeah. How long have you been doing stand up? Okay. Very good. And what do you do for a living? No, it's because you seem gay. Do you always wear muscle shirts? I guess. You guess you do? You would know, I wouldn't. Do you? I just had this on today. Okay. Dude, you don't need to do stand-up. You're like a handsome guy who's healthy. Like, you don't fucking need this, alright? Go sell some more fucking Boost mobile phones or whatever. Okay, I have money. I don't need your help. Right, yeah. It's so interesting, Alex. 3 months in the game, you have nothing so far. Have you had a great set or something? Has something happened to where you're like, this is good for me? I just had a great set recently. Well, I thought I did. Where at? At the Elbow Room in San Antonio. Okay. All right. What did you do there? What joke did you do there that really went well for you? Honestly, me and you threw the mic went really well there. Oh, okay. I thought they like, they like comedy. Yeah, you deep throating the mic really had no comedic effect whatsoever. Made everybody kind of grossed out and sad. Look at this person. Yeah. You did that to her. She had a hue and pigment to her skin. Or not get you into specific shade or shape that you're into. I'll fuck anything. That's exactly what I thought. Prove my hypothesis. Okay, Alex.
Tell us more about you. What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun?
Yeah.
Well, I do stand-up comedy.
Enrique Chacon. That's Yoni, by the way. The odds of Yoni Angelo Ramirez is next. Angelo Ramirez.
Yo, what's up, motherfucker? Why people were so nice, they didn't even know they were being racist. Because nobody learned my name, bro. And that was wrong, but that these motherfuckers. Got a hard R in the air, bro. And he put his arm around my shoulder, bro. And he proceeded to ask me the most racist shit I ever heard. Like, gay. Is it you what they say whenever you make your love to a Latina? He screamed so I was like, fuck, Tanner, that was pretty good. And I was like, look, man, if a Latina made that, don't see the bedroom, she found the pathway to sit. Thank you.
Now, he is a Kill Tony Golden Ticket winner, the same level of prestige as the great Jared Nathan, Aaron Lyle, so many greats in the history of the game. We found him in Houston 4 years ago, right?
28.
And you've been in family. And then I was in Houston. You did some guest. I don't know what. Living with a mob. And what did you do last week?
Fucking moved to Austin, baby. Job at Houston, bro, and I got a job at Buc-ee's, dog.
Oh, shit.
Scott. Actually, yes, I'm a...
Hell yeah. I love it. The world's sweatiest cashier. You do have black energies.
Yeah. And black woman hip, apparently.
you hate.
Amazing. Shit.
No, oh! There you go.
That feels so hell yeah. Yeah. I'm watching the beer come out of as he sips it. And it's in Buc-ee's now. Look, and they pay well. Buc-ee's famously is a really good day an hour. But
They pay you in money. Brisket.
both. There's the overtime. Dude, working there. Tell us what it's like working around the world. Listen, you not know this. On top of the great many reasons why Texas is unbelievable, there's also specific fucking things. Gas stations called Buc-ee's and grocery stores called very best in the world what they do. Powerhouse. And Buc-ee's is a gas station that if you go there, you will never forget it in your entire life. Everybody's happy. They say hello when you walk in. Option of everything you could ever want. They have the coolest merch, the greatest food. I have one just being a lot cleaner lately. But when I go to a Buc-ee's, I get the Philly cheese and it is so good. I feel like absolute shit for 3 hours afterwards. But that's okay. I water. You had it, Deep Madness? Hell yeah. Try this Philly cheesesteak burrito. You will not get anything else there. Shit is fucking amazing. Have you had it? Yeah. You've had too many.
I feel like you've had everything on the menu. Don't call me out, Sam. Bro, I wouldn't do.
Plus more, because I've never had it. I went to the office, they sent me down, and they were like, hey, when anybody steals, we have to pay bills, dog, so hey, that's 15. That is amazing. Money in the fucking bank. You're just watching your fucking managers and coworkers the whole time. Oh my god. Seen a rat shaped like a pig before. This is incredible. Hell yeah. So you're watching around, you're looking, have you seen anybody stealing? Can't see the Buc-ee's out there. The fucking hell yeah. And, you know, my miss is a little limited. It's like I stand in the fucking cashier. You are my friend.
And a very good.
Thank you. That's all I've been doing. The way you roll with everything, I love it. I just love it. I think he's 25 or 26 or something like that. You're going to see that guy for the rest of your life. Yeah. David Lucas is in. And so that's the sweaty that guy for tonight's episode. Angela Ramirez should.
Hello, everyone. I just moved here to Austin. I've been trying to get job at a salon for a while now because I'm a hairstylist. And I do nails and lashes. I love facials. And I just be passing that shit. I come from a small town. I'm so country. I lost my virginity in a truck. And I'm so Mexican. I was a lowrider Silverado. I have a cat. He's kind of a bitch. How I feel towards men, towards Fielder. I'm done. I'm good.
Angela Ramirez. Welcome, Angela. How are you? Have you been on this show before?
Yeah.
Was that your first time when you were on the show? You came with like girls and everything, and they did. I remember, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I've been doing it for like 1.5 months, I guess.
Right. A lot of spots?
Yes, downtown, yeah.
Okay. Very, very good. And you live where? You said you're a Searle. Are you living in a lonely world?
Yeah.
Did you take the
commission, or...
Because it goes on and on and on.
Yeah.
Very good.
That was a reference to a song.
Yeah.
Karaoke song, actually. Sorry. Ooh, I don't...
Better than your Angela. That's incredible. Hey. Is that true? You lost your virginity in a lowrider Silverado?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, what was that like? Was that in the back of the truck or
Cruise on my knees, the shape of a cup holder, and I couldn't the next couple of weeks after that.
Since we're there that night.
I wish more of them. Yeah.
Oh shit. Matt Mueller said something. Hold on a second.
Matt, getting involved.
Matt very rarely speaks. Let's check with him and see exactly what he said. Go ahead.
I wanted to know if the car had those hydraulics.
They're hydraulics in the low rider, or did you have to do the movement yourself? Okay, I'll finish that. So, Angela, or you found one?
I have an Amber.
From you, real quick. Get the feeling she's got those sticky fingers. You know what I mean? You steal from places that you work at. Am I correct? Absolutely. Very good. So you were saying at the end of your set that you have a bitchy cat. What exactly what were you? Oh no.
That was just today. Bitch.
Okay. And does he own the...
That guy a long time ago.
Okay, what do you do for fun? Tell us more about you, Angela Ramirez.
I smoke a lot. I listen to a lot of live music.
Angela. Explain to us what it's like being a 21-year-old in Austin, Texas. Tell us, we're all old.
It's a lot of like
coverage.
drink coverage.
There's all the rapists.
Yeah, absolutely.
So fine, I guess. I don't know. I'm pretty protected. I always go out with my own. That's how you survive.
Absolutely. So you're 21. You're out drinking.
Yeah, exactly.
I was trying to
So
figure
there were
it out.
layers to it?
Amazing. 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 God damn it. So
I know.
No, it's just like a barrel approach right now. And why am I sitting down now? But like, no, you just get in the way of it. You'll get in the way.
okay. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and you're not on Amazon? Like during the day, maybe something that
I read a lot, and I go to parks, and I walk. And
you go to parks.
I'm a loner, yeah, and I'm a stoner. That was, yeah.
Oh, okay.
What's your favorite book?
I just finished The Grapes of Wrath. The fourth time. It was my comfort book.
That's a great book. That's your comfort
book? Yeah.
That's fucked up. You mean that book about Eve? Yeah. What a romp that's in.
Yeah.
Interesting, Angela. So do you have any special skills or talents other than the stuff that we've covered? Anything else other than reading? Going to parks, smoking pot?
I do a lot. I just kind of entertain my friends, whoever I'm with.
How do you do that when you do that? You sing?
Yeah.
What do you sing?
Oh, old shit.
Like what?
I don't know. I'm like a house.
Like what? Like what? Stuff like what? Oh.
The House of the Rising Sun type of thing.
Before.
That's goddamn band and all mother.
Here she is, Angela Ramirez.
They call the road. Thank God, I know I'm one.
Angela Ramirez. That was fantastic. That was amazing. That was fantastic.
Only a few
for this goddamn band.
She could have said any song in the
world. All I have to do is go 1, 2, 3, 4, and they go home. Sal DeSantos. This is a very Latino heavy episode. Where's the white people at? Yeah. My goodness. Sal DeSantos. This is incredible. You guys. Sal DeSantos, Angela Ramirez, Mariano DiVincenzo. McCrary was white as fuck. Whatever Solomon was. Yeah. Sal DeSantos is going to be next. Here he is. Sal DeSantos. Yeah. Fuck yeah. What's up, y'all? Fuck you, fat dude. I'm thinking they're calling me gordo now, bro. Dude, like, which just means fat, by the way. Like, it's not clever, it's just fucking accurate. At this restaurant, and then we're back in the kitchen. And we're back in the kitchen, I just heard the chef go, Gorda! Gordito! Dude, my dumbass looking for Gordo, I was like, who the fuck is Gordo? Yeah, I'm looking for him! And then Michelle was like, are you talking to me? And he goes, no. I was like, Michelle,
Aldo Santos. Hello, how are you?
How are you?
Good. You're undercover. As a French guy tonight.
Yeah, dude.
That's my kind.
You look like John Leguizamo playing on Fat Bro.
Full Sal.
Okay.
Okay.
Years now.
How did you get here? Did you?
Yeah, I just flew the good ones.
Yeah, you flew over. Where'd you land at? Where'd you at that airport?
San Antonio.
That's a hub. A lot of direct flights from Mexico City to San Antonio.
Oh, yeah.
So you fly in, and then how do you?
My dad used to work for a record label in Mexico, and then when that record label was like doing some weird shit, my dad got hired by another record label in the United States. Brought him over.
Did they do any? I've heard.
Dude, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here if it was. But when I used to make a lot of, like, my family was fucking rich, but no, and unfortunately, no, not that much. A lot of copyrights.
Right. And what do you do for work, Sal DeSantos?
I work at Kirby Lane.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
As a waiter.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. How's that been going?
It's been alright, man. You know, it's been good. I need a little more income, and then I started working this little extra thing of it.
That's Red Band. Technically, Red Band is one of your bosses.
Yep, I am.
Wow, that's got.
And I'm fucking. Take that hat off.
Oh.
Pregnant women here.
Kind of struggling for money, obviously. What's your
well, you know, like I always find like my money. I just thought, you know what, like I'm 31. I get if I
He's always That's absolutely.
I don't know what on right either.
But you should be happy your eyes are shitty right now. You're not missing. Days?
Yeah, 3 weeks ago, I had a girlfriend and there. We broke up like 3 weeks ago. Yeah.
Oh, you were on this show 3 weeks ago. I got you. So, how did that happen? How did it end?
We're like, she was a rat. Pause for a bull. Skinhead, fast skinhead. Back to you, Tony.
So did you break up with her? Did she kind of put an end on that.
Life
since then?
No, I didn't. Working, and it's, you know, like 3 weeks ago, I'm like, I a little bit.
Yeah, for long distance relationship.
Man, I don't know what fucking. You're looking at me like. More for the band, Santos, everybody. You guys sounded good too. Sal, thank you so much. Sal DeSantos, everybody.
That song was about his career as a comedian.
Absolutely. Belong here.
Yeah, he's looking at sunset. Special work like 10 minutes.
Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, this is it.
Yo, what?
Shit's crazy. 200 people, and the last bucket full of the night will be Milky. One Milky. This is going to be crazy debut. I would be if we've had one.
I've laughed so hard at everyone who's come out. I cannot imagine what Milky's going to be.
So true. These characters here, you gotta love it. This alleyway is crazy.
I can't even get my cat to follow me without food. I do kind of look like Jesus if he was nearsighted and had no pancreas. Yeah, 1983 as well. I had the Hank Hill act. Urethra is just fine. Don't worry about that. Trying to remember everything. Last one. The world's crazy right now. Everybody can see and ignorant of everything going around them. So just bring peace and love everywhere you go. But don't be afraid to quote Ezekiel 20:17 if somebody's giving you time. Thank you. I'm Milky.
All right, hold on a second, Milky. I got a lot of questions.
Dude, did any of you think he was going to be white? I thought Milky was for sure going to be a black guy.
I was an angry black man in the past life.
Milky. So this welcome to the show. Milky, how do you get the name? Is that because your joke's hitting in half?
I'm actually named Milky after Me, Myself, and Irene, the albino guy movie.
Oh yeah, that's sick.
Cultural milestone.
Got to open mic here. I bombed pretty bad, but.
What have you been managing? The big gun?
Don't even have that.
You don't?
No,
Okay.
it's brand new.
So are.
Machines. It's like slot machines, but it's not gambling.
What are people drinking?
Whatever they bring with them. It's BYOB.
You run a BYOB bar.
Wow. I'm the bar manager at a BYOB. Just watch people come in.
More or less. And then even more.
Not anymore. Not anymore. Five. Really is. This fucking mind of its own. Milky, you look like you've had a full-blown life. Somehow you
full-blown AIDS?
It is true. I feel like you have like some kind of like Forrest Gump story. Different layers. Right? Right?
Yeah,
so tell us about your life, Milky. Give us some of the interesting fun
artists.
What kind of musician?
Self-taught on keyboard.
Wow, very, very interesting. Okay, tell us more. Tell us more. I want to know the whole story. Give us your Cliff's Notes, if you will.
For some reason, I have a problem. I don't know why.
Everything's got big tits. Big job.
Yeah.
This is a woman with big tits. This is a Cheeto with big tits.
A battle axe with huge tits. This is a car. A lot of people think it's a sword, but
it's got rocket trucks.
You're right about this. You have some big better life than me. He's wearing an extra large shirt with an extra small tie. It's unusually untucked in almost a bus driver type of way. The pants match the exactly. The napkin the young Enrique Chacon using out of almost milk. Indeed. Life with Milky. I feel like I could do this for an hour and a half.
Oh, yeah. Well, I feel like I've been through 2 divorces emotionally.
You're in communication?
I'd like to be.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we have good news for you, Milky. We have here your 13-year-old daughter. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Milkshake, everybody. Some stage for only doing it a few minutes.
You look like the youth pastor the kids don't mind.
Oh yeah, you make those kids fucking come. Am I right?
One together 3 years, got a house, proposed downhill, and she lost her mind. Left me with a house, so I had to sell it.
She lost her mind.
Yeah, she just up and left.
Why do you think she up and left? Did she leave a note or anything?
Oh no.
Just packed her.
You're just gaslighting me, saying I have problems.
Absolutely, we all have problems. She said you have problems in the face, and then she left.
Oh, no, she tried to hit me.
You wind up on the list you write in lipstick. So, when did you move to Tackley?
Oh, here about 2 months, 2.5 months now.
Too many of the apps or anything? Farm. You hook up? Anybody come into the top?
No, pursuing it.
Right. You're just in love with the game.
Sure.
Wow. Very interesting. Other than running the tavern and drawing and stuff, is there anything else we should know about you or your life?
How many reptiles do you own?
Great question. I got an over under a 4 now.
But now I have a cat. What happened? He swallowed it? No, you can.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know how's this going.
It's going good. Love it. chameleon, which is famous with sea water. So that's cool. Hey, fuck you, baby. Fuck you. Milky's laughing. What are you groaning about it? Milky's laughing.
That was cold enough to kill all of his reptiles.
Milky, I like your style, dude. You've only been doing it a few minutes. Oh, let's try to do this the right way. We're gonna edit that out. Just kidding. There he is. Milky. He goes. The Kill Tony debut. Milky. He moved here for this. People of different shapes are coming into Austin, Texas. Try to have their moment one more time for everybody.
Did you see the kind of cigarettes he had in his pocket?
What were they?
Yes.
Parliament.
Liggins.
Wait, what?
Liggins.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
He probably could be the spokesman for them, actually.
It sounded like a DJ. Cigarette.
Nobody has had more moments on than your neck. Ladies and gentlemen, this show is the Strangler, Gorilla, Slaughterhouse, Ballroom, the Killer Canoe. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you William Montgomery.
A Mississippi woman was caught having sex with a dog. Why is that news? That's not my America, Texas. The Dalai Lama apologized for asking an 8-year-old boy to suck his tongue, which is so weird because that means technically Red Band's mom owes me an apology. But seriously, in response, the Catholic Church asked if you could see his resume. I was just in Cleveland and I'm a little confused. They changed their name from the Indians to the Cleveland Indians. I've got some good news and I've got some bad. Scientists are saying weight loss during middle age may increase your risk of death. The good news is Red Band's life expectancy is another 70 years. For Milky. Now, fuck me, boy. It's nice to see you. Now, an interesting fun fact about Sam and William is they worked together for years in Denver, Colorado.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You're my favorite fucking general we've ever had on the show. We got the knees out tonight, which famously have the faces noses inside of them. The faces. You guys see the faces? Oh, you can flex your knees. Haunted knees. So rare treat that only William has. Let's become a new thing I do, Sam.
days. I run out of material and I just start doing this. Yeah. How's everybody doing? All that.
Choir Lounge, which I hosted. Whatever beers. My God, I'm proud.
So saw this coming. I remember it. Scared me. I remember literally the first. Out of the comedy store before I even got in there.
And the door guy didn't believe you because they're like, we don't get no fun. I'm on phone.
In my darkest days out in California, I would watch Martin Luther King speeches and just start sobbing in the bed. And I was like, William, something's got to change. I was nightmarish.
It's got to be weird though, because your uncle was the one who shot him.
Yeah. James O'Reilly.
Wow. It's not good that you know his name. You're also from Memphis?
Yeah. I'm from East Memphis. No, I'm not from I'm from East Memphis. Sam, you know this, man. We've been having a good interaction up here, and then you try to fucking throw me under the street.
We've been having action? What, you got a fucking toad in your pocket?
I'm high on cocaine right now.
How long were you in for, William?
For 3 years.
I'm loving this information out of Sam about William. Tell us more because of this show. I mean, absolute super. Find out.
Real about his life.
Sam, stop! That was was fun to see.
Stop. Stop.
I think we've met Williams' match here tonight.
That's one of the things you say himself.
Don't fucking clap in front of me, you pieces of fuck you all. Somebody get them out of here. I'm not gonna keep going up here with these pieces of shit.
I remember the first time he said that too. It was 9 years ago. Can I'll be sincere right now? I saw William in Denver, and I said, bro, you're right. So I said, you got to get the fuck out of Denver, move to LA. And
Absolutely unbelievable.
True.
An absolute fucking rock star.
This cocaine fraud thing, are you gonna fucking try to clear it up, or are you gonna fucking?
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna go back to my place after this. Bake a bowl of Cheerios and pour a little honey on top. Y'all ever do that? It's so good. I brought it up. I don't know why.
How often do you do that?
Don't you ever die? Why are you laughing, Sam?
During quarantine, if you came from the fucking porch from Grace,
I would think both anyway. I definitely checks out. All
of us, well, I guess we weren't in Austin yet, or else all of us would take hour-long phone calls with Will, not get him off the street.
it was bad. I was horrible.
One to be like, I'm gonna kill himself. We all would take these long phone. Now he's happy as shit. Absolutely making like $40,000 a month on Cameo or something.
now, did your girlfriend tell you how much he's making? Because she told me as well.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
He's doing.
Positive. You gonna keep doing the cameo? You ever gonna?
I think I'm never gonna stop doing the cameo because I literally bought a $5 million fucking house, so I gotta keep doing the cameo.
Wow, a $5 million
Shit anymore.
Oh shit!
William, there'll be a picture of him in line at a Moe's burrito.
Hospital scrub. Yeah. Sweet Zelda Montgomery. My brother.
This is incredible. This might be, you know, something that's been on this single episode of the show. Peanut butter whiskey, Zippix nicotine toothpicks. We love them. The drawing of Sam Talon is from Ryan tonight. Whoa! It was Pennywise the clown.
Deemer, everybody. Michael Gonzalez building on the electric car. More time for Madness, everybody. How loud can this place get? Its first time on the show, Sam Talent, everyone. Running the light, waiting for death to claim us, and Chubby Bohemian. Check out all of his work. One of the best out there right now, Sam Talent with 2 L's in that last name. Red Band, good night, everybody! Hey y'all, new Kill merch store up. Our official merch, shirts, hoodies, Bonsai made real Kill Winter Hannah's, Trucker, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. belt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony personally loved the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure the cool KT know what to do. Support the show, buy some, look cool, tell your friends, you know what. Brand new episode of Kill Tony. Are you guys ready for the best mother vibes tonight or what? It's Red Band, everybody. Hey, everybody. Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, and Gel Blaster present the #1 live podcast in the world. You guys are at it. Super Bowl peanut butter with the drums, Matt. That's Paul Deaver on the trombone, everybody. We got the tonight. Oh yeah, this guy right here on the bass. His name's D Madness, everybody. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Your tour of my life goes on sale tomorrow, May 9th. Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, Minnesota, Hinchcliffe.com tomorrow morning. Hey y'all, you know it, I know it. Mother's Day is right around the corner, and why not the best gift ever? Perhaps you were raised by a single father. It's rare, but it happens. Joy on a daily basis. Watching the photos come in is a thrill. Not able to visit your mom, dad, grandparents, etc. much? Even more reason they will love the gift of a skylight frame. It's a touch screen photo frame you can email photos to, and they.
Yes, we got a couple of these, man. They are, and if it's Mother's Day or Father's Day, this Skylight Digital is a wonderful, meaningful gift that will give you a great way to stay in touch with those you love. It's a perfect gift for Mother's or Father's Day. It's simple and fun to use. Tech savvy. No app or subscription is required to send photos anytime from anywhere. Give that's a great way to feel close to the ones you love far away. You pretty much can send a photo from an email address and it pops up, right? And it's a gorgeous frame. It looks just like a
Skylight Frame. To get 10% 30, go to skylightframe.com. SkylightFrame.com/Tony. You can barely tell by looking at me, but I love to eat food. And with HelloFresh, you get farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. I'm telling you, when the spring sunshine is covered, take out, get HelloFresh instead. Their quick and easy meals make feeding the family a cinch, and with their new fast and fresh minutes or less. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not only man. I live alone in an high-rise apartment that overlooks the entire city of Austin, Texas. So quickly that if I were to order and spend a ton of money on it, it's faster than that. Red Band, you know all about food. You know all about delivery. You know all about cooking late at night. Tell these people what we're talking about.
It's great. What this gives you the portions you need to make an amazing minutes, 25 minutes. They have different meals that satisfy your different cravings. HelloFresh, easy options that will please everyone. Vegetarian too, whatever you want. They have a meal.
That's right. I made myself some gluten-free. Me the HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use the code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus free shipping. Are you listening
feeding people. So I'll say it again. Go to hellofresh.com/Tony16 and use code Tony16. He has at least one of the funniest comedians in the world. He's on NBC's The Room just dropped. The host of the podcast about last night, one of the greats, Adam Ray, everybody. One of the best. If you don't know, you're about to fucking know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This guy gets it.
This guy wanted me to punch him. He's like, dude, you didn't do it.
Do it. Take an energy in this room. You can cut it with knife. Adam Ray. Glad to be back. Glad to be back. Get Tony fans, baby. We got the band. We got the new setup.
Got a spiritual counselor. Where is he?
Yeah, the first guy you said hi to.
Namaste.
You said oh hi to him as soon as you came out.
Yeah, dude. Didn't I buy cigarettes from you in Grand Theft Auto 2 weeks ago?
Fuck, dude. Character. I love the look.
Yeah, you're killing him.
It is incredible.
This is awesome.
Adam, you've been on the show many, many times before. You know, I'm a little bit strategic. He's a little bit silly and fun, but for some reason, when we get around each other, we have such a fun synergy. We have so much fun. I'm going to go that way tonight. I specifically solo guests for a reason. We're going to find out why over the next 2 hours. Sound like fun? Let's do it.
Let's do it, baby.
Three souls stand in the way right now. This is Names on Names. They us. We're going to start with a radio after the phones and security fucking things so that it's not long of a wait. But when I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy. Sometimes it's their first time ever trying it. Sometimes they're a local at this minute in this appearance that they're literally trying. You know, their time is up at the sound of a kitten. That means they have to interrupt them. We're gonna go with this one that we all know and love. You know him. You know it. It's new. Here we go. Sing it if you know. On Skip.
Thank you. It's good to be here in Austin, Texas, my favorite city in Travis County. I never know if Canadians are not stupid. I feel like I could take over their country just by saying fuck you. But I think that our military lie, which is just proof. Everyone's comparing it to what it to have a military, but not what it can get us. Like Guatemala and Nicaragua. I am dating a very beautiful woman. I think she's only with me because I'm a comedian. I'd hate to be there when she exists too. Instagram and block Matt Rife. Hey, dude. Adam Ray.
Yeah. Well. What was that last joke?
Oh.
You should just say that next time. The amazing staff here at the mothership. Look at the mustache on. Again, injects testosterone into all the employees here. It's incredible.
Either way.
Absolutely.
Know about politics and just have a say in what goes on and like be a civic.
You weren't always this way. Did you change when you sucked on the Dalai Lama's tongue this week?
Wow.
Funny. I've been waiting 5 days to do that joke.
By the way, that video is so fucking gross. It makes two girls, one cup look like Air Bud 3. Do you know what I'm saying? It's fucking so disgusting. But what did it taste like?
Holy.
Totally.
Hell yeah. I love it. What's going on in your real life, Hans? Let's talk about it.
I just did a great, amazing run of shows in Toronto, Canada. Sold out most of them.
Oh, okay.
Good. In your build, baby.
You didn't have to say that.
I like being honest. Jared Nathan opened for me. He was great.
So funny.
Yes.
That's great. We love Jared Nathan. What else?
Killed
What do
it.
you do for fun? I always like to know about your social life, Hans. You're a real interesting creature. We know you do good on stage. You have spreadsheets with jokes. He studies them all day. But then after, things tend to get a little warm. What's some of your nightlife?
Let's just say I go a little off the spreadsheet. I'm sorry.
Hans, is that code for domestic abuse? What does that mean? Break that down.
It just means that I go all the way off the Excel.
Yeah.
Craziest game
Charted life.
dude that someone in his family that knows him well would go, holy shit. There we go. Here we go.
No, not time.
Wow. All right. Very fun. Okay.
I ate poke in Toronto.
Just a sushi for Paul.
It's like a little South Korea.
Okay, very good. We know about you. A lot of the updates. A little cocaine addiction as of late.
Not at all. I have been clean and sober. I'm a good boy.
You hear that silence? It's like, prove it.
Yeah, almost went to a nightclub with some Korean entire weekend.
Snake starting.
Did you complain? What'd you do?
My head out. I was like, shut up.
Wow.
Close the door.
They're like, that ugly guy was. Believe Chris Rogers' art over in the corner might be working on a little Hans piece over there.
Oh my god.
At least it's either Hans or the guy from Mad Magazine. Everybody, there he goes. Yeah.
Genevieve, but right now, we go, 60 seconds, uninterrupted.
I lost weight. I started doing this good at guys. It's called Adderall. You just kind of just do it like that, snort. The legal blow. Yeah. Yeah. So. Sure, guys. And they're like, I don't know if you know this, but sugar is more addictive than cocaine. You know, because I've never blown a guy for some Skittles. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So they go, you know, you're calling. You want one cup? All right, go for some Laffy Taffy, please. I'll blow you. And yeah, I think that's it.
Thank you. Welcome, Joey.
Thank you.
You've been on this show before.
When Adam was here last time.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Funny every
Yeah.
Quite incredible. Have you been doing Why? Why haven't you been?
Because I work late. I'm a speech therapist. I don't know if you remember.
Right.
I get on the mic. And it's getting hard. And I work late.
Have you ever thought about trying a different art form?
Yeah, I DJ, I sing, I've tried them all.
You sing?
I tried to.
What do you sing?
The Door.
You guys know Roadhouse Blues?
Yeah.
2, 3, 4.
Your eyes on the road, wheel. Your eyes on the road, your hands above on the wheel.
All right, stop. Joey, I got dude.
Okay, really?
Stop doing his.
By the way, he was 2 away from me, like, outside the for some laughing tapping.
It seems to be the theme of things.
Yeah, man.
Give us something real about your personal life. Give us something in your personal life, something.
Guy that wipes his butt after he beats.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Okay.
I think that's a compliment. I don't know, but it just, I don't know.
Dude, I'm always being in some sucks because I used to sit in the front of the book and then I would do fucking so you wouldn't interrupt the show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, that's not the most interesting.
me sometimes because I have different perspectives. One day I was sitting outside on my balcony, depressed as hell, thinking about ending it all. And then a cousin from the hood called balcony.
You on a few years when we first got able to watch you are literally the opposite of Joey Bueno. It is unbelievable. I was watching you the whole time, full connection with the crowd, not looking down, no weakness, not trying to remember anything or recall anything. It's a minute we think fucking good. Another place that's filled with roads and death before that. Yeah. Anyway, that place is basically no. Anyway, they got good water. Yeah, but here you are, absolutely smashing. Tell us how your life has changed since working here underneath the Joe Rogan umbrella.
Man, from the
Smashing. You've been here a few years. You moved, right?
Sure did.
Is there anything you miss about Detroit?
Random crap. Thank you, but it sounds like home. Nobody sells me weed at gas stations.
We just want you to feel at home here. Helicopter.
I can take a nap right now.
You're absolutely smashing. What's going on when you're not here, when you're not working?
I said it's picking up. Playing with different comedians.
It is. I'm not gonna have you out, man. Pulling your fanny pack. Philanthropy was that one of your.
Next to my cousin Epiphany.
Okay, Thursday. Everybody make some noise for Genevieve. Some noise for your next game.
number? Like, that shit, Billy Ray's on it. Just like my launcher is trying to put up. Yeah, shit got so bad. My pants took me out. Fuck Ashley. I'm there to fuck the frick.
That strong pack of Mike. Still, the minute is not over. I'm watching at 59 and
That's how long it lasts, but
Billy Ray Griffin. That was everything that Joey Bueno earlier. I'm like, give me something about yourself. Would be embarrassed to say. You just come out guns a-blazing, right, with the most.
yeah, Tony. Yeah!
I'm more of a crazy boy. 327. You're a little bit in right now, right? You don't stand up for it.
About on and off like 3 years. On about like 20. I never headlined it or like open.
If you headline somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know how many hours of I fuck shit material. Comedy, Austin, Texas.
No, I just today. Yeah, I quit my job yesterday. What I want to do? Fuck it.
Wait.
Slow down, one thing at a time.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So wait.
I can have your mom's out. Okay.
You kind of okay. What's dead? He probably he'd moved to fuck her then. I mean, his love for inanimate objects is unbelievable. Billy Ray moving so fast. You said that you drove Florida today, and you quit your job yesterday. Why would you quit your job to come here to sign up for the show?
I got a job here in Austin, and I just. Why are you saying that with a question mark? What was it? What was it? It's pretty smell. Yeah.
Why? Real Rambler, stick with me here. It's more interview. Show you're in uninterrupted time is over. On Wednesday.
It's at a breakfast restaurant.
questions, honestly.
What is your plan? If I get the job interview because Wednesday, like,
That's not what I'm asking you. Let's try again. Ready? You know where you're going to park your car? What kind of car is an 8 Honda Santa Fe? Okay.
Tony, you didn't tell me what I look like.
What? Okay, I'm not going to. Sure. It has something to do with a fucking kitchen stool or something like that. Why didn't they tell me about your love life, Billy?
It's
Right?
really bad.
Come on, you want me to?
I'm going to hell for it.
Going to hell.
My apron down and just fucking kicked her cookies. I'm like, cookie crumbles, and I walked out.
I'm not mad about that. So, Billy Ray, the thing is,
By the way, that's where murder starts.
I'm going to hell for it. Like, she married, but she hasn't had dick in like 2 years because her marriage is going through like a crippling spiral. But because her husband has crippling.
probably. But like, okie dokie.
I'd over with that. Like Spider-Man, I'm serious.
Any tattoos that are weird that we can't see?
I have a tattoo on my toe, so I have a...
You have a what? A camel?
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, it's a great, like, you know, for...
Well, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Here is here's a little joke book. It's nice.
I would say one more thing. Get his memo.
All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Brett O'Brien, everybody. Brett O'Brien. And just a little heads up, if you guys want to add some excitement, you can choose any player from any sport, and I guarantee they got what you were looking for. Right, Red Man? Yeah.